up next, King Emeka. Unmute, introduce yourself to Omoyele and put a position to him, King Emeka.
Yeah, good afternoon, Sowore. My name is Emeka. I'm calling from Canada. Well, I'm speaking with you from Canada anyway. I've listened to your, narrations where you are well known in the country, so you're not someone that needs any introduction, right? I think your voice is needed in our country, and you do have a very strong voice. You have a voice that is recognized, a voice that resonates with people. Your voice can be similar to that of Le Pen, the French opposition leader. It's also similar to Farage. We need someone like you in our country. But the problem here now is, I think one man tried to pass that message across. Is my first question is, why do you? I'll merge the question. I have a few questions for you. Why do you want to be Nigeria's president? And then why is your message not resonating with Nigerians? That's my first question.
Well, I don't know where the impression came from that my message is not resonating with Nigerians. It is. In fact, the mere fact that we're having the conversation here today is because this message resonates so highly, with the highest decibels sometimes, that you have to keep asking me to tell people more about what I know. And another part, or another thing I've noticed is that why my message resonates more is like they're like prophecies. Everything I said would happen since 2018 is happening. Everything I said would not happen is happening. You know, but I must also tell you that Nigeria characteristically don't listen to honest people. I'm not talking about Nigeria as a whole, but people who control the levels of power in Nigeria. I am coming from a position that says those who control the levels of power are irrelevant and we want to deactivate them, we want to demystify them. And where we haven't reached is that a lot of people who feel that way have not come to that same conviction that it can be done. But when we go out, when we talk to people, there's nobody who says what I'm saying is not true. But it may also be that we are a very elitist society. You know, if you're a candidate that don't have a private jet, lots of money, lots of good clothes clothes that look nice, people just don't look at you directly and say, "Oh, Shore doesn't drive a nice car." And I've been told that several times. He doesn't live in a mansion. So if I were to post something about what's wrong with Nigeria today, and I have 800 comments on any of the platforms, a guy who posts his room with a big TV will have more comments because that's how Nigerians are sensitized to believe in wealth. They believe in fluff. And the question as to why they do that cannot come. They should go to philosophers and psychologists.
Um, Thank you. I think you didn't answer my other question.
What's the other question?
Why do you want to be Nigerian president?
I'm better qualified than most of them, just like yourself. That's not the question.
So sorry, do you have antecedents that proves that? Is there a backdrop that inspires that confidence?
Yeah, the backdrop is that I have been part of Nigeria's political uh, growth since I was conscious enough to be in the
No, I
universities.
mean in
But
terms of administration, being in terms of
well,
administration and
if
governance.
if if administration was a basis for electing or qualification for governance in Nigeria, then the most qualified person should have been Obasanjo and Buhari because they've been head of state before. But look at how they left your country. The one that is there now was two-time governor of Lagos. He was a senator before. Look at how he left your country. So, what does the antecedent mean? When people who have had antecedents have no character, they have no competence. So, and that's my problem with this conversation. Are you getting my point? Is that you guys who have seen how things work abroad, you keep parroting the same failed argument about, oh, experience and antecedent. What is the antecedent of Tinubu in Lagos? Selling lands, introducing taxes and cornering it. That's what he took to the federal level. What's Ambassador's antecedent? Repression, stealing, corruption. What's Buhari's antecedent? Extremism, corruption, and subterfuge. What was so? Who is Nigeria's president? Whose antecedents have helped you before? But what do other countries who are looking for leaders look for? They look for people with character, integrity, and competence. Because I'm sure there's nobody who is on your show now. If you create a company that will ask Obasanjo to be the managing director or Buhari, you will look for very competent people. Even the people in Nigeria who are stealing public funds, they're always looking for competent people to manage their private companies. That the money they steal from Nigeria, they will never go and ask a foolish person to run their country.
All right. I believe no one would dispute whether you're qualified or not. Just like everyone on the panel, even those who are watching and listening from their respective homes, many of us are also qualified to be president of the country.
All of you, there's the
Yeah.
facts. Let me stop you there. Those of you who are on this show, I may not know you in person, but in hearing you, even if you want to govern Nigeria from abroad from a laptop, Nigeria will be better governed than Tinubu. I'm telling you, just use QuickBooks to do the accounting. Just enter the name of all the civil servants, pay their salaries automatically, monitor them with a little bit of technology. You have Nigeria can be run on autopilot. It will be better managed than these people. Can't you see them? Don't you see the way they talk, the way they dress? I think it was Fayoshe's brother who issued a statement. Even though that one is a comedian, but there are times like Yoruba says that even sometimes when you want to hear wise thing, you hear from a mad person. He was saying how all the governors are lazy. All these governors just wake up in the morning, and I think Adewale also said that he did a fantastic interview. I don't know if you guys have watched it where he said there is no Nigerian minister who wakes up from his house, went to work and want to fix Nigeria. He went to work to go and sign the next contract that will enrich him. It's the same thing with the local government chairman. It's the same thing with all the House of Rep members. It's the same thing with all the senators. It's all about what can I gain? What can I how can I enrich myself? How can I build the next mansion? How can I take my girlfriend to Dubai? How can I buy a nice car? That's what it's all about. If I read you guys correctly. That's not what you're about. That's why you'll be better president. That's why I'm wondering why anybody's asking me, why do you want to be a president of Nigeria? It sounds to me like a high school debating society question. I'm not in high school. I've proven myself over time, both in my interaction, in my character, in my public life, that I can govern this country better than all these very serious jokers. I know it's moron to use the word serious and jokers in the same breath, but that's what
Um,
it is.
thank you. That question is actually a very serious question. I've listened to you. I've listened to your statement. I've listened to your narrative, whether present or past. And my first question was the messaging. I asked that question because you know, I know you have limited time. I don't want to take much of your precious time. Um, why I asked the question is your messaging is built on morality and integrity, which is fine, which is good. Nobody can tell you how to structure your messaging or your campaign message or your campaign information to Nigerians. But I am yet, you can call me out on it. Maybe I'm not listening to you enough. I am yet to understand what you intend to do for Nigerians. What are those economic policies you intend to implement for Nigerians? How do you intend to improve the standard of living for Nigerians? How do you intend to eradicate poverty for Nigerians? That is why I asked that question. Why do you want to be
See,
Nigerian president?
so
Let me land the
that's
question.
this is this,
Allow me to land the
no,
question.
no, okay,
Allow me to land the question,
okay.
please, so that you don't miss, you can take everything in proper
I,
context.
I can't miss
So that
it.
was
I
why
can't.
I asked that question. And again, it's the question provides you with the opportunity to explain to us Nigerians who would look at it and say, I think I enjoy what I'm listening to, and go about to sell you to other Nigerians. But again, you said you are more qualified than other Nigerian leaders. That is your,
Mhm.
I can't take away your answers, but I am not I don't think
You are
the
not
answer was
persuaded. You are
yes.
not
I don't think that
persuaded
answer because
because
in life in
you
life
want to because you want to hear solutions, right?
No, no, sorry,
exactly.
Mick. I think he understands. Yeah.
No,
Thank you.
let me land it
So
properly.
it
Yeah.
okay. You can't say you
In
want to
life, I
learn,
am
but
more
we don't have all
interested
the
in
time.
what someone can do for me
Yes.
than
Okay.
what
So
the person
I
is
I
saying.
wanted to
All right.
respond because I know there are a lot of people who want to ask questions, and I want to respond anecdotally in that I was the first candidate who proposed how to solve the power problem by saying that we break down the grid, we will diversify source of energy in the country, that we will combine solar power, energy, water, which is hydro, coal, where necessary, and wind power. I was the one. I was the one who talked about security in the country, on how we would first of all solve the security problem by investing in building infrastructure in Nigeria. Are you telling me? And also providing jobs, which is first and foremost social security before we go into national security and personal security and physical security. I was the one who proposed that in our own monetary and economic system, we are going to focus on production, because how do you produce without electricity first and foremost? And I just described to you how I intend to solve the electricity problem, because without electricity you can't industrialize. I was the one who talked about turning Nigeria into a construction site so that we're constructing roads, bridges, schools, hospitals. I talked about fighting against corruption. I talked about industrialized and value added agriculture. I talked about providing healthcare. And I was the one who had proposed. And I'm sure you've never heard any of these things before. Are you hearing me? Who had
Oh yeah,
proposed that,
I'm hearing.
yes, yes, we would have a healthcare system, which is different from I hate American healthcare system, but that everybody will have a health card and contributes just 500 naira. If you multiply that by 200 million people, which they can do, we will use that initial set of money to build up healthcare system, retain our doctors, train more doctors. I was the one who proposed that there will be a university in all the 774 local governments. But they may not be full universities, there might be community colleges so that anybody who cannot go to full university can at least train at a local level. That's education. I was the one who proposed free education. I was the first to propose in 2018 a minimum wage of 100,000 naira. And I explained how that can be paid. And everybody said at that time that I was naive, that my economic proposal for a minimum wage of 100,000 will lead to inflation. And the question I asked, why is it that a senator who is taking home 29 million naira every month, which is equivalent to the 35 years of a police officer who just came out and said when she retired after 35 years, gratuity was 1.7 million naira. But the senator takes home 29 and then they steal the rest. How come corruption doesn't cause inflation, but minimum wage causes inflation? I'm just giving you some of the bare bone proposals I've made. You understand? And I'm not going to accuse you that because you don't know about these proposals, that you don't. That's not the reason why you are not supporting me. But I'm telling you that it has been out there. Not only that, I created a website. Are you getting me? We created a whole lot of acronyms on how to solve this problem, and nobody has disputed anything we said since 2018 as to how we intend to rescue Nigeria from poverty into prosperity. What everybody has said at that time was that a minimum wage of 100,000, which is less than $100, is going to cause inflation. That's what all the Facebook economists were saying. They kept asking me, where would I get money to build roads and rail? And I asked them, where did they get the money to steal? Wherever you get the money to steal, we'll get the money to build. So there's a difference between not making proposals for a solution and people saying, well, you have these great ideas, but they're not workable. You can't accuse me of not making proposals when I've detailed, published, and spoken extensively across the country about this proposal on how to revive the Nigerian economic system. And do you know why we call it in those days Spicer Heat? That is first security, power, infrastructure, anti-corruption, education, restructuring of Nigeria, healthcare, you know, economics, agriculture, all of them sitting on technology. That's what we used to call it. And we still call it, it's called Spicer Heat. That is the acronym for how we intend to wipe off uh, poverty and bring prosperity to Nigeria.
Awesome,
Because
awesome.
apart from knowing all these things, I am widely read. I didn't just go to school at the University of Lagos. I also attended one of the best schools in the world, which is Columbia University, SIPA, in New York. But I've heard people who said to me that they didn't even know I've been to school before, because that's the narrative they want to push.
Awesome. I think the
Oh, oh,
response is fair. Now, my final question, woman.
Emeka, we have to get through to other
Yeah,
people.
just my final question. This is a very important question. So, Sowore, you're a pioneer not pioneer, you're on the burning front for pursuing and disseminating truth to Nigerians, right? Unraveling corruption and malpractices, politicians' misbehavior and scandals. Um, you are the owner of Sahara Reporters, very well known. Then I just want you to really highlight this question because it's quite troubling for me. Sahara
Yes.
Reporters is funded by three organizations, three NGOs:
Mm-hmm.
Ford Foundation,
Mm-hmm.
Global Initiative, Global Information Network, and the Omadia Network. Right now, researching deep into those three NGOs, these are intelligence uh, 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 front runners for the U.S. intelligence group. So I don't know you. This is an opportunity for you to
Mm-hmm.
explain to Nigerians what hands or what dealings do you have with U.S. intelligence group via these three NGOs that are
Mm-hmm.
pursuing the objectives of this intelligence network.
So I will start by saying that you got it wrong. That I think you're trying to say foundations. The global GIN that you said is not even a foundation. It's owned by a woman, Lisa Vives. It's like New York based news agency. She writes news and sells news. So you got that one wrong because you don't do your research. She had an office in New York when I was starting out because I started out with a laptop, and when I wanted to scale up, I was looking for help, and she allowed me to be using her office. And when I wanted to apply for grants, which were publicly available in the US, I applied to Ford Foundation in New York and got my first grant from Ford Foundation. So GIN is not a foundation. It was just like Sahara Reporters, an organization created by a woman, Lisa Vives, who I met and became friends with and used her office to advance and scale up. Ford Foundation is a foundation well known in the US, was supporting all kinds of endeavors. And I applied to it to get a grant. And it gave me a grant of $75,000. That's the first grant I got. The same way professors, lecturers, and universities get grants from Ford Foundation. Maybe you have not read their page. Even the internet that you are using today, whatever you are using today, most of them are products of grants from foundations. The Twitter, Facebook that you speak through, the disruptive technology you are using today. In fact, I want to shock you that the internet that we are on today was created by the US Navy. You heard me right. So
It
why
was
don't you
created by it
abandon
was
the
created
internet?
by DAPA, not US
Who
Navy.
created it?
DAPA,
Who?
DAPA.
You have not. You are lying. You don't know who
No,
created the
I'm not
internet.
lying. It's
The,
by
the,
DAPA.
the
But
internet was
we
created by
can
the US
let's not
military.
argue over this.
No, no, no.
We can
Wait
continue.
now. Calm down. The internet was created by the US military before they commercialized it, or
DAPA
civilianize
is the
it.
US
Go on,
military.
go on, go
But
and read
DAPA is the
Edward.
US military. So you are saying the
Is it
same
US
thing.
military?
Yes, DAPA is
Yes,
US military.
exactly. I'm not no. Okay, maybe it's US, but was either they were created by the US Navy or the US Navy created the deep internet. So what are you doing on the internet if you hate the US military so much? Are you getting my point? Are we proud of it? Of course. No. Omidyar Foundation is a foundation owned by the guy who started PayPal, one of the founders of PayPal. The fact they approached me that they came to Nigeria, they want to fund new media, and I applied. Just as the universities that you went to apply for grants, that's how I got it. I'm not hiding it. If the
It is
US
not a
government
matter
wants to
of you not
wait,
hiding.
wait now,
Hold
All
calm
on,
right,
down
hold on.
now.
Emeka,
Let
no,
me
no,
push
oh God,
back.
Emeka,
Let me push
no,
back.
don't push
Can you
back
calm
because
down?
we need to get to other people.
Yeah, let me
The-
just push back slightly because he's telling his story, right? And I've listened to
because
him, but this is
because
important.
Also, why don't you
other
let me
So
finish my
let
story
me
now?
let me let me
let him.
no, he will add this to the story. Omoshori, is it that you didn't do your research on these foundations that I mentioned? Omidyar
What do you mean? I
is
didn't
a
do my research. I'm
CIA
just
push. He's
so,
working with CIA.
All right,
there's a
no, hold on,
difference.
Emeka. Let him
There's
answer, and then we move on. Yeah, yeah.
Emeka, there's a difference between conspiracy theories, which some of you live off of, and reality. I've asked you, and you have agreed. The internet was created by the US military. Why are you using it if you hate the US so much? Why are you on this show today? Why don't you go and create your own internet?
Sorry, Shore. I think it's standing you accused as being a US agent. I think that's what he's hinting at.
I know where he's going now.
Yeah,
You understand?
yeah.
But what I'm telling you is that some of them that accuse people of US agents are the real US agents. Because when people are operating as US agents, they are usually hidden. Are you getting my point? They are usually hidden. They'll be, in fact, the US agents are the first people to accuse people of being US agents. They do it here in Nigeria too. They will say you are working for APC, but go and ask them. All the people that claim that we're working for APC, they have all joined APC since 2023 election, especially the Labour Party people. But if you are here in Nigeria in 2023, you cannot breathe. Oh, they are working for APC. Anybody that's against Labour Party is working for APC. Go and ask yourself how many Labour Party lawmakers are now in the APC. It's the same thing with the easiest thing to accuse of people of is thing they accuse you of that they think you have no defense from. So you are US, but your candidates that went to go and do their campaign in what's that place they call Shatter House?
Chatham House,
All of
yes.
them, yes. Do you think people go to Shatter House without having connection with the UK with the UK intelligence agencies? All of them, all those people that went to Downing Street to go and be taking pictures before election, or the ones that stays in Dubai permanently, they are not agents. So all these things are just huffing and puffing. People want to blackmail you, they want to blackball you. You understand? Anybody that's ever traveled on an airplane could also be accused of being a US agent because the airplane that you are flying on, most of the research were done by grants from foundations. Yes, the place you are calling from, Emeka, are you in Nigeria?
No, I'm not in Nigeria.
Where are you?
I'm in Canada.
So you are a Canadian agent. Otherwise, why did they let you in? And why did you let you stay in there? Do you know that when you are applying to go to Canada, have you ever looked at the form? They will say that you have to renounce even socialism and communism, and they will ask if you are a terrorist. If you don't conform with their agency, you can't live in their country.
So
So,
what
but
you are
that's
telling
not the
us is that
point.
you're a you're a spy agent. That's what you are saying now.
No, no, I
No,
think he's saying it's a ludicrous.
this is outright foolishness on your part. I know what you're trying to do,
No,
but it's just
No, I'm
foolish
asking the
conversation.
question now. Let him
Emeka,
No,
refute
now
no,
it.
he has
you
responded
yourself,
as much he will.
you know the game you are playing now. It's just foolish game, of coming
All
in the
right, let's
conversation.
move on.
I'm not, but I'm saying categorically, I am not a U.S. agent, and I can never be a U.S. agent.
Exactly.
I'm
That's what
way
I want
above
to
that.
hear.
But what I'm
Exactly.
saying to you is that you are not asking me the question about being a U.S. agent because you want to ask. You just want to blackball me. That's your strategy. That's all. That's all. So
All
have
right,
you achieved it now? We can have another.
all right, thank you, Emeka. So thank you, Emeka. Let's go on from there. We go Kulata, Aizon, Baba, and then we see if Sowore is wanting to clear the room after that or not.
You are missing me. I'm supposed to
No,
be the
no,
next.
just
No.
hold steady. Go in the order that I said. Kulata, if you're ready on mute, put a position to Sowore, and then but
Okay,
let's try to condense it now, just to
I'm ready.
manage the time.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
have very
yeah,
quick questions.
yeah.
Hi, Yeli. I
How
mean,
are you?
I've been to your house a few times, so I'm not gonna come and disclose
Where?
it
Which
here.
which of my houses? I live.
New Jersey,
Uh,
New Jersey. This was like 18 years
ah,
ago. Thanksgiving
wow,
was in your house, but forget that's
fantastic.
a family
Happy
matter.
New
That's
Year.
outside.
Have you
Happy New Year.
embedded somebody on our platform? Yeah, is this what it is? You've
But
embedded
I've
your
never talked
No,
about
friends.
him
Eh?
before on this platform.
Yes, yeah.
Anyway, my question is this. Honestly, I don't think Nigeria is ready for you because of our, I mean, tribal politics, religious politics, and corruption, and so on and so forth. So my own is outside of advocating struggle, aluta. I think where Nigerians in general, we're not tapping into our legal system. Why can't we have a parallel movement that all they do is look for loopholes in our laws and push cases, get signs, push cases so we can win a lot of our rights back? Because by just sitting at it and looking at several laws that have not been tested, why aren't we have advocacy for testing the laws the similar way they do it in the United States? That's my first question.
thank you. Um, my problem with Nigerian laws is that they are not even legitimate. How can you test laws that don't exist? The Nigerian Constitution is a farcical document created by the military. In fact, it could be assumed under normal circumstances that Nigeria doesn't have a constitution. We're just operating on a trial and error basis. And one of my positions had been that we create a new constitution for the country, written by the people and endorsed by the people and validated by the people through a referendum. So, and what happened recently was a testimony to that. What Dele did, that's power to me, what he wrote. You can't, my brothers, sometimes I find it difficult and I apologize when you see me. I get upset about it. For 5 years in Nigeria, I was stuck in Nigeria. And I used to go to court, even when I have no cases. Nigeria doesn't even have a judiciary. I'm telling you, you will go to a court and the person they call senior advocate of Nigeria doesn't know the law, but he knows the judge. That's what wins cases in Nigeria. And that's what got Dele in trouble recently. And I'm glad most Nigerians came to his aid and supported him. It wasn't because of Dele, it's because we were targeting the Nigerian judiciary. So, and that is why the reason you see that I advocate for total overhaul of the statutory revolution is I know that these piecemeal suggestions cannot work. They can't. You can't test the law or the rule of law of Nigeria when the judge doesn't know the law. And the lawyers or the people who are supposed to work in the temple of justice are all compromised. It's not possible, brothers. Don't let us lie to ourselves. How many judges do you know in Nigeria that knows the law? And the ones that know the law, how many of them are willing to apply the rule of law of justice? None. Almost zilch. So that's why, I just, when you ask that question, I'm just like, you've stayed in the US for too long. Come home
Okay.
and see what's happening here. And I'm
Uh,
not accusing you of anything. It's not, this one is not a fight.
I
It's a
think,
friendly fire.
honestly speaking, when in person you asked me that same question, I just actually remember. Uh,
Yeah.
anyway, forget story. The next question, my next question is on socialism. Nigeria being a multi-ethnic, extremely diverse place. I
Yeah.
personally don't think socialism can work in Nigeria, but you advocate socialism. How do you think you can make socialism work in a place where there's a lot of distrust amongst Nigerians, especially amongst class, amongst ethnicity, amongst religion? So when you kind of like, if people are getting benefits and co, some people, let me put it this way, Southern
Yeah.
people will think the North is getting too much benefit, that they're taking all our money and all whatnot. And there's
Mhm.
going to be reaction and so on and so forth. So how can you make socialism work in that kind of environment?
So the socialism that I'm preaching we follow after a constitutional restructuring. We have a new constitution. And you know that in asking for socialism, I've also asked for resource control and economic structure where the bulk of the wealth of each of the regions are controlled by the regions. So whatever is left, which will come from taxes, grants, and other forms of revenues, is what we apply to socialism. But let me shock you, having traveled extensively in the north, and I'll say this because I'm never afraid to speak my mind. The population of the north that you're hearing about doesn't exist. The north is not populated. I've traveled between Kano and I think Zamfara through Katsina, Kwara Namoda, and for 4 hours we didn't see anybody. In fact, I was shocked. So if Nigeria were to come back to its senses and be honest about who and who lives in Nigeria, you discover that it won't cost much to even do charity in the north because the north is not that populated. The part of the north that is populated, it's basically Kaduna and Kano. and I can guarantee that the population of Kano is not what you hear uh, in the population censuses. I don't think Kano is bigger than half of Lagos in population. And I know what I'm saying now is offensive and is going to haunt me politically, but I don't care about. I'm not trying to be politically correct. I'm just telling the truth. So when we have the right population census, it'll be easy to support our people. And you've heard it from me several times that this whole idea that Nigeria is complex is ballooning. Nigeria is not complex. Nigeria is not even big. Nigeria is not as big as the state of Alaska in the US. So if you have the right people governing Nigeria, you'll be surprised that it will be so easy to govern Nigeria because we're just dealing with the state in the US. The US has 50 states, not of the same size, but if you govern Nigeria properly, you'll be able to carry out, because socialism, before you say I didn't answer your question, is about mostly control of resources, distribution of wealth, and equally. And we are community driven people. You've seen it, that our culture is different from that of the US, Europe, and Canada, because we are community, we are a commune. In everywhere we go, we share what we have. Over there, they're individualistic. So socialism will work more for us, because the problem of Nigeria is not the population of the people. The problem is the population of the thieves. Are you getting me?
Yeah, I understand, but the thieves, I mean, here's the thing. If everybody is a thief,
Yeah.
then nobody's a thief because that means you can't catch anybody. I mean, I don't know what we'll do
No, no,
in
no. The
terms of like,
population of the population. No, you can catch the thieves. The thieves are not many. You see, officially, the number of people stealing in Nigeria about 10,000 people. That's the number of elected officials from councillor to president. They're about 10,000 or 11,000. That's all. But they
okay,
have been so versed, yeah,
so you
in the
think
art of
if we
stealing
kind of
that,
like, if we can get resource
yeah.
control and kind of like organize maybe semi-regionally, I mean, trying to get like people together,
No, So,
then we
so,
should be able
so
to do
semi-regionally,
socialism.
yeah. But the semi-regional, the people who are asking for restructuring are actually asking for socialism. They're asking the regions to control their resources and share it among themselves. My own kind of
Correct.
socialism is a little bit more welfareistic. You understand? That whatever it is that we have, we combine it. Those who have more, we benefit more, and those who don't have, we benefit too. The reason is this: if you create the regionalism that some people are preaching, where a part of Nigeria is El Dorado and the rest is starving, the people who are starving will overrun the sides that are not starving. That one is, you don't need rocket science to tell you that if the Niger Delta region, for instance, looks like a Christmas tree at night, and Zamfara is always dark, by nature, human beings will look for opportunities to those areas, and they will overwhelm those areas. The US is an example, right? The US is bordered by Mexico, Haiti, Cuba, in that order of poverty. Whenever the poor people want to overwhelm the US, it doesn't matter how many US coastal guards, border guards they have. Even when they build walls, people will catapult themselves over the walls and hope they survive on the other side. I think I would recommend for anyone who is listening here to read a book by Ashimole. I think it's Ashimogo. The guy won the Nobel Prize this year. He wrote a book. I think the title of the book is "Why Nations Fail." Has anybody heard about the book before?
No.
Yes. Everybody should grab a copy of it. It was written by two authors. These two guys wrote about capitalism, and they came to the conclusion that capitalism cannot bring about prosperity. And they understood the regions that are poor and why countries that are even successful cannot survive as long as they are surrounded by poor nations. The US is always struggling with trying to build walls. But don't forget that even the US land that they are building walls on was stolen from Mexico. So no matter how hard they try, it's not going to work as long as their neighbors are poor. And the same thing that will happen to Nigeria. If you create an elitist section where people are doing well, you know, then they start hiring megats, cooks from the poor areas. Those ones will bring their own people too. And the dislocation that you're running away will happen to you. It's the same thing that's happening with the Nigerian elites. That's always why they are running from neighborhood to neighborhood in Lagos. Today they'll be in GRA. Next they'll go to Magodo. From Magodo to VI. From VI to Ikoyi. Ikoyi to Lekki. Now they have constructed a city on the Atlantic Ocean known as the Co-Atlantic. They will still run away from there because poor people, the poverty they created, will always follow them. But if they had the sense to create a country where everybody has something to do, they wouldn't have to be running circles around these revolving doors.
All right, brilliant. So brilliant. Thank you. We gone from Yokolata, we gone to Izon. So Izon then. Actually, let's go to Remy, who I think was protesting that was here earlier. So Remy, you go first. Then we go to Izon. Remy, you're up next. Remy.
One man, I'm next up now. Come on.
Who's no, we can't do that now.
This is Kinzo. I'm next up before these guys came in.
No, I think it's Remy. Let's go with the other.
That's not the order. But anyway,
hold on. Let's go with the order that I've just said. So Remy, then is on. Yeah.
Yeah, hello. Sorry. Hello, Sowore. I'm calling from Finland. My name is Remy. And first and foremost, I like your bluntness and I like the way you articulate yourself. But you should remember that everybody have interests and politics is local. And when you talk about yourself, I like it, but I want to ask you some few questions. I will not take too much of your time.
No more than 2 questions, Remy. No more than 2.
Yeah. The first question is this: you have a party, AAC, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking you have contested in 2018 and 2023, and I've not seen none of your candidates become a House of Rep member or a state assembly or a senator. I see only you. Do you think this part is only about you? That's my first question. And everything just revolves around you, not everyone else. My second questions have to be about morality. You have been talking and you have been saying others are terrible. They don't deserve to be leader. You deserve to be leader more than them. But I see a lot of them also pay a very huge sacrifice, as you also pay a sacrifice. So that morality, when you join politics is about sometimes you have to find your way, whether in cash.
Sorry, Remy. Cite an example of somebody who's paid a sacrifice and what that sacrifice was. But just in about a minute.
I will give an example. I will give example of your current president. I remember vividly during the Abacha time, and with Enaura and the rest, they all ran away. That is a huge sacrifice to pay for their country. And when they came back, they fight for a position. And I think he also instead of him being picked as VP, he chose another person. What I'm just trying to say is that in politics, there is no morality. But you have been conversing for yourself that you are an honest person, you are this, you are that. No, politics is not only about one person, it involves a lot of people. How do you synergize to bring a lot of people on board? What are the demographics?
All right, thank you. I think
so my last question.
You've asked to. No, let him answer. Sorry. Yes.
Okay. I just want to put all the questions together so that I
can
answer.
Your first question is that the party revolves around. That's not true. The AAC was founded by a lot of people in 2018. I think it was August 2018 that AAC was launched. And there were a lot of people, diaspora, mostly, I would admit that it was mostly diasporans. And it didn't revolve around me because we were formed in August of 2018. By February of that year, we had contested. I contested as president in 2019. By March or April of 2019, after the election, the AAC was hijacked by some guys for 3 years. So, and I was also arrested as we're fighting for it. But I was at the center of fighting to get AAC back. We didn't get AAC back until 2022, a few weeks before the closure of request for presidential election. I mean, candidates. So maybe this history is important so you understand. But also, contrary to what you said, yes, the AAC was not created to win election at all costs. That's why we don't do mergers and acquisitions that they do. We're a principled political party. And somehow, maybe I'll tell you just briefly the history of the ANC in South Africa. They were anti-apartheid. They were an activist party. They were created, I think, in 1918, if I get it correctly, but thereabout. But they did not win election until 1994. We are not like ANC is not a special purpose party like the Labour Party, which I describe as the Airbnb. You guys know the short renter. Labour Party is a short renter. Anybody wants, you buy them, and then when you are done, they kick you out. And that's happened to the people who were their last tenants. But the important thing is that, yes, parties need to grow, and they need to grow, but do parties have identities? Yes, they do. It is not me who made AC about myself. It is the way we fought to get the party back and the way the party speaks to issues that make people feel, oh, this is Shore's party. But I usually and always reject that. It's not Shore's party. But I would admit that it's a difficult argument to make. That is not sure because we started the party. I'm the founder of the party. You know that. So the founder of a party is usually associated with the party. The second aspect is this sacrifice you said the current president made. We were in the middle of that struggle, the June 12th struggle. And be careful what they tell you and what you believe. It was during the time that they claimed Tinubu was making sacrifices, that he was also selling heroin in Chicago. So you may want to determine whether the sacrifice the claim he was making was actually a sacrifice or they were just doing deals and selling drugs. But that's a conversation for another discussion, another day. The people that really made the sacrifices on the ground, we know ourselves. We know ourselves. And it was mostly by the pro democracy movement, the student movement, Chief Ganifa, Emi Falana, Bear called them. The Nadeco people, I don't want to I don't want to downgrade their contribution, but they weren't really the people that fought the struggle for in the struggle for democracy. The people that fought are the people who went to jail, who were bruised, who were kidnapped, killed, and we know them. You know, people like Kokori. Are you getting me? Even Oshiomhole, and I've spoken extensively about it. People claim that he fought for them. He never fought for democracy. He was with Pascal Bafiao. They were sabotaging our efforts. And now people call Oshiomhole activist. Oshiomhole was never an activist. And I've said this, I've challenged him, he has never responded to it. And the reason is that I've been around for quite some time in the middle of all these characters. So, with due respect, I would not say that Tinubu made any sacrifice. There were politicians who were displaced by their friends in the military. And you will know that today, Tinubu is close to Babangida, is close to Abacha, is close to Abdul Salam. They were friends. They just had a disagreement. Even Abiola was their friend. I've never hidden it. I was not a friend of Abiola. I fought for the restoration of June 12th because we wanted to end military rule. If it was about Abiola, I would not have stepped out of my house to fight because you all know his reputation too.
Okay. Okay. Now,
No. Sorry, Remy. I have to go on to the next person. It's on Europe next. No, you asked two questions. Sorry. It's on. I'm going to be rigid with the time with you as well. So, because we don't want to hold.
And you know, is we've done 2 hours. I was going to do 1 hour 30 minutes, but
yes.
but out of respect for the house, because they say you people have been looking for me. I'm here.
Well,
But we
there you
have,
are. So,
it's 10 p.m. It's 10 p.m. in Nigeria, guys.
oh, oh,
And I just came from the village. I think the host was asking me when we first came and said you look tired. Oh man, some of you that followed me in the last few days know that I've been on the road and I do long distance running. Went to a village with all kinds of crazy stuff. But hey, out of respect for the house, I'm here now. Please,
all right.
if you can let me go as soon as possible, I will appreciate it.
All right. So that is to tell you then to be brief and to the point. So we go to Izon. So you heard what our guest said. Even when before we started, I could tell that he was tired anyway. But Izon, on mute, introduce yourself. You know the process. Izon.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Now I'll make it very, very brief. Yele, nice meeting you
Yes,
virtually. Uh,
thank
you
you.
know, thank you.
Happy New Year, by the way, guys.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Um, before I jump in, there's one other proposal that you put forth that you didn't highlight. It was the use of hemp and byproducts to improve the economy.
Cannabis,
Yeah,
medicinal cannabis. Yes,
medicinal
yes,
cannabis and the hemp products. I think you also mentioned that. So
yes, yes.
yeah, I remember that. Yeah. So two quick questions for you. Thanks again for joining this platform. The first one is the future for AAC. I think, when I look at AAC, I'm personally from Delta State, but I look at AAC and I think to myself that, okay, do you see AAC having a strategy that is kind of a semblance of the EFF in South Africa, where the legislature can be taken over? So essentially, you take the fight to the House of Reps and you win seats in different locations in the country, use that to kind of influence the legislature and make an impact from that angle. Is that even something that can be a possibility? And then the other question for you is, given someone that started a successful platform of investigative journalism, I personally read Sahara a lot, and the struggles you had to go through to get that done. What do you make of the current situation with people like Fisayo Shoyombo and David Hundeyin, who are facing different forms of arrest, lawsuits? I think Hundeyin was sued in the UK, if I'm not mistaken. There are several people that have criticized him for releasing that information for Niger Republic. So, what do you make of all these things? Those are the two key questions I have. Thank
All
you.
right. Thank you, Izon.
Well,
Thank you. Well done.
yeah, thank you. As for the AAC, I think AAC has a bright future. And the future it lies in the purity of the platform, the honesty of his ideals, and I always know that AAC was a party for and of the future. And you guys realize that when AAC was established, there were 79 political parties. Several of them have just naturally fizzled out, and we're only 18 political parties left. And if I ask anybody on this platform today the names of the rest, apart from APC, PDP, SDP, and NNPP, you probably don't know any other one. So we have to, really appreciate what we stand for. That with no money, no godfathers, no godmothers, no deep pockets, we're there. AAC is a product of resilience, huge struggle. But do I sit down here thinking that AC is some oasis that cannot benefit from uh, some bigger enlargement and scalability? Of course we do, but it's a good place to start. And it's the reason why people like me are comfortable within the political system, because I cannot, in good conscience, go and join the big political parties. And so work needs to be done. I would admit that. And I welcome all of you that wants to join this. But I usually will caution that if you want to come and ask the institute to join PDP or APC, you don't need to start the conversation in the first. We're not. We're not going to do that. We will only collaborate with like-minded individuals who want progress, real progress, not this chicken change that these other guys are about. The next question is about these other young journalists who are facing persecution here and there. It's a lot of journalists who have come before us have faced the same things. And the nature of journalism that is interesting is that all journalists across the world face persecution. It doesn't matter where you are. If you speak truth and you hammer at it, you're gonna get into trouble. Who was in trouble for a long time in the world? It was the WikiLeaks guy, Julian Assange. Do you know how long he suffered for before they ended his persecution recently? But the thing I love about what we're doing as a group or collectively is that we are defending these young journalists who are facing persecution. I have faced a lot myself. I have faced over 6 lawsuits, I think 7, in the US. When I was in Nigeria, I found out I was sued. I had 15 lawsuits at the FCT alone, FCT High Court alone, for libel, slander, and whatever they call it, offensive publication. I was arrested and still facing trial for cybercrime by that senator from Delta State who is married to an underage girl who is now overage. What's his name? Prince, one prince like that.
Do
So,
again.
not to do again, he's a
No, that's
senator, the one who is
Nedumoko.
married
Is it
to, yeah,
Nedumoko?
Ned Nwoko, yes. You see, I'm still facing one of his charges till now at the Federal High Court in Abuja because he claimed that Sahara wrote a story against him. I was sued by uh, this guy in Ekiti, the one who started an airport that he couldn't complete. How they fire me? And this is the reason why I say some of these guys are not activists before. Ukao Fayemi was one of the people hailed in those days as an Ateco activist in London. Come and look at the rubbish he came and did in Ekiti for 8 years. The guy could not complete an airport. He sued me when Sahara exposed his corruption. Um, I've been sued by pastors. I've been sued, it's I got to a point they used to pray that I should die in some churches because of what Sahara was writing. You know, I don't know how long I will last, but who cares? I'm just doing what my conscience tells me is right. And if I die and the churches go and celebrate that, it's because of them that I died, I won't be around to deal with that because death is a necessary end. Even the pastor who is celebrating a day will die one day, anyways. But that's how it is. I've been sued by all these guys. So the thing to understand is that for the young journalists, this is the process that you must go through to fight power. And and I love that people support them. I'm always supporting them as much as I can. Fisayo, that I had to we had to do a protest in front of police. Let's go to free Daniel Ojuku, who was working with Fisayo, and the guy was PDOM when he was arrested. I'm out there supporting all of them. But people who are doing the kind of work they are doing must understand that it comes with considerable risk.
Yeah, thank you. One man,
All right.
if there's a way, there's not enough time. I have like 10 more questions, but I'll let him go.
Yes,
I just want to,
excellent.
I want to try to see if we can corner him into giving us a pseudo promise that he will return. Yele, sure you go come
Huh?
back. You go come back.
Oh, I'm always available. I've told one man, I do a lot of media work. I'm a media person myself, so I don't have any problem with appearing anywhere. But sometimes, honestly, it gets overwhelming. So sometimes you have to sit back and just kind of like prioritize what you do and what you don't do, because it's a lot of work. But promising to come back, oh, you got a rain check, come in, I mean, I'll come back definitely.
Amen. Thank
All
you so
right.
much.
All right, brilliant. Well done, Izo, for pushing him hard on that. So you had it a commitment for part two with that, or even part three. Even I think we've had him. We had a cameo appearance with you. You probably don't recall. But the system let you down. Then, Folly, you just get to say hello because you can't ask a question because of course you are on the phone to him all the time. Oh, Folly's blocked anyway. So let's go to kids.
Paul is the reason I'm here today. Is because
yes,
and it's gonna be in trouble after the show for bringing him.
Yes.
I'm actually Sowore supporter, right? You know.
Yeah, Sowore
I
supporter,
know,
but
yeah. Don't let him ask questions.
I only have one problem with him, and he can bring me back. I fell off a little bit, but I'm still on board. Well, I just need him to bring me back on that question. If he answer it correctly, I'll be back campaigning for him again.
All right. You know the difficulty is we have limited time. We have so many people. Akin has been already complaining. So let Akin go first. And then if Sowore wants to say goodbye after Akin, I'll take one more he decides after that. But Akin, you're up next. Kinzo.
Yeah, one man.
Yeah, okay. So sometimes it's a production, so it's not so much when people turn up, but where I feel the voices slot in to keep the narrative going. But apologies for that. Kinzo, you're up next.
Oh yeah, no problem. That's fine. I mean, we experience this oftentimes. Yeah. So Omoyele Sowore, you're welcome to this platform. And well, I'm calling from the beautiful state of Maryland, and I want to say that if I had the power, the superior power to make you the president of Nigeria, I would have done that probably years back when you attempted the first time. However, I want to ask you this question. Your rhetorics, they kind of sound like the rhetorics of activists, or let me say they are activist rhetorics. How do you see that work in the Nigerian space, in the Nigerian society? Okay, as a person who wants to win an election, right? Given that we have a society who are, I would say, politically illiterate, okay? They are not different from the politicians who you're trying to remove from office, and yet they kind of, bend over most time, okay? To these same politicians who you're trying to remove from office. So tell me how, because I often hear you speak about how the politicians are so corrupt, they are not good, they are this. But have you considered that the people you're trying to represent, the society, the Nigerian populace, they are as corrupt as the politicians? Because if not, all your rhetorics should have sold, right? That's number one question. Permit me one more to ask the second question. Second question is that do you think your voice will sell better in the United States where you live than in Nigeria? Thank you.
About the last question, I will answer the last question first. I don't think that my voice in the US will sound better. I actually don't like US politics, even though I've lived there for a long time, because it's so feeble, it's so unreal to me, and I know this will upset some of my US friends. So some of them politicians have helped me to get out of trouble, but that's the truth. I think where my voice is mostly there, where my expertise and my person is mostly that is the country where I was born and raised in and bred in, that needs me the most. If I go in the US today to even run for office, they will be complaining about my accent. I taught in the US in two US university I taught one, Brooklyn Polytechnic, now City University of New York, I think for 2 semesters. And they kept complaining about my accent. I taught in another university, School of Visual Arts in the middle of New York for 8 or 10 years. Rudolph is teaching there now, the same thing. We don't belong there. And the truth we must tell ourselves is that whereas it is beautiful that we've made it in all these places, we remain perpetually strangers in these places. I have been in Nigeria and I arrived here on the 27th. And Nigeria is not friendly to me. The airport is muggy, it's smelly. They seized my passport again, but I decided not to talk about it this time around because I just don't want to give them that liberty to be thinking that they're inconveniencing me. I said, you want my passport? But when I get my bag, I came back. I said, please give me my passport. They gave it to me. You know. So, but there's something just beautiful about living in a place where you are born and we are blessed with great weather. We don't have natural disasters, but we have real human disasters. And what I find out, and this probably would help you close very well, is that more Nigerians are coming back home. I don't know. This year looks like the year of return. You couldn't find a space on any aircraft. There were two airlines that came to Nigeria every day. Three. One came from New York, that's Delta, from December 2nd. There was one from Atlanta. There was one from DC. This one I can't wait. Every flight was full. Many people were passing through Europe. I've met a lot of Nigerians in town since I came who lived in the US. A lot of people are just tired of staying abroad. And that's why you see that the zeal to make Nigeria works, I think the diaspora is loudest because they know that Nigeria can work. And it's not just that Nigeria, they want to come home. They want to come home. So, in that regard, your question about whether I want to be in the US, no, I don't want to be. My voices will not be best heard in the US. I've lived there. I've had kids there. I got married there, and I've done everything. But I love it here. But it's just not friendly. But it's pretty cool to be back home. That's just idea that you wake up in the morning and the sun is shining through wherever window you are sleeping. It changes your mood, and it makes you feel good. And I just feel like this is where to be to make this country a better place. For me, it looks like virgin land, and there's a lot that can be done to make it a better place. And contrary to what some people feel about what we do, I see the opportunity to even be counted as those who want to make Nigeria work as a privilege. And I respect every one of you who do the same, regardless of where you are located. And it's a work of conscience because you could as well just keep quiet and just enjoy yourself wherever you are if there's anything to be enjoyed. But you guys are the ones who are always talking about this every day for hours on there just to make Nigeria. You just like your last question, you wish you can just there's a magic wand that can make it's the same way I feel, and I'm sure that's how majority of us feel, regardless of our political differences, our ethnicities, and sometimes our religious differences, or even ideological uh, disagreements. That's the interesting part.
Uh,
I
uh,
hope
uh,
I
uh, uh,
answered you very well. Mm.
all right, brilliant. So I'm
Can
not.
can you answer the first question? Muhammad,
No,
if
no.
you don't mind.
Sorry, Kinzo.
What was the first question again, please?
No, I was just juxtaposing your rhetorics with how you've been saying the political elites in Nigeria, they are as corrupt as
Oh yeah,
whatever
yeah.
it is.
Sorry, yeah, I
You
didn't
know,
get to that. So you were trying to say that the people are corrupt. Let me explain this to you. The most corrupt people in the world are Americans. You know what they call Wall Street in New York? The Wall Street in New York is the most corrupt street in the world. You know, even this 419 that you see in Nigeria, it started from America. How many mails do you get in your house from people trying to solicit you to buy what doesn't exist? You know, but the difference is that their society work, there's law, some semblance of law and order. The difference between us and where you live is that there's order in both places. The problem is that order is the first rule in the US. In Nigeria, order is the last rule. That's the difference. So you know that if somebody comes to your house to try and burgle your house, you can make a telephone call and the police will be there in 3 minutes. If someone try to burgle your house in Nigeria, if you make a telephone call, it is the armed robber that will answer the call. So that's the difference. But we can reverse that and make the country. But the rhetoric you're talking about that doesn't resonate with me. It resonates with them. But a lot of people are trapped in the poverty trap. They have to choose between listening to what I have to say on empty stomach or going to get a 5,000 naira for the politician who's got the money. And that instantaneous, uh, you know, um, compensation stands in the way of reasoning because hunger is no respecter of anybody. So that's the problem, honestly.
All right, brilliant. Folly, you just say hello, and then we see if because we agreed an hour and a half, and it's 2.5 hours in now, so we don't want to be unreasonable. So Folly, just say hello, just to acknowledge.
Yeah. One
You
man.
don't ask a question, because it's your friend. So
No,
just
I'm
say
not.
hello.
I don't even have questions to ask. I'm already in already. So
Yeah.
those one that needs to be treated, they are the one asking questions. So we already know what Sowore stand for. We are keen behind, and we are working towards to change the country to a better place. So I don't have any question. I only give kudos to you. I give you credit for what you have been doing. We appreciate you. Thank you very much, and thanks for coming. And I hope we can still bring you back here. I appreciate.
All right, yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I'm handing out a rain check. Cash it anytime. Just let's have an agreement on when, and so that we can plan on when I'm available.
All right, brilliant. Do you want to have the final apologies to the people who didn't get to ask Sowore a question? But the guys, he ran a marathon yesterday, and then he's traveled from Ondo so I think it's just about done,
You
isn't it?
you
So yeah.
you follow me quite well, so you know my routine. You
No,
know,
I know. Yeah.
no. And by the way, as you know, this is how to run a country. Like to know transparently where the leaders are and what they are up to. As dangerous as Nigeria is for me, and I say it's every one of you know, they're always after me. I I do my things publicly. I run in the public. And I just hope for the best. I expect the worst and hope for the best. So
All right. Thank you for joining us. So for the people who did not get the chance to ask Sowore a question today, apologies, but we've got
next
Prince
time,
Adewale. We've got Prince Adewale Adebayo joining us tomorrow. So turn up tomorrow. You get to speak
I'm
to the
sure
prince.
you will enjoy it.
Yeah.
He's a, he's, he's a, he's a, he's a pretty smart guy. So
Yes.
yeah.
So
Can I have just one question?
no, it's ready to leave now. When next it comes. So only there to give us a few parting words and as we say goodbye. Sure.
Well, I honestly don't like to say goodbye because we'll be back soon. But you guys have a pleasant year, and I'll see you guys soon. And we hope for, and we're all working towards a better country. And I hope those who have not joined us will join us soon.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for doing this,
Thank
and
you.
we hope we look forward to seeing you again. So
Thank
thank
you
you very
so
much.
much.
So thanks a lot. So that's Omoyele Sowore, presidential candidate, publisher, activist, and now marathon runner as well. So sorry for the people who couldn't get him, but I pushed him for as long as I could, but I couldn't push him any further. But so what did you guys make of that? It started off with a fight, didn't it? And then he ended up somewhere. Hello, anybody there?
Yeah, you are right, one man. But one
Yeah.
thing I like about him, I like the last sentence from him. I said that people in the diaspora are coming back home, they are tired. I think that is the way to go. That is the only thing that inspired me about whatever you have said today. I see it. I know it's very blunt, but at the same time, I also see a form of arrogancy and thinking he's the only one fighting for the country. My perception about him have not totally changed, But as I said, I like what he said at the tail end, saying that people are going home, see opportunity. Because in diaspora, it's almost the same thing. Your life is like a triangle, or probably like a octagon. You all know the place you go for maybe from work, home to shopping mall. It's just like that. But in Nigeria, you feel a sense of belonging. This is your country. For that particular one, I think I'm inspired by that a lot. I think it clearly shows that he really loves the country. But ruling the country or becoming the president of the country, it's a hell of a work. It's not going to be easy for him.
All right, brilliant. And Mike, you wanted to have a pop at him over something. You said you followed him, but then you left him for a particular reason. What reason was that? I'm sure he's still listening.
So why didn't you let me ask him now?
Because he was ready to leave. He was ready to
He
leave.
didn't say he was ready to leave. He admitted he wanted to.
Guy, he was ready to leave.
I beg, man.
Oh, all right, thank you. Baba, what did you make of it?
Well, I don't get to ask my question, but that's okay. Tomorrow is another day. I think he didn't see anything different. I mean, it's the Sowore I've been knowing since his student union days. So there is nothing different, but I just think he needs, if he has no path to the presidency in the country, and the earlier he realizes that, and then look for a way to become very relevant in the body politics of Nigeria, the better. That's it.
And he was ready to leave, Baba. We agreed an hour and a half. He was in a very cranky mood when he started. He'd been on a marathon, so it wasn't even, he was ready to leave, but did you watch it from the start? It started with an argument, didn't he? He and I had a bit of a fight before.
No, I was watching late kickoff. My
It was
team was
funny.
playing. So I was watching the late kickoff. So after the match,
that
Yeah,
time it
one
was
man.
tough for you too.
Yeah, one man.
Yes.
Yeah, can I make a little rebuttal to what the last speaker just said?
Hey, go ahead.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are of this opinion that he has no way to the Nigerian presidency, considering the environment, the political environment, and the nature of our people. But telling Omoyele Sowore to find a way around it, it's like telling him to do the same thing. We blame the likes of Oshomole, Kenyamo, and the rest. You pretend on one hand to be fighting on the side of the people or to be an activist just to get the voice and get the platform. Thereafter, it doesn't matter. You throw morality to the wind and every other caution to the wind and join the bandwagon. I think that's what I'm sensing from what the last speaker just said. Do what others are doing if you must get there. And we'll turn around to say,
wrong. You sense wrong. What I'm
okay,
saying is that he had better find a better way to
like joining the PDP and the APC.
That's
I think
not
that's
what
the
I'm
easiest way.
saying. You don't put words in my mouth.
No, I'm asking you. I'm not putting words in your mind. I'm asking for clarification.
And I'll answer your question. Okay. Because first, why I say he has no part to the presidency, he has to go first to contest. Because he has contested the presidency twice. We know the result. We know the numbers. They are not really impressive. Let me use that word politely. They are not impressive. So maybe he has to make a detour and go back and contest as a House of Rep member or a senator. If he wins and gets there, it may become an influential disruptor. And he has a way of maybe presenting his bill and working his way through with his followers. That's what I meant.
Can I also add?
Let me hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay. When people say the guy is making the wrong move, it's not going to be. He doesn't have pathway and things like that. I agree and I disagree. I would say in the short term, his moves, his strategy will not get him there in the short term. But in the long term, I think his moves that he's making is a good move that can get him there. Because in the long term, like the way what his strategy right now is kind of putting himself out there to be known, and he's doing all this work, kind of like people are seeing him, like, okay, we're familiar with you, this or that. But right now, yeah, the kind of politics playing will not get him to defeat the kind of people he has to do things Baba just said, like maybe be a senator and things like that. But in the long term, when all these older ones are gone, whoever new politician will come in will not be able to stand next to him because we don't know them like we know him. We've been so he's been around for like, well, he's already like since 2014 when he got into politics. It's already 2019. It's already 8 years. Another 8 years from now, that's 16 years of him being around and doing the same thing he's doing now. By the time some new politician will come and say, "Hey, I want to run," he can't open mouth and challenge Sowore. So people need to look at it long term. So when people say this guy has no path or no chance of becoming president with his strategy, who says in the future we're still going to be having APC and PDP? It's probably going to be one big party that people that will come together want to form one bigger party. And if they have to say who will be the best guy for us to choose as more known by the people, guess what? It's going to be him. So his strategy is no what some people are saying, but maybe that's not a strategy, but that's what me I see it. So I can picture Sowore becoming Nigerian president sometime in the future. I can picture that. That's what
Okay.
me I see. Yeah.
Mike, I want to say something. First, the status quo is not going to remain like what you are thinking now. Things continue to change daily in Nigeria. So and Shomore is also not getting younger. I think it should be above 55 now, if or maybe around that age. So when you had 8 years to his age, it's already
54
60.
actually.
Okay. And then the problem I think he's
If I had
having
8 years, what is it? I had 8 years.
8 years
62.
should be around 63, 64, something like
Okay.
that.
62.
What is the average age of
No. Let me finish. Let me finish.
dominating Nigeria?
Let me finish. The status quo is not going to remain. Things are metamorphosing every day. Things are changing. The problem I suggest is having is demography. The demography is speaking to is very little. It's all about activism and the rest. There are so many demography. Even in the young age, there are so many different kind of people you have to talk to. Not everybody believe in your ideology. There are market women that does not even know you at all. There were elderly people. What about, are you popular among the female? Are you from America? You know, you can also leverage with that. There's seven demography in Nigeria now. Are you talking to the business people in Nigeria? Do they want you? Do they like you? So sometimes it's not to be a
I
president
know
of
people that didn't
Nigeria.
know
I disagree. I don't think it's about knowing him. I think if it's about popularity, he is very popular.
We are saying the same thing.
they were
These
Remy
are
Olon.
demography. Okay.
Remy, let me say this. 2019, when he was campaigning, I was even out there campaigning for him. And I was in Osun State. I was there and I was talking to people and they didn't know who he was. And I'm like, what? Now I went back to same Osun 2 months ago and almost every corner, people that didn't know him now. So I'm like, okay, so that's them. So now imagine 8 years from now, the people you are saying don't know him today because those market women, by then they will, how many people will now know him then? You understand? So he's already putting himself out there. So he may look ugly the way he's doing it, but the pretty side of what he's doing is that he's making himself known more and more and more and more. So
So
he'll
do
be
you
well
think
known by in
do you,
8 years from now. He'll be known. Yeah. Go ahead.
do you think he's the only one that's going to be on the stage? It's not going to be the only one. And you are not taking one factor into consideration. Whether you like it or not, politics is local. And in Nigeria, tribe and ethnicity and religion will continue to play a bigger role. So when you factor all those one into consideration, we are talking about if Tinubu luckily to win another 4 years, we are talking about 16 years before he can come back to the South.
I'm gonna forget this is not a Southern.
No, that is the truth, unless you
Do
are
you know?
deceiving yourself.
Look, popularity doesn't translate into electoral win. If anybody, if we talk about popularity in Nigeria, no politician, dead or alive, has been popular more than Odumego Ojukwu. He contested for presidency, he contested for Senate, he won nothing. He lost his deposits. Even in his own area, he couldn't win a senatorial seat. No to talk of the presidency. And can anybody dispute that Odumegu Ojukwu was not popular in his lifetime?
You see, let me teach you guys one thing about politics. The first step you make is to make it popular. And then once you are popular, and then you now come with the actual strategy to get power. What makes you guys think the steps you're already taking right now is a step to get power? No, it's just step to set. He coming to platform like this. You think he's coming to get you to vote for him or so? He's just putting himself out there. His actual strategy, when he knows that, oh, power is right in front of me, that's when the guy will now bring out the real strategy to grab that power. Right now, he himself know. If I'm in his shoes, or I'm just speaking. If I'm in his shoes right now, I know that I don't have the means to grab power right now. So there's no way for me to start showing my strategy to grab power because I can't get power right now. The move I'll be making right now is just move to make myself known and be popular. And once I'm all out there, and now it's there for the grabbing. That's when I'll start playing the right politics. So that's what people are not seeing.
Mike, let me ask you this question.
Actually, sorry, Remy. Let me apologize to the people on the screen. Actually, somebody was just saying to me that my session with him was too long, which then cut into your time with him. But I was thinking that as well. So maybe I held him for too long. But yeah, sorry, carry on, Remy.
Okay, my question to you, Mike, is this. I said politics is local. When you look at all Nigerians, you can see that most of them start from the local government. Some of them start from the state assembly, and today they find themselves as governor or maybe as deputy governor or president or whatever. The reason why some people, the major reason why I asking a very good question that is AAC only center around him. I was thinking he's going to answer to me that, oh, we have a person that elected on our platform in Ondo State. Nobody knows the party. They don't have anybody in the state assembly. Even local government chairman, they don't have. So how do you now, what are the synergy? What are you using to bring a lot of people to you? In 2018,
you ask your question again. You're not paying attention to everything I'm saying. That's why I keep repeating.
The question I'm asking you is this. The question I'm asking is that for you to become a president of Nigeria, Nigerians want to know your past record in public office. It's very important for Nigerians. And if you don't have that one, it's going to be very difficult for Nigerians to trust you.
Who told you that? Who told you that, man?
Give me an example. Give me an
example.
example.
Does that mean anybody who has never been in public office in Nigeria cannot govern Nigeria?
Exactly. I don't know where these people get this. Where do you get these facts from? That
maybe
I'm in Nigeria.
It's not public office now. He has no experience in Nigeria is not an easy country now.
Mr. Woman. Mr. Woman.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, people talk about tribalism, religion, and other factors, which you cannot really remove completely from our political environment. Then maybe one thing will gradually continue to bring people to a state of a political equilibrium. Things like hunger. Hunger has no respect for tribe. It has no respect for any religion. Things like that gradually will accumulate one day. You bring people together, at least that will make people think beyond their religion and their tribal settlement. I think that's just my little point there.
Let me say this, Remy. Do you know what they call woman? What's the word when somebody becomes the fever, like something everybody start promoting? And okay, for example, the last election with obedience, all those things. Want to tell me that those people that voted, most people that voted for Obi was because Obi was a former governor, or was it because they were shouting obedient promoters? People were just shouting his name. Most voters, like you mentioned. Oh no, wait. Those mama you talking about in the markets, those market women. Those market women, they ask question about, are you a governor? What was your record? They don't do that. Those mama just go by what people are telling them. That's what most voters are not intelligent people that go and look at your record or anything. They just go by who's popular, who's being promoted, who's this and that and that. And and the second point you're talking about, his party, this and that and that. What makes you think he's going to be the president on his AAC that he's trying to use to become president? When Tinubu was the popular guy in Lagos back then, when his party was, is he ACN or AD? ACN, right? The question people were asking is, if Jagaba will be president of Nigeria, you think ACN can win in the north? If ACN can win in this place or that place? But what happened later? Was it not APC that got him there now? What makes you think it's AAC that, hold on now, when that time come, I say you didn't listen to me earlier. I'm telling you that in the future, the way I see it, like a group of Nigerians from different parts of Nigeria might come to, history always repeats itself, might come together the way Buhari, Tinubu, those people came together and say, let's put our party together and form AAC. And then when they form that AAC, among themselves, the question they ask is, who's likely to, who has more followers among us that's likely to be that's more electable? They saw that Buhari has 19 million followers, 10 million voters in the north, and they say, okay, you are the most electable among us, and they pick Buhari. And I'm telling you, like 10 years, 10 years from now, it's some group of Nigerians from different parts decide to come together to form one big mega party to challenge whoever maybe APC, and Sowore bring his party on board, and those other Nigerians bring their party on board, and they look among themselves and say, who's likely more electable among us? Most likely it's going to be Sowore.
Okay, can I respond to you now? I think you are looking at it in a simplistic manner. When you look at Obi as a former governor, more than 40% of his vote from the south got it from the southeast. Most of the rest of the vote, also some people believe in him, and also some people voted for him because of religion. And that is why he was able to penetrate into North Central and some Christian-dominated states, a little maybe in Taraba or maybe in FCT and maybe some part of Southern Kaduna. The way you are talking as if that the status quo will remain, nothing changed. Nigeria is so backward, everything terrible, there is corruption. The country is changing. He also alluded to it to himself. He said a lot of people are coming back home. And when people come back home, it's not because the country is terrible. There are still some pocket of being a little bit progress. And they also want to come to Nigeria, maybe for business or political reason. What I'm trying to tell you is very simple. In the next 8 years, we might have more political gladiators. It's not going to be the only face on the block. There are so many people younger than him that probably will even be more popular than him. Who knows? So you cannot just say, okay, things just remain, and next 8 years everybody will just beg him to come and rule. No, it doesn't. Politics does not work that.
Everything you are saying, I just helping me to
And Nigeria is a complex country to really become their president. It's not so easy as what you guys are just thinking. It's a lot of play. It's a lot of things at play.
Because we have people like you that are so many in Nigeria.
No. Don't let us go personal. We are talking.
No, let's go personal. Let's go personal.
No, don't go. No,
let's go personal. We have people like you. People like you are so many in Nigeria.
Oh my God, that is the mistake you are doing. The mistake you are doing.
Not mistake, Remy. Not mistake. Please, somebody has come and he has explained himself to you, and you are still here. The marketing, whatever we have been discussing here. This is the problem you have.
Only.
Oh my God, you are doing the same mistake. Look at it.
Sorry, not the same mistake. Nobody is making mistake here. It's you are the one making mistake.
Relax yourself. Because he came here does not mean that I should support him. I have my own mind. Everybody have their own mind. So
that's why he's telling you that people like you that have made up your mind not to do anything different.
Let everybody go with what they heard today.
Very many. He has not said anything wrong. He's not attacking you. He said people like you that have made up their mind not to try anything different from the status quo are very many. That's what he's telling you.
Did I talk that way? Did I speak that way? I'm speaking my own.
Yeah, I'm listening to you. Maybe you play your listen back. You listen to yourself.
What does it mean? It doesn't need to.
If you listen to yourself, you will know what you're talking about.
What?
No, he's just telling you that people like you are very many.
And he has discussed with us. Let's go home and go and be thinking about what he is saying. Don't demarcate what he is saying. Let everybody go with their mind.
And for those that are saying he doesn't have experience, what have you benefited from the experience of Obasanjo? The experience of Buhari? Obasanjo was in the military as the head of state. He came back as a two-time president for 8 years. What did you benefit from the experience of Buhari in the military? He fought the Civil War. He had opportunity to be civilian president. When people are tired of such consideration, I think water will find its level one day and discover that they have been making mistakes over the years. What experience was did Mandela have in South Africa when he became the president? What was Mandela's experience?
Okay, thank you. Foley, I want to address you. Please, I beg you. I have my own mind and I have my own opinion. You also
Then
have
get
yours.
your mind. Let your mind be
Let
your
me let
mind.
me let me finish. Let me
Stop
finish.
confusing
Give me 1
people.
minute.
Keep your mind
Give
to
me
yourself.
give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. I have my own mind and I have my own opinion. I ask him question. I praise him to what I can praise, and I still have my own mind. You cannot tell me here to guide me, to tell me what I should do or what I should say or what I should not say. You cannot come here and be telling us that we are demarketing him. Or I'm just having a conversation with Mike, and we are just discussing about Nigerian policies, about prospect who's going to become a leader in future. And we are just, and then you took a past that. Why is like that? Are you going to tell me who to vote for or who to support, who not to
Nobody will
support?
force you to vote
And
for,
don't
but you
say
don't want
something
every
like that.
possibility. You don't
So
want
I
to
don't
see
know
into
why
the
you
other,
In
the
fact,
other person.
in fact, I
Somebody gave you
never forced
scenario.
anybody to vote for anybody in my life. But what I'm just telling you is this: your questions. Sure, would I answer your questions quite all right? It said, if you are talking about the experience, that experience you are talking about, that public servant they are looking for. If that is what you are looking for, obviously that was supposed to have given us the best governance in Nigeria. But Buhari will have supposed to have given us that. But this is what we have been clamoring for ages, and we are not getting results. Why can't we go other way around and look for someone with character, with integrity, and has the value to deliver
thank
governance
you.
into our
So
doorsteps?
you believe in him, and I like the passion and the energy you are giving
Let me now
for
tell you,
people.
Remy. Let me now tell you. I didn't believe in Sowore. I believe Sowore represents what I represent. Not even him. It speaks my mind wherever he talks.
Okay, fine. So that is
Remy,
your
here's the game.
guy.
Remy, here's the point I was trying to make to
I
you.
think it just misconcept everything totally. This is not
Yeah,
right.
somebody else was giving possible scenario where things can turn around. You don't seem to, want to trash every other alternative. That's why he's talking to you the way, like somebody has made up his mind that nothing good can come the Sowore way. You never can tell. And one day in politics, it's like it's like a million years and one day is a long time. One day in politics is a long time. So things can turn around. He's telling you the possible factors that can bring things, that can turn things around. You keep bringing every possibility down, as if nothing else is possible apart from PDP and APC. PDP is almost gone. APC has swallowed their PDP.
Yes,
So you
come
never
in.
know what will become of APC the next 8 years after
Yes,
Tinubu.
let's rational mind come in, but rational mind, I'm sort of partly here. Maybe Mike will guide the conversation somewhat. I'm still here, but sort of part time-ish.
All right, thank you, Roman. I think I listened to what I think I came in when who was that person asking? It was when somebody before Kulata was asking.
Did you come in from this? If you want to watch it, really go and watch it. We started off with a
I
fight,
will
you
do that.
know. We we
I'll
we
do that. All
we
right,
got
I'll do
a
that
we
later.
got a we you know what happened? I've been asking him and then he's been a bit reticent, and then out of frustration I said, look, I see you everywhere taking all these soft sell questions. If you can't handle it, I just had to, I didn't sort of blast him, but someone blasted him with the text. So he came in with the violence of that. So we had to fight a little bit. We had to fight a little bit at the start. I thought it was going to stop off actually, but then he carried on. So we had
Well, I mean, I didn't. I wasn't here when you had that first part of this session with him. But from what you're saying, and even from what the people were saying in the comment section, I can understand that you possibly, no doubt, probably it was some kind of you guys were going head to head over issues. Well, I think I must commend him from coming on here. Knowing some people knowing sometimes let me not go there, Roman. So yeah, I must commend him for that. I listened to some of his the way he answered some of the questions that people threw at him. That's typical of a politician and an activist. That's how he answered. That's in my own opinion. So the reason why I just don't want to come in is I just want to listen to everybody's question, and I think that was Emeka. When Emeka was going, that was when I came in. Emeka was going head to head with him. You see, for me, I think what's his name? As much as I hate to say this, I never want to say I agree with this our friend Remy from Finland. But I seem to want to see to his points. But I know, when people like Remy, when they talk like this, not because they are sincere in wanting to see him at least hold an office, political office, or at least let him prove himself to be a good steward of some sort. Maybe manage some kind of political office as a member.
That's not an unreasonable expectation to
Well,
expect.
it's
Now,
not
you
reasonable.
want to govern a very, it says Nigeria is very simple. That's not true.
Well,
100 and something, 300 and something ethnic groupings with vested interest, Emirates and Obashik all over the place, everybody chasing one.
yeah,
And you say, no.
well, in the normal way, in the more normal, Nigeria should be not a non-complex society, but it is in the actual fact, in the reality, it is thanks to the way we were all bonded together, and thanks to the different leaders that have ruled that territory for many years now. They've not really done any good job to simplify our society and the governance system. And that is the reason why I will concur with some of you here, saying that it's not really as simple as what we think it is. Even sometimes Sowore says Nigeria is not a simple place. No, I agree with him. I mean, I would expect Nigeria not to be a very complex place, but it is. That's the fact, because the elites, the thieves, the corrupt leaders, they convoluted the whole thing, messed up the whole thing, that makes it look so complex that just imagine something that should be as simple as a political office that you should run for. If you have the charisma, you have what it takes, you've proven yourself to be of good moral standing. Normally, that should be some of the things that the basis by which people should be elected to political office. But in the Nigerian context, no, because they've messed up the whole thing. They've, like he himself said, how would he be telling people, trying to convince people that are hungry, and here the other person is offering to give them 30,000 naira, So why would they listen to him? You see, that's one of the part of the complexity that they brought into the society and the political life of that country called Nigeria. They've impoverished the people so that that way every year they can always ask them for their votes. Not that they're asking their votes in a way that they debated issues, or they're able to talk issues through how they're going to solve their problem, but rather they will give them money, So I think at this score, I've said it here. If I ever come here, that was why I just don't want to rattle him, and I know I might want to rattle him if I ask that question. Is that he said something that really really got me thinking when he was talking. He said, and I've said it here many times. I think when Nagali Boko was there, we used to go ahead and net on that. And is that he fought for June 12th, and he himself admitted that. I mean, he was part of the what's it called? The elites that were holding Nigeria down. I mean, when Abiola was alive, he was body with the government people, with Babangida and the rest of them. He was their bodies. I mean, like he was a corrupt man himself too. So, but then he said on principle, and I've said it here. Maybe don't ever use the word principle, but I said it here months or years ago. I said he is a principle guy. He only goes by principle. But then he said it here. He said, I supported the annulment of the election because we wanted the military out. That's the quote. I'm quoting him what he said, because I see that thing still stuck with me when he said that. I wanted the military out, not because he was a body with MK Abiola, the presumed winner of the 1993 election, but because in principle he felt that election was free and fair, and that the military has to go, because there were real politics going on that time. Because they were trying, the military were not really ready to move, leave the political scene. They weren't ready to return back to the barracks. But he felt that because I want the military gone, I will fight. I will advocate for Abiola's restoration of his mandate. Not because he believed in Abiola, not because he feels Abiola is the solution, but the principle is that he ran and he won that election. So now, when he said that, and I wanted to ask him, I want to say, let me come in and say, let me not rattle. Now, something in a way, I would say, and I've used that phrase here, or maybe you can call it some kind of sentence here. I mean, some kind of words here. I said, sometimes you might need to do a little evil to accomplish some good. The little evil here is that he knows that if he has to advocate for MKO, not because MKO is the solution, he's part of the rot in Nigeria, because Nigerian government were holding heavily. They hold that guy money. And that was part of the things that the military were like looking at. Said, no, we must not allow this guy coming. I'm also on the Yoruba man. So let me not bore you with these stories. Go and read the history. But my point is that when he said that, and I was like, okay, I've said it here on this platform. I said, why can't he work with people like a lesser evil like Obi? I'm not saying maybe you should give him his total support, but can you just kind of give him a tacit kind of some kind of status support? So my point is this, because I see that the only way for him to really, because the Nigerians are not ready for the kind of things he wants to accomplish. I mean, the kind of way he wants to take Nigeria, the politics he wants to introduce to Nigeria. Nigerians are not ready. I mean, I wish Nigerians are ready, but they are not. So, like Remy was saying, which I said, I hate to agree with Remy on that. Not because he's sincere in what he said, but because I know that he's just doing his agbado thing here that he does every time. Just to put somebody down that doesn't support the clown in chief in Aso Rock. Their god, what they call Jagaban. Because he doesn't support him, then he must look for anything just to deride him or just to make him look like he's not competent for anything. But I believe that, yes, he needs probably, like I said, I hate to say that, I mean, for people who lost animal, there are many ways to skin it, you know what I'm saying, the cat. So you don't have to stick to one way. But I'm beginning to see maybe he has some other ways looking at how to launch himself into, I'm not as if he's launching himself for the first time, but at least to get himself into the hearts of Nigerians so that Nigerians can consider it. Because if you continue in one style and it's not really yielding results, you need to think about it that way. Can you probably, because most chunk of the obedient today, people like myself, they were once take it back as too. They were once part of the take it back as I was one of our, in fact, I registered as a take it back on one of their websites years ago. So my point is this, is that a lot of them, they've now swung to obedience. So I've been seeing that. Can you kind of like work with these people in some ways? I'm not saying maybe go forward long into their political gimmicks or games, but at least that way you can create for yourself some kind of a political niche for yourself, a kind of a political, your own structure, kind of. But if you continue on this, like somebody was saying, 15 years, 16 years from now, I mean, by time in like 16 years time, now it's going to be like 66 or almost 70. So in 16 years time, Sowore is going to be like 70. Because I don't see this Nigerian political scene changing, because it's going to be continue to be, North versus East South. If it's not Igbo today, to be Yoruba turn next week. And, all these things is continue like that. Because Nigerians are not ready to see that kind of political structure whereby it doesn't matter where you come from as long as you give governance to good governance. No, Nigerians are not ready now, because the politicians, they've so messed up the whole place that they make the whole thing all about ethnic, tribe, and crap like that. So looking at this 16 years from now or 20-something years from now, I don't see him becoming the president, except something drastically, I mean, very fundamental really happening, which is...
Do you see a set of circumstances that makes him president? I think his politics has to change significantly for him to...
that's what I'm saying. I don't foresee that. So like he was saying, like Remy was saying, could he maybe just run for, because that's another thing again. Because in those states, for you to run for senator, because we know APC and APDP, they hold sway in that place, especially APC. The same politics they've been playing in some part of Southwest. It has also, because Ondo State used to be one of those states in the whole of Southwest that I mean, look at Mimiko. Mimiko ran on, I think they denied him, was on PDP or something like that. He ran on Labour and he won. But now, with Tinubu's and all these Afenifere thing that he has been able to establish within Ondo State, Ondo State is no longer the Ondo State that I used to know. That used to be among the Yoruba states. That is the only Yoruba state that always go against the status quo in some ways. So I don't see him being able to run within the senatorial district, which is the southern part of Ondo State. I think Jimo Ibrahim, which is even a billionaire from APC, I wonder if he's going to be able to defeat that. But,
let me come in real quick. I don't when Nigeria, I don't know how Nigerians keep thinking that 8-10 years from now, somehow Nigeria will still be in this state of reason, thinking that presidency is gonna be turn by turn, tribal voting. First of all, the people that are 15 today, all this young generation, they'll be 25 in 10 years time. People that are this like Gen Zs, they'll be in their 30s. They'll probably be the ones, and then the ones that are being born, they'll be older. So for people to keep thinking that the way we are thinking today is the way this young generation will be thinking, 10 years from now. The new generation of voters are going to be thinking 10 years from now. Even the signs already even showing this last election. Because if Obi didn't run that election, Atiku would have won. And the power would have went back to the north again. The sign is already showing that Nigerians are pretty much done with this turn by turn Nigeria Limited. This idea that north and south is already that is phasing away. It's already phasing away. I would never be sure. Hold on. I would not be sure.
Can you give us an example?
Give me example of what?
Example of the time that has changed, that the political calculus is changing.
I'm saying it's already looking. The change. The sign of the change is already showing because
give us example of
this last. I just gave you one.
Let me give you an example. Let me give you one example.
Wait. This last election, Atiku almost won, and if Obi didn't run, all those votes, most of the Obi vote would have went to Atiku because that's
Atiku almost lost Lagos and Abuja. Those are examples for you.
Exactly. So,
Jagaba losing Lagos, I mean, it's a signal to you.
Yeah, it's a signal that this idea of power must shift here, shift there. It's just in the mouth of maybe older people and things like that. The things is changing. I will not be shocked that when Jagama is leaving, he's a certain guy that will become president. I will not be shocked. It's kind of like Nigeria, the younger one. They're kind of getting away from that mentality because they are even way more intelligent.
Are you sure about that?
I'm not telling you that I'm not telling you that this was gonna, but I'm telling you that I see the signs.
Mike, you are here to make sure
Mike, I'm not sure that will. You see, the thing with that power shift thing is it limits it to your region, which gives you a greater advantage. Everybody wants power. The people that are 15 now, however idealistic they are, when they get into their early 30s, going on 40s, they become as cynical because they have gone through life cycle a couple of times. So usually idealism, experience always beats idealism.
Omar, let me give you an example. When I interact with people in their 30s or 40s, some of them, if I ask them a question about another region, they don't know. Like, for example, a typical Yoruba man as his 40s, 50s, is still somebody from Akwa Ibom. You say Igbo, you say Igbo man. They are all not. They will say Hausa. Is anybody will be Kanuri, Kanupe, they say Hausa. But when you interact with younger Nigeria today, they know the difference between people from different regions. Many of them are more educated about that region. They know better.
How many of them have PVC? How many of them have PVC?
That's not what we're talking about today. I'm saying the future. We're talking 10 years from now. And
that's why we will continue educating the masses.
I don't know why. It's like they are missing my argument. I'm talking about long term. And every time I present my long-term argument, they bring President today's argument to challenge my future. I'm speaking in future. Let me say this.
Let me say something.
Hold on, Zibidi. Let me just say this. You see, there's a saying that when someone like Sowore, I see the guy as a genius. They say when a genius is making move, the people always see him as a foolish idiot. But it's only other people that can see, the other genius that can see him and say, oh, we see that move. Most of the geniuses in the past, when they were making their move, they were prosecuted. And most of them became historical figures today. They were so creative. Some of them were hanged by the state. When a very smart person is making move, it's only a very smart person that can see that move because that move will look foolish in the beginning. I'm telling you guys categorically that Sowore moves right now is not for today. He's making move for the future. He knows he can't grab that power today. He knows he's making that move for the right time. For that, it's a long-term move. And even 2023 election will tell you that Sowore himself knows that there's no way he was going to win that 2023 election, but he still went in. Did you think the guy was foolish? Yeah, he went in. He knows he's not going to win, but he still put himself in. That's a move for the future. What you guys understand?
Mike, I said that to him at the start. Actually, I recommend that people go and actually watch this thing from the start in your leisure time because I had quite a bit of a fight with him. But I said that to him you see, this future will not be the beneficiary of the future that he will create, but whoever is going to benefit will be his own creation.
Probably his own creation. If not him, exactly. If it's not going to be him, it's going to be his own creation. That's the fact.
And the country is going to be better.
I don't know about that, but I'm just showing his power game. That's what I'm showing. Let me say what people need. I'll give you an example.
I don't understand. Is it Mike that is? Are we here to listen to Mike speak all day?
Maybe,
Oh,
but let
oh,
me
all
make my
right.
point. Let me
Let
make my
Mike land.
submission. I'm just making a submission, Ricky.
Mike, let me say this. Let Mike land, and then Nsibidi, you come in after him, and then Zeta. So we have structure. Mike.
Exactly. Thank you. This is what people need to understand about power, grabbing power. There's something called fever. You create a fever. That fever travel through people. Once that fever travels through people, that's when you grab the power. I'll give you an example. Donald Trump, he never had any political office in his life. But the guy realized that, oh, I can create a fever that will travel through the people. And once that fever travels through them, that's it. And that's all he did. He just created that fever that traveled through millions of Americans. None of them. The thing is, people keep saying, "Oh, you have to have a senator resume, this and that and that." Yes, it's only highly sophisticated people that want to look at resume of a politician before they vote. Masses, voters are the same all over the world. Majority of voters are not looking at any resume or whatever. It's the fever that make them vote for whoever they are voting for. Even I gave an example of APC when they created APC. All of them, when they came together, Tinubu, Buhari, Oshomole, and many of them, everyone, majority were more competent than Buhari in that APC when they created it. But the question they ask themselves is, who has the most, whose fever is, who has the largest fever among people? And they realized I was Buhari. That's why they say, okay, Buhari, you have to run because you have created that fever in the north. That's 10 million voters. So people know that it's the fever that make people vote for who they vote for. Whichever fever is in their body is what they'll vote for. And Sowore is creating that fever. 10 years from now, that fever will be in the body of millions. So no, those millions are not going to be asking, oh, you haven't become governor before. No, these are market women and all these irregular people. That's what you guys understand about power. Thank you, man.
One man, to be honest, I feel.
Look at this guy.
Yeah.
He ran
I've been
away from
coming.
us.
No,
Okay,
I've been
carry on.
coming. You can ask one man. Sometimes you're not around.
All right, carry on.
All right, yeah. But I feel like it was not at some point. You didn't give Sowore a very palatable experience here. I don't know if Sowore knew that he was coming to.
How
No,
so?
I didn't say all through. I didn't say all through. I said at some point. And
Yeah,
I
but
didn't know
how
if
so though?
Sowore was. Yeah, that's what I was trying. That's what I'm trying to Orlando. Yeah, because I don't know if he knew he was coming to a Agbado championed, arena. But and the thing is that some of the things that he was saying, and I feel like at some point you shouldn't have allowed too much back and forth with some people. At some point it felt a bit disrespected. Maybe people didn't see it. Some people didn't see it that way. But I just feel like I'm sure he won't take it to heart so much because I guess he knows you before now, so I think he understands that he should know that you are the bona fide Agbado. So, but the thing is that
I take exception to that. The way you are saying this, how am I an Agbado? I'm a Nigerian.
Yeah. one man is okay.
Okay, carry on.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, we are all. At the end of the day, we are all Nigerians, And at the end of the day, we all want something. I am hoping we want something good for the country. But it's just that the problem that we are having in the country is more than just like I had Mike saying something about the Trump how favor. The truth of the matter is that the Nigerian situation is very much more complicated than all that, because again you have to first deal with tribalism, then you come and deal with religious fanaticism like extremism, jihadism. Then you now deal with, because the elite in Nigeria, what they've done is to kind of surround themselves because they understand that most of the things they are doing is very wicked. So you see what they built like a structure around themselves. When you're saying someone like Sowore is planning for the future, yes, and unfortunately, These people have built a kind of security architecture around themselves that even the military, their body language, nothing is showing that they can even stand up to the guys in Agbada that is taking this country to unknown destination. So, so you see, the is not. Let's not over. The only thing that can change is when the people rise up and make their voice, not in a violent way, make their voice heard. But unfortunately, even if when they rise up, we still know what will happen to some of them. But the truth of the matter is that you can't buy all of them. You can't buy all of them. So, like for example, what happened in the Arab Spring? Do you know how many young Arab men and women that lost their life? But did they not rewrite their own story in most of in their in several Arab countries? So that's just how it is, and that's the only way. And unfortunately, we have to keep hoping because if you keep praying and talking to these people, nothing will change. And even my own position is I'm not even looking at these politicians because I feel like at some point they will all maintain the status quo. So we need like a revolutionary kind of mindset politician that want to just do something revolutionary that will take the country in the right direction. And you can say Showore is somebody for that. That's fine. But truth of the matter is that the people, the young people, needs to all rise up. And unfortunately, if we have some people here that are speaking, that are still using their tribal and all this whatever kind of mindset, then we are not going anywhere. What the North, some of their politicians are crying about now, to be honest with you, as much as we know how the present ruling party got into power, and not even the party, the president and all that. I won't listen so much to some of these northern politicians, to be honest with you. So me, I will just let them do what they are doing among themselves, because these are the same people. They have to also we also have to let them know that they can't be doing whatever they want to do at any turn. So when they have made a deal with Jagaband and all of them, then if it didn't go well, then they are coming to some other places and they are saying, no, we'll do this and that. And it doesn't matter how Tinubu even got there, to be honest with you. If he's going to do the right thing and bring the reforms, I've said it before, and bring the reforms that we need. Like, for example, if you look at Enugu State now, the governor there is doing fantastically well. And some people, when he was
What has he done to justify that accolade?
No, he's actually doing great things. The people really love him. He's doing a lot. It's not just some news. Even I spoke to my cousin there, and they're saying that nobody has an issue against him. You understand? Nobody has an. Why you? Who is that? Nobody has an issue against him. So he's doing a lot. He's doing a lot. Even the president was there today, commissioning projects and doing all of that. So he's doing a lot. He's doing things where smart schools, the security is expanding it. Is creating modern kind of security architecture, and he's building all the roads. That's development. So my point is that no matter how Tinubu got there, if he can do the right thing, Nigeria will not remember how he got there, but they'll praise him even when he's no longer there. So that's it. And we can't continue crying about spilled milk because, to be honest, the system is not going to change from now to the next 10 years. So we just have to hope that at least when you're there, do the right thing. Do as much as you can, you know?
All right.
Can I quickly add something that
Yeah, you can add it. Just give me 1 microsecond, and this second is actually for you, Benny, because you were late. You were
I
late
came
for
late.
you were late for class. So did you bring a note from mommy and daddy to say that
No,
they?
it's so painful. I never knew becoming that earlier. I was my mind was thinking of 11 o'clock.
Our regular time,
I
yes.
never knew I would have come, but I had to just go and have a listening to, not just a listening. Why I logged in, then I went back to have a listening to how he started and then how he gave accolades to Foley, our brother here, and all sorts of. And when people started engaging him and all sorts. So, but
all right,
let me just add that I think.
Before you add that, let me add this. We have Prince Adewale Adebayo joining us tomorrow, so nobody be late for that. It's going to be an epic. Anytime the Prince turns up, it's always good copy. So he joins us tomorrow to catch us up with where the Nigerian situation is. Prince Adewale Adebayo, our regular time slot, 10 p.m. UK time. So please bookmark that. So yeah, Ogbeni, I'm sure you'll be there for that, Ogbeni. But yeah,
I will by God's grace. So I just want to add to the last speaker just mentioned, and to add that I think Enugu State governor is not the only governor that is paying 80,000 naira minimum wage. I think something like that. He approved it sometimes November last year or so. He's paying 80,000 naira as his minimum wage. Although that does not, for me, mean that he's performing in any way. But people like giving accolades to people enslaving them, and we'll come here, we give accolades to some, we castigate some, we'll tell you the whole Nigeria is against this person, the whole state is against this person. If you go to Ekiti State today, people praise the governor, they see him as unifier, civil servant praise him every day. But for me, as far as I'm concerned, I don't see him doing anything or doing much for the state. Why?
I didn't praise him when I'm in Ekiti.
Oh, okay. Hey, Foley. Okay, you don't praise him. So you see people coming out and say, he's doing fine. Recently, he approved 300 and something billion budget, and people started congratulating him. On my platform, they yanked me off because I started asking them, and there were a lot of stakeholders in Ekiti politics there. Why are you congratulating the governor for signing a budget? If you bring the budget down, it goes down to about almost 40 billion per month. Ekiti is less than 4 million people in terms of population. So what's the impact? The one he signed last year, what has been the impact on that very minute population we have in Ekiti? Ekiti people have very moderate ambition. They just want to get schooled, push it on their head, and ensure that they send their children to school. So why is it that we're not getting that in Ekiti and you're praising the government for signing the budget? That's just by the way. So we can single out Enugu and start praising him here from here to till eternity. It doesn't change anything. I don't see much that he's doing there, but I can testify to that 80,000 naira that he's paying. That's it, woman. Now it's so painful that Sowore came in that I couldn't engage Sowore. Two points I would have engaged Sowore on is first, the constitution he keep denigrating and castigating every time. And I hope he's still listening to us, and I hope so, or he will listen later, because I saw your engagement with him. It was very hot in the beginning. So the constitution he keep castigating, I'm still looking for a time. And I think somebody asked him that kind of question. I'm still looking for a time where his alternative constitution, the blueprint, where he will produce it and tell us these and these are the provisions I have used with. These are the new constitution I think we should have. It's tailored towards so XYZ, the ideology, XYZ state, they practice it in so place before. That is the kind of structure I want to have in our constitution. Then people can start engaging you. But when you come and everything you just denigrate it, this one is not good, this one is not good, where's your alternative? I remember somebody asking. Another area, I heard him talking about judiciary too today. Oh, judiciary is messed up. He said, oh, we don't even have judiciary.
Sorry, can I push back a bit?
Okay, on constitution. Yeah, that's fine.
Yes, yes. Because if you actually listen to him very well, he made mention of getting a new constitution through a referendum. I think people that are here will definitely testify to that. One single person cannot write a constitution.
Okay, so
and again, is the speaker saying there are no fundamental issues with the constitution? Are you comfortable with this kind of military document we have today as a constitution?
Provision? No, the question I keep asking you, Omorui, for instance, tell me what provision you have issue with. Just one of
what provision I have one? I have issue with.
Yes, in the constitution. What provision?
Okay, no, but a lot of issues, but for the sake of time, for the want of time, we talk of federalism. Yes. A situation where regions are not allowed to control their resources is an aberration to a true federal character. Number two, you talk of Inspector General of Police. Security is local. where one man in Abuja decides what happened in Ekiti, and there could be an emergency situation. You have to wait for a signal. You call governors the chief security officers of their state. They are not in control of their various states. I mean, does that make any sense to you?
Okay, let me
I have
quickly
a lot to
address that.
say.
Let me quickly address that. Nigeria, the police thing you talk about is not a constitutional issue. You get that wrong. I'm not sure you have.
It is a constitutional issue. It's a constitutional issue.
It's not. The reason is this: you have a police act. Let me quickly tell you now. You have a police act.
The
right?
police act is not a part of the constitution, sir.
It's not a part of the constitution. It's a statute on its own. It can be amended by your National Assembly. Let me quickly land on that so that you can understand where I'm going.
And the federal character of resource control, you also have to. The resource, the oil in Texas, the oil in Texas is controlled by they pay a royalty to the center. Washington does not come to Texas to control their oil for them. You know, every region in Nigeria is blessed. When you allow them to, there will be competition. This laziness on the part of the governor will be eradicated, and every region will be able to develop at their own pace.
Okay, so this is it. You see, you've talked about Nigerian police. I've told you it's an issue of the Police Act. Your Police Act is a statute of the National Assembly. We have amended it only once ever since they've established the Nigerian Police Force. We can further amend it. During Jonathan's time, Jonathan wanted to amend the Nigerian Police Act to even change their name to Nigerian Police Services. There were a lot of problems about that. People keep.
Bro, it's a constitutional issue. Let me correct you on this. You are making a mistake here. It's a constitutional issue because it's on the exclusive list, which is under the control of the federal government. If it comes to concurrent list, state will now have a control over police security issue. Why is that not a constitutional issue?
Myself, hold on. Myself, I'm surprised that the colleague is saying this. I mean, like, what are you talking about?
Man, why do you guys play police with everything just to make a cheap political point?
Can we cite the provision you are talking about? That's
I'm not talking about provision. I say it's on the exclusive list, which is under the control of the federal government. If it's on the concurrent list, both states and federal will have control over the security issue. Why the residual list is for the local government? This is a clear constitutional matter.
So this is the point I'm talking about. Now, presently, what do we have in Nigeria? We have a police where you have your IG and you have your commissioners per each state. That's what we use in Nigeria. Was it the constitution or is it the constitution that structured it that way? The answer is
no. That's what I'm telling you. When you talk about exclusive, concurrent, and residual, what gives power? What gives authority to them? Is it not the constitution?
No, you see, you are just using blanket information.
No, not blanket. It's as simple as ABC. All these things are listed.
If it's that simple, everybody will agree with you and we'll just go home.
What is the debate here? I just told you it's a current. It's on the concurrent list. It's on the exclusive list.
I'm telling you, you are getting it wrong, and that's
why. No, you are the one getting it wrong, sir. Let's not mislead our audience.
Okay, what provision are we talking about? Let's go to specific.
The Constitution gives the president as the commander-in-chief.
Sorry, carry on, but we have to bring Zita in at some point. But Zita says, no, carry on. But I think she's still listening. But we'll bring her in at some point. Yeah, carry on.
So it says is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. So when you talk about the armed forces, we're not talking about just the army alone. Any of the services or armed, any of the forces that is armed, which is the police also comes under the purview of the commander-in-chief. So, like he said, under the exclusive list, these things were itemized. The police is one of them. So I don't know what you're talking about, the way you're not trying to spin this thing, making it look like, oh, there's the police act. And if there's the police act, why are the governors having to go to the presidency? And the presidency have to now revert back to the National Assembly to amend certain things. Why is all that? Why this rigmaroling going on?
Okay.
So somebody like your type, who is a lawyer, I would expect you to understand these things.
No, you see, you see, when you are
Did you say it's a lawyer? Did you say it's a lawyer? Did you just say it's a lawyer?
Omoru, listen to me now. Listen to me. Don't gaslight.
No, I want to. So we're educating ourselves. I'm learning from you too. But then we're talking to people. People are listening to us. Let's not play politics with everything, sir.
It's not about politics. Why do you like name calling and labeling someone? I'm engaging with you on a point. So don't name call me. I said we should go on specific. And I will draw your attention to section 1214. I'm not sure you've read it before, but let me quickly read it to you. Section 214, that's the constitution now. And that's why I said we have a problem with our police act. And I see rational mind coming out to tell you it's about the constitution. Which provision? None of you have been able to point it to me. Now I show you provision.
Bro, don't cajole us into a full paradise by trying not to tell us to code the constitution. We just told you, somebody just repeated to you that the security matter issue is on the exclusive list. That's the constitutional matter.
Wait, Omori,
why are you talking about this session?
Wait now, you talked about armed forces. Don't you know the difference between service and armed forces?
Sorry, where do you want to read it from? I want to know where you want to read it.
So
where?
214 sub 2.
Where? Inside where?
Constitution now. Constitution. Your 1999.
And you said it's not. And you said it's not inside Nigeria Constitution.
No, let me read.
Come now.
I'm telling you what your constitution provides and the power it gives the National Assembly to make a statute. You see, we've gotten to a stage in Nigeria now that we don't even listen to experts anymore. We believe in what we believe and we just get going.
We cannot allow experts to mislead us. We are not that dumb. We might not be a lawyer, but also ignorant of the law.
You don't need to be dumb to listen to an expert now.
Ogbeni, what is generating this argument? You came here with the person that you don't seem to see anything wrong with our constitution. If there's anything wrong with Nigeria, is that constitution. That constitution is number one. Because it was a military, it was arranged by the military to suit their own interests.
No, Omori, you see, you are not more Nigerian than us. We are all Nigerians, and you can't love it.
We're not lawyers, that don't mean that we are all ignorant of the law. That's my point.
No, somebody just told you I'm a lawyer. Did I put in my profession? I didn't. Why do you like?
No, you just repeated that. We don't want to listen to the opinion of the expert. Expert could be any. There are Supreme Court judges.
When you start asking question, is the guy
Supreme Court can even revise himself on certain decision when they discover they are wrong. Supreme Court is supreme not because they cannot make mistakes. They are supreme because that is the final arbiter.
Do you really hate being engaged on matters?
No, you try to
Mr. Murray, hold on. Can you hear me?
I don't really understand.
Mr. Murray, hold on. Ogbeni doesn't want to vaunt his credentials because, of course, it's a very reserved man. But let me vaunt it on his behalf. He's a lawyer, as I told you, and an important lawyer in Nigeria. So he's done a billion and one of these electoral cases. That's one. He's a PhD lawyer. That's two. Not only a practicing, but a PhD lawyer. That's two. And he's a lecturer at a top UK university. That's three. So if he's telling you about the law, maybe you'll just listen rather than unless you have the credentials to match what I've just listed. Then maybe just listen.
One man. Apart from credentials, what I've just said, does it make any sense to you as an ordinary citizen of Nigeria? Did I say anything?
The law is an ass now. The law has nothing to do with law.
I'm not quoting the law. I'm not quoting the law. Security matter is a constitutional issue in Nigeria.
I hope Ogbeni is not a Agbado lawyer.
Let him quote the
provision. Ogbeni, can you listen to me? If you want to learn. These people, now, how they go rule Nigeria, if they ever won, now with the CISO,
to start
quit the platform and let them carry on.
And before I even go to Bar, because I know Foley wanted to listen to me, probably has his concern because he's asking a provision. But before I go to that, I don't know why, and the CBD has done that just a few minutes ago. And when he was talking to, stop labeling this platform as a Agbado platform. It's you're not saying the truth. There are so many people who have so many dissenting voices on this same platform. You have Foley here.
You have rational mind. You have
Pansat, Ekene, rational mind, Babajande Koko, Soli, Tony. These are guys that do come here regularly. And they don't speak even in favor of the. But you just come here because you see some few voices that are speaking. You hate being engaging with them. You don't want to engage on point. You just come and you just name call the whole platform. You see, we should stop doing all this.
So you didn't pick anything from what I said that the security issue. I just gave you. You came with the opinion that you will have tackled Sowore on the ground of nothing wrong with the position, as if the document called Nigerian Constitution is a perfect document. Even the American Constitution is not perfect. You came here with the pressure that nothing is wrong with the constitution. You have tackled Sowore on that. You asked me to give you certain areas, certain great areas of the constitution. I gave you about 3. Did I make any mistake? Even if I'm not a lawyer.
I was about to address it and you're gaslighting me. Do you really need?
I'm not trying to gaslight you. I don't like the way you're trying to speak
just now, and you are still doing it. I have this time. This is my own space. Let me talk. It's my time to talk.
Go ahead. But you've not spotted the areas I pointed out.
Mr. Moroye, please let him talk so that we can be able to know where he's coming from. I think it's better we allow him to talk.
Thank you. So now, Rational might talk about armed forces. Armed forces is not police service. They are different. So when you talk about armed forces, you have 3 major ones in Nigeria. They have nothing to do with policing. It's only because in Nigeria we have issue with the way we implement things, and that's why you find them outside. And every time you see your service chiefs, once you see your navy, your army, and your air force, those are armed forces. Don't merge them with police. The act of the wait now. Let me. And when they do that to him, he will be shouting Agbado here and there, and be saying, "Oh, what these guys do? What these guys do?" I don't like this. This is an intellectual platform. Let us be coming in and engage on points and not just gaslight people.
My brother, you are no more intellectual than any other person here. Nobody is a dumbass here, man.
Well,
don't say that.
Exactly.
He is more
do you ever listen at all? Are you schooled? Do you go to school?
You are not schooled. You are the one that is not schooled. You are a lawyer. You're talking like a layman. You're talking like a layman. You know
Hold on. Let's not everybody settle down. Let's not turn it into a street fight. Let Ogbeni speak. You can disagree with him without being disagreeable. Back to your Ogbeni.
What's so? It's so simple. Let me make my point. You can interject.
Make your point now. The problem is you're not landing. Make your point.
Why do you allow me to land? I say I'm not landing.
That is what all the girls say about him, by the way. But carry on.
See the point I'm trying to make, and that's why I brought the Constitution, Section 214 of the Constitution. I've tried to differentiate between the armed forces and the Nigerian police force. They are not the same thing, right? The act that established our armed forces is different from the act that established the Nigerian police force, and they are established by different provisions of the Constitution. So this is where I'm going. Section 2141 of our Constitution established the police force. Section 2142A, and I will read it out. And Mr. Femi Falana, with all honesty to that man, has been talking about this every time. That you don't need all this, you are demolishing the Constitution to restructure this police. I've listened to him severally, and he has been talking about not just under this government, he has been saying it in many of his interviews, but people will not listen to him. Section 2142A, listen to what he said. He said, subject to the provision of the Constitution, the Nigerian police force shall be organized and administered in accordance with such provision as may be prescribed by an act of the National Assembly. What does that tell you? The National Assembly has a prerogative to organize your Nigerian police force the way the country wants it to be organized. So where do you push the irresponsibility to? You push the responsibility to your National Assembly. Amend this Nigerian Police Act and let them reflect the federal character of the country. As far as I'm concerned, I'll keep talking about that this thing is very simple as ABC. Now, the second point I'll always talk about is this. The Constitution established Nigerian Police Force Commission. And if you go to the acts that established that particular commission, the act gave them a lot of responsibilities. And he said, look, part of the responsibility is for them to restructure the Nigerian police force if they so wishes. But today, do we have that done? No. But in every time, we still go back to this same constitution that have donated power to the National Assembly to do the needful, instead of us to blame the human beings that we put there to do the needful. We will come back to the constitution and say the book is the one something is wrong with. And that is the point I'm trying to make. And I won't be the first person to make this point. Sheikh Femi Falana very well on this point. He has always been making that point. So that's the point I just want to make about that. And if you mention that, now you mentioned the revenue allocation and revenue control. First and foremost, I don't know any country in the world where the oil and gas or revenue generated from natural resources, particularly your liquid natural resources, particularly from the offshore that is going to the host community or the coastal region. Don't forget, in Nigeria, the offshore production in Nigeria is more than what you get onshore. So the question I keep asking people is this: when they say we want to control our resources, we want to control ourselves, what exactly do you want to control? You have your coastal region. After you get rivers, you go to the IC, right? Your territorial water, and you go to IC. Akwa Ibom, you go to territorial water and you go to IC. Ondo State, you go to territorial and go to IC. Lagos State, you go to territorial and go to IC. So oil being produced in those ICs, where do you want it to go to? It should go to rivers. It should go to where? And the constitution that we all talk about today, at a point in time, gave nothing to the oil producing states. What do we have today? Today, we have moved by amending our constitution from nothing to 13%, and we are still agitating. And the question I keep asking people is this: if there is something actually wrong with the constitution, we won't be able to amend and move the derivation from 0 to 13%. It means that it is a constitution that is amenable to amendment. It's something we can agitate and amend, then to make the best out of it. But the issue I have with Sowore, so that don't see me as one anti-Sowore like that. No, I love some of his idea, particularly the way he talked about Obi. I know many of the Obedient will not like that, and I've always been critical of Obi in that light. But one thing I talk about constitution about him that I said I wanted to ask him is that if you say there is something wrong with a particular book, are you saying the entire constitution is faulty? Or are you saying
No.
Foley, let me just cool down. Now, if there are provisions of the constitution, let us know those provisions you're talking about, Sowore. And if we know those provisions, what's your alternative? What's the ideological fundamentals? What's the opinions? What do you think should be changed there? Perhaps if you keep shouting about that, even the government of the day can even pick lessons from that and then start effecting some changes. That's just the point I would have come to ask. I'm sure, man. Thank you.
So you don't want states to control their resources or regions?
No, my point is that I want that. I'm coming, CBD. Let me clarify that.
Yeah.
Sorry, let me just clarify that. What I'm saying is this. This is what I propose. This is what I propose. I think, and in all fairness, I think any natural resources in terms of oil that lies within onshore, and I hope we are both on agreement as to the meaning of onshore and offshore, that is within onshore. I think the states within that territory should be controlling whatever is coming from there. And I think whatever is coming offshore should belong to Nigeria as a country. That's the model someone like me would have promoted if I find myself in probably National Assembly. But what is Sowore promoting? That's the question here. What is Sowore talking about derivation?
Yeah, now that Sowore is not here, I'm happy you later came back and kind of reversed your earlier stand. You came with initially with the impression that nothing is wrong with the constitution. Later, you now said it can be amended, which was a very nice point to make. That if that was the point at the beginning, there would be no
my point on this platform.
Sir, you came with the impression that you created the impression at the beginning as if the Nigerian constitution was a perfect document. Now you're making a distinction between the offshore onshore dichotomy. These are salient points. These are the things you are bringing up. Even in America, they also have an offshore onshore dichotomy. It's everywhere. Everywhere had the water mass and land mass. So the point we are trying to make is the resources. If we say we're practicing federalism, the resources for every state in Nigeria, every region in Nigeria is blessed. If you allow them to manage their resources, there will be competition among the governors, among the regions, and there will be a healthy one at that. And they'll be able to develop. The development will be faster too. So if we say this idea of every month, governor going to Abuja with cap in hand to beg for central allocation will no longer be there. We are saying that that's a constitutional aberration. So this is our point. And the other one you said, look at what happened in Edo. If the governor had authority or control over the commissioner of police. IG will not come from Abuja and disband the local security arrangement they had. And look at what we are paying, the price we are paying for the mistake that was done by one person just to win an election. After the election, what happened? People could no longer sleep with their two eyes closed. These are the issues we are making. These are infractions in the constitution. We might not be lawyers, but we know what is wrong with us.
That's not the issue of constitution. That's the point I'm saying.
I say it. Okay, okay. You
I
bring me
read
back
section
again.
214B.
Okay, let me
look at that position.
Okay, okay. I got the section you read, but I want to make it simple for you. You saying the items on the constitution on the exclusive list and the items on the current concurrent list are not constitutional matters. Is that your point? And I'm pointing out to you that.
And my point is that there is nothing like item about police. The constitution established the police force under section 214.
Security. I'm going broader. I'm not telling you security is on the exclusive list.
No, security is for both. Armed forces is what you are talking about, and that's security is, and that's why I try to differentiate between armed forces.
Okay, okay. Let me bring it down to a layman's. Let me bring it down to. I just gave you an example.
And policing.
Hold on. Let me come into this matter. You see,
okay, I just gave you an example like what happened in Edo. IG, you said the state governor is the chief security of the state.
Because your National Assembly.
Hold on.
Your Police Act.
Hold on, everybody. Rational Man was to come in. We've not yet heard from Zita, but I am going to bail out and hand over to Chioma. Acknowledging the super chatters on my way out. That's Chioma right there. That's Chioma still holding it steady right there. That's Chioma still. That's George Blueshell who joins Chioma right there. That's Abdul acknowledging the platform. That's our fourth. Telling us that I went too hard on our guest. That's Ayo, as tradition would have. That's fourth saying Merry Christmas, Happy New Year belatedly. We never really got any of this in the course of it, but that's Kolata right there. So that space is still open for anybody that wants to do that. Let me bring Chioma up as I take myself out. And please, everyone listening, and if you're watching and watch back, just stay permanently on this platform for the next 48 hours, because we've got Prince Adewale Adebayo joining us just the next day, which is Sunday the 5th. So he's joining us for a regular time. And you know, of course, the Prince is always good copy. I'll send the link to that session into the comment section so you can bookmark it. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
We should stay permanently for 48 hours, care one man.
Yes, now you can watch the playbacks now. Well, can you not watch it? What do you have to do in life other than to watch one man's is that not how it works? But no, yeah,
looking for money.
We're expecting you to come and speak to the Prince tomorrow in CBD.
All right, so let me say this to our learned man in the house here.
Rational Mind, please help us. So Agbado lawyers, what they are doing us here is not good.
Well,
stop blaming people. Who's Agbado lawyer? I'm not Agbado lawyer. I'm just a lawyer.
No, it's okay. Yeah, the actors, they don't call him Agbado lawyer. It's just sometimes we just anyway. So you see, Mr. Colley, you see, just because right now I'm doing self-care, I'm trying to get myself ready. If not, if I stay in front of my computer, I should be able to tackle you on this thing you're saying here. And I don't want to believe what you just said until I confirm some of them. You see, you saying that the word armed forces, the last time I checked, the Nigerian police is called Nigerian Police Force. It's not called service. So you see, when we say that constitution is flawed in every facet of it, not because we just want to generalize, it's because so many things are just so conflicting. You read one section here, you read that section, there's just this butting head with each other. Now, I heard you when you said the Nigerian police is not a force. It's an armed force. It's the part of
I did not say so now.
Okay, all right.
I said it's not an armed force. Nigerian police is for policing. Your armed force is your armed force.
That's I just gave you an example.
The Nigerian police force is established by section 214. Okay. The armed forces is established by section 217. Go and check your constitution. They are not the same, and they don't have the same duties. Your armed forces maintain the territorial integrity and then they secure borders. That's the major thing they should be doing. It's just
They
to
should
mess
be
up our
doing.
system.
Okay,
That you
they
see them
should be
outside
doing.
doing police
That's not
work.
what. That's not what in fact, that's not what is actually happening. So let me not go by on the side. My point is this: I'm still debating that issue of the police. You can say Nigerian Police Service. There's an act of the Nigerian Police Service. That's an act. Whatever it is.
It's force. Nigerian Police Force Act. Nigerian Police Act. Sorry.
Nigerian Police Act is not a force or whatever. So you see, this is so much. So when we see all this nomenclature or whatever they call it, names that they use in that provision in that fraudulent 99 constitution, this is one of the things issues that I have. So my point is this: because the last time I checked, when you name all the service chiefs, the IG of police is part of the Nigerian service chief, and that comes under the
It's not. It's not a service chief.
It is part of it. Oh, come on.
There are 3 service chiefs.
No. Yeah, I will agree with you on that.
It's not now. Is there anybody here? Baba, can you help us with this?
All right.
IGP is not a service chief.
So many things you're saying here.
It's not. It's just Chief of Defense Staff, Chief of Army Staff, Chief of Naval Staff, Chief of Air Staff.
Defense
That's
staff.
all.
Those are the service chiefs.
It's okay. You see, that's what I'm saying to you. Your position says one thing, and then you want to show us the different.
No, it's you that need to study our constitution first, so that you can debate from a informed perspective.
Okay. Maybe I should go and do it because we're all busy people. I have my life to live. I don't want to get myself bogged down with the Nigerian inconsistencies in that country. But as far as I've studied the Nigerian constitution so far, is that the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. Now, I've just given you the nomenclature, the name that they call the Nigerian police. It's called the Nigerian Police Force. And they are armed. They carry arms. So whoever is going to be their head over them is the president, which is the commander, the CNC, commander-in-chief. So now, when he calls all the service chiefs to Aso Rock, the police is always there. The IG of police is always there. That was why I refer to him as a service chief. I don't know why you people are going by, because I'm yet to. You see, that's the convolution I'm talking about that in that country, that confusion in that country, that we don't even know who is who and what is the constitution really saying. That is very, very clear that we can see. It is one thing the constitution is saying, and it's another thing we're seeing the actual part of it. And the president nominates who is the IG of police because it comes under his control. He answers to the president. That was why I said that some of us here will be arguing that it is part of the exclusive list because it's exclusive to the federal government. Whoever is occupying that Aso Rock as the head of state, which is the president, is the commander-in-chief, commands every forces in that country. The army, the navy, the air force, the police. That is the flaw we're talking about in that constitution. And you said the constitution does not say anything. So why is the president, why is the Attorney General not telling the president that no, you cannot appoint IG of police? It is not even you, it is even the National Assembly. You see what we're talking about here? These are the confusion we're talking about that is domiciled in that constitution. That we don't even know.
One man.
One thing, I see something different.
Sorry. Rational mind.
Go on.
See, you need to first get informed before you can say a particular legal instrument is confusing and before you can have informed engagement on it. I cannot overemphasize advising that. And let me try and clarify again. The Constitution, you see, you can't put everything in the Constitution. The Constitution is your ground norm. The Constitution is just meant to be there to signpost, to first establish major structure. The Constitution is just like the pillar of your building. Okay, and that's why I agree with Omori that is a very important document. But what I don't agree with him and Sowore is that the entire document cannot be as a whole faulty. We have to be specific.
Nobody is talking about it.
It's not possible. It's not possible. All the constitution.
We are just telling you that the constitution has some infraction, has some great areas that need to be corrected.
Yes,
because of the issues of
need to correct. And for me today, if I really want to speak about Nigeria constitution,
so we the people, we never sat down to write that constitution.
I will say that our constitution is not really that problem. It's a character. It's a character that is maintaining that is running the constitution.
Thank you
that is giving
much.
us issue.
I agree with you fully, but I will also advise you that whenever Sowore is castigating the old constitution, try and be bold to tackle him on this point and
No,
share your
my brother,
idea.
let me now tell you where I will not tackle him. Because the constitution as well gives ways to those character to get to office in so many ways. Had it been we don't have the constitution that back them up, we will have been able to fish them out before they even get to that place.
So,
and I have
in
a,
other
we're
words,
talking about,
we should do
what
away
we're
with
talking
the
about,
whole constitution. What exactly
no,
is your point?
we're not throwing away. What we are talking about here, what Sowore is saying here is this.
Yeah.
There must be a particular stage that we all need to sit down and discuss the growth of this country.
Yeah.
Whether through our constitution or through any other means, there must be that stage that we need to discuss it. Whether
Well,
we deal with the character or we do the constitution, one must happen.
okay, well, Foley, unfortunately, Sowore is no longer here, but I've listened to
Yeah,
Sowore
can I
several
just throw something in there? Even if Sowore is not here, look at the point of Sowore. Right from the beginning, the constitution is a faulty document. It's a we the people. We never made. There was no time the people sat together to make inputs into that document. So from the beginning, ab initio, that document is faulty, number one. And you made reference to the issue.
Let me pick that
It's
point now.
we the people. You know, nobody contributed. It was handed over from military to civilian during the transition.
That is not true.
Another point I'm trying to make, you said it's an act of parliament. An act of parliament is the part of the highest law of the land.
I'm not
So I
saying
don't know what we are arguing here.
I've never said it's an act of parliament. I said you're
you're talking about the police act.
Police act is an act of parliament.
It's an act of parliament. It's part of the highest law of the land.
Wait now, your constitution is the highest law of the land, but constitution does not contain all things.
Am I wrong to say if I say an act of parliament is one of the highest laws of the land? Am I wrong or right?
Your act of parliament is ranked number 3. Your constitution
but it's part of the laws of the land, right?
It is, of course. So this is the way you look
Why
at
are we arguing?
No, so this
My brother, I'm not saying there's no perfect document in the world. Our own has its own gray areas that needs amendment. That's the point Sowore is making.
Look at my argument. No, that's not the point Sowore is making, except you don't listen to Sowore. I listen.
That's exactly what Sowore. That's the point Sowore is
making. Even for ab initio, we the people from the world go
discuss the constitution.
Maybe on this platform tonight. Maybe that's what Sowore is saying. Sowore that I've listened to on several occasions about judiciary and about constitution has been derogating. In fact, one of the things you just mentioned today, one of the things he usually mentioned about we the people. And my point has always been that is a wrong narrative. The military, when you say military made the constitution, they were lawyers, they were people that gathered together to make the constitution.
It was a military decree. It was a military decree that was handed over to civilians.
What do you mean by military decree? Written by who?
Okay, another point you just mentioned.
No, I know there are lawyers. I know there are lawyers that sat down.
Mr. Foley, can I just
it also should be involved around the referendum. What people want. There should be a place that people should come together.
The Constitution,
Mr. Foley, can I like this point, please?
The Constitution of the United States of America that they used it today was never done by referendum. Some 50 men sat together and they drafted it, and they are using it. So you're not going to have a society where
they were representative of the people. Everybody cannot come together. No hall will contain. No particular hall will contain everybody. Those people you're talking about represent each state.
Omori, you see, when people do what College is
doing, you're talking about judiciary. Judiciary is this something to write home about? Is that judiciary? Let me just land this point. Let me land this point, please. I will relax. I'll give you the floor.
It's just you are using. What part of judiciary? What are you talking about? They are functioning, the structure, the recruitment. What exactly in the judiciary are you talking about?
In every ramification,
what are you talking about?
In every ramification, our judiciary is not working. It's not functioning. It's not functioning.
That judiciary that smells to high heaven.
It's not working. It's not working.
Your Senate president today. Your Senate president
is not working.
Foley, let me give you this point.
Sorry, my brother. I was listening to a program today. That was a guy that was sentenced to life imprisonment because of somebody lied against him that is still a foul.
That's not
true. You won't tell me that
analyzed it here before. Foley. That guy, you see, is one of the things you listen to in some narratives. That guy was convicted of armed robbery.
No, this guy is an innocent guy.
What do you mean
Where
by
did you get
innocent?
the innocent?
Were
This
you
guy
the
was
judge?
forced.
Do you
This
listen
guy
to
was
the
forced.
testimonies? You see, that's the issue. Were you the judge? Do you listen to the testimonies and the evidence they tendered? Or you listen to social media that said he was innocent?
No,
You
I
see the
listened
issue
to
we
this
have.
guy himself. I listened to this guy himself today. I nearly shed
So
tears.
if he was guilty, my friend, he
So he
should
will
be
come and tell
sentenced to
you that he's
life
guilty.
for stealing
How?
adie. Wow.
They said he was armed. It was armed robbery. So if you
No,
listen to
it's just
him,
because somebody want to
Oh,
collect
this
bribe,
is a
because somebody wants to collect bribe from him, and they fail to pay it. That's why that person, the DPO, frame him up.
Foley,
This is the constitution.
you
Oh,
think
This is the
wait,
country
do
we find
you
ourselves.
still want to continue with this conversation?
no, I love it because they go to social media, they pick issues, they don't even fact check, they come out. Now, when you go to social media and the guy said he's not guilty, you expect the guy to come to social media and tell you that he's guilty?
In fact,
I
I
mean,
didn't go to social media. I was
where do you
listening
get
to
it?
TV9. What's it called? News Center
Hey,
News.
hold on,
This
Choma.
evening.
Choma, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Not even on
Can
social
you kind
media.
of
It's a
moderate
news.
so that way this whole conversation makes sense? It's like
I am
they're not.
moderating.
No, the thing
I am
is,
mod-
they are not getting nowhere because no one is landing before it, so we are not even getting the bottom
Anyway,
line
that's
of
fine.
anything, you know.
Mike,
Okay.
So
I
Agbado
dropped
backup has
my
come. Agbado backup.
okay, thank you.
Let's stop this
Don't
agado
say
things.
that.
Let's stop this agado
This one
things.
just came here to insult today. It's
Mike,
not here
it's
to.
okay. Mr. Whatever your name is, don't use that abado with me. I'm not one of those people that will tolerate that. Okay, don't do that. He already told you guys stop
My
calling
sister, you can pass your message without sounding like you're warning me. Yeah?
Okay, but just don't do that. This is your third
I've
time
heard you.
saying
I've heard you. I think we'll leave
thank
it there
you.
then. So yeah.
Thank you.
Anyway, let's move to the next person. I think
No,
I've had
hold on.
good engagement
Let me tell
today
you before you
with
move on.
Foley
I
and
know
others.
some people want to move on. Holly, you were saying something a while ago. You see, when you come here and you want to throw this narrative of the U.S. Constitution went through the same process. No, it's not the same. It's not the same thing. You see,
Okay,
this is
tell us
hold
more
on, hold
about
on.
it.
I'll tell you. At the time when the U.S. Constitution was made, there were so many states today that were not part of the Union.
Yeah.
And hold on. Go and do
Somebody is
your
arguing with you now. Why are you saying
come
no?
on, can I talk? Can I talk? Were states that were not part of the Union. Even those that were part of the Union. When the Jefferson, when the former Secretary of State, when they cooked up the whole Constitution, they had to send it to each state. Each state had to ratify it. That's some kind of referendum. But when this one you're talking about, some group of lawyers, whoever they are, were just gathered together by the military boys.
And pay money to them to do whatever they need to do.
So we're talking about a constitution that is people, we the people. So if the U.S. Constitution could say we the people, it's because it was sent to each state for them who were part of the union at the time, even those who later become part of the union, to also ratify it. Look at it, debate it among themselves. Let me tell you for information, maybe you don't know or you know. Each state has their own, some has their own Senate. They have their own Supreme Court. That's not the case in Nigeria. So you see, when you do this comparison, this false comparison that you always like, you do like this. I mean, let me not go because I don't want to sound like maybe I'm trying to interview. But when you people do this kind of false parallel, you want to like draw some kind of comparison of like the Nigeria fraudulent Nigerian 1999 constitution with that of the United States. There's no comparison in that regard. So please, can you please people just stop this crap that every time you people come here, you say that's what the US Constitution also made. No, you cannot compare it. Agreed. Some people came together, they cooked it up, but it was sent to every state for some sort of ratification or some kind of referendum for them to debate it. That is it.
Okay.
But
Was
your 1999 constitution did you ever go through that process?
I will tell you, it went through that process.
Hold on, before you take off the floor. Before you take the floor. Obasanjo said he never set his eyes on that book. After he was inaugurated, that he saw it. I mean, what kind of of mockery is that? That a book that you swore to protect, you never seen it before.
And he called it the Granum.
Okay, guys. Let Madam AI. Good evening,
No,
ma. How are you?
Shoma, please. I'll need to maybe join you on that. Then I'll close.
Okay.
Please.
After you,
Allow me.
Madam AI, you can speak.
Okay. Thank you.
Want to speak something now? Go on.
Rational mind. No, I just want to let you understand what led to our constitution, rather than the general narrative people still keep pushing everywhere, and people don't go to fact check. And I'm not sure the way you fact check USA now, I'm not sure you have even tried to fact check Nigeria home like that.
He didn't fact check nothing.
Yes, go and read Olusegun Oshoba. It was part and parcel of the people appointed in 1975, right, to draft 1979 constitution that battered your 1999 constitution. Your 1979
selected by who? Selected by who?
Will you even listen first?
What they don't go to
selected or appointed by who? You assume you are the only you are Mr. Know-it-all. What kind of nonsense is this, man?
Why are you calling it nonsense? Are you schooled at all? I've asked you 2 times now.
Okay, hello.
He didn't call you nonsense. He said, what kind of nonsense is this?
Yes, so why is he saying what kind of nonsense? That's what I'm saying is nonsense.
I'm going to start muting. Madam AI, you can speak so that we can diffuse the whole drama. Let Madam AI speak, please.
Okay. I heard Sowore came. How on a day? I heard Sowore came to your platform.
Fine, we are fine. Sowore came and he threw the bomb, and we are now sharing the bomb among ourselves now.
Which bomb did he
throw? We are throwing it everywhere.
Which bomb did he throw?
You can still go back and listen to the
somebody
program.
removed Mr. Omoruye, or he left himself?
I am not gonna listen to any Jack Sowore said. Okay?
Because you have your mind made already, so we can't force you. You have your opinion.
Listen. I listen constantly to people if they're bringing a new thing to the table. You understand me? When I listen to you, every time I listen to you, is the same thing. I don't need to listen to you again. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I don't know about you, but I do not have such time. I heard some people saying very like, he is putting the fear, he's striking the this. Listen, let me tell you. The way and manner that guy portrays himself, he can never get close to Bagbalada, let alone being in our
How?
Okay, let me tell you how. Somebody said he strokes, Donald Trump stroke fear. You don't stroke fear on people who are going to vote you, and stroke fear on people who you want to be voted out. It doesn't work that way. Politics do not work that way.
How does it work?
If you stroke fear in people who are going to vote you, and stroke fear in people who you want to get out, you are talking about a system you want to get out of the way. I cannot tell you the system will crush you. For your information, the way Sowore carries this thing, like as if it's Shobe. Politics is not Shobe. Okay? Politics is a well-calculated thing. That's why it is called a game. I have said this severally on this platform.
Okay, who among them is playing the politics now that you think it should rule Nigeria next?
Who?
Who among the Nigerian politicians that is playing the game?
Listen. You spoke for a long time.
No, I've not even spoken.
Oh, okay, fine. Let me do my submission. First of all, we are talking about Sowore who came to this platform. Okay? When we are done with Sowore, if you want us to deviate from Sowore, then we can talk about another thing. For now, it's Sowore.
No, madam, sorry, madam. Are you speaking for your own opinion, or you are speaking for general people? Or
what
your
do you
own
mean
opinion?
by general people?
Because the way you said it, the way you said it.
Observation and my
Okay,
investigation,
okay,
my
okay.
own observation. And when I do my observations, believe me, accept it, abuse me, I do not care.
The same
But
way
you
You
know
just
Sowore
what?
did
spoke as
not
if you are
care.
God. You
At
just
the
said
end
The
something
same
of
way
the
Sowore
as
day,
if
did
you are
not
God.
care.
You go tomorrow.
hold on. At the end of the day, mother will act. Let me repeat myself again. You see this thing Sowore is doing. I tell you, he will never get close to Bagwalada.
Okay,
Madam, you are
Sowore is
not
not going
God.
to
You don't even know what
Bagwalada.
will happen
He's going to
tomorrow. You are
Aso
not
Rock.
God. You are not God. You
That
are not
is
God.
not
You
Sowore
are
is
what
not
not
you
going to
usually
Bagwalada.
say here. That's what you people, when I speak, you always tell me you are not God. I am not
You are
God.
not God. You're speaking as if you are God. The
Okay,
power belongs to
Sowore is not
you.
even
listen
Sowore is not even
carefully.
he's not even going to
That's their
Bagwalada. He's
duty
going to
now.
Aso Rock.
Listen, let me tell you. I don't really care whether you abuse me or not. You know, I don't care. You people should know me
Sowore
by
don't
now.
care too about you.
I don't care. But let me say this. You people always, whenever I say something in this platform, you ask me if I'm God. I am not God and I can never be God. But one thing is sure, I am
You are trying to
somebody.
take the place of God.
Hold on, I'm still speaking.
Because you know
Please,
your candidate. We know your candidate. Speak for
please,
your
can I
candidate.
No,
finish?
hey, excuse me. Let her
Let
finish.
her talk
It's
now.
actually her
Can I
time.
finish now? Why are you
Now,
getting
wow.
angry? You don't care about what I'm saying, so keep calm, okay? You have already said I'm not God, and I'm trying to clarify that. I am not, but I'm somebody who looks deeply. I don't look at things by the surface. And let me repeat myself again. You see this your show already, where he's going. He will never get to Bagbalada, let alone
Who's that
enter
your
Aso
Messiah that will
Rock.
go to Bagwalada?
And how many votes do you have? How many voters card do you have?
Tell us that your Messiah that want to go to
Allow her talk
Bagwalada.
now. Can she get her mic
And
now? Let her
and
talk.
let me
Let her
say
talk.
this. Let me say this.
No, you can't. No, you can't
Unless
be
he
talking
change course,
authoritatively.
She can
let me
talk without taking
finish.
the place of God. Don't try to
Unless
play God.
we got our eyes on him. Unless he change course, he got to change course. And somebody asked me
Maybe
a very
when he started
interesting question. What
visiting
do I
Tinubu
mean?
and
Hold
Babangida.
on. Oh.
Folly, excuse me.
If you
Folly.
don't want me to
Ma,
talk, I will
sorry,
leave.
continue. Let me.
Which kind of
Thank
wahala be
you.
this?
Thank you, Folly. Thank you. And thank
Okay.
you, comrade.
You see, I said, when I say things, I'm very pushy about it. So that when the time comes, you will remember this woman said it. I said, politics is not your way. It's not your way. Like student union stuff. No, that's not politics. That's a different ball game. You do not stroke fears in people who are going to vote you in, and stroke fears in people who you want to get the hell out. You will never get there. It doesn't work that way. But let me say something about Nigeria. It's just a good, let me just say it. If you think you are a Nigerian and you think you have the wherewithal to change whatever you think that is going wrong in Nigeria, and the only way you think you can change it is by becoming the president of Nigeria. Well, I don't really know how that works, but let me say this. In Nigeria, you don't become president by stroking fear on the people who are going to vote you in and the people who you want to vote out. You have to get in there first. Then
Donald Trump just did it in
whatever you
America.
want to do.
Please give us time. Please give this madam time so that we can be able to.
She's repeating one thing over and over.
I am not repeating one thing over and over. The only thing
Please,
is
how
that he
many
has
minutes is
taken.
Well,
he going to
okay,
use
you
to
guys,
talk?
first
Let's
of all,
know.
Folly and comrade, you guys have been here since one man. You guys been talking since one man was
Let's
here.
even if we are going to give her 1 hour, let's know that he's going to speak for 1 hour. We will keep quiet for that 1 hour.
Okay, guess what? She's gonna talk for 1 hour. In fact, 2 hours. So
How do the program myself there?
The thing is that you said I keep repeating things. I'm not repeating. The only thing is that you are picking the one you want to hear. At least you picked something. We pick the ones you want to hear. At least you pick something. You have to get in there first. Then you can do what you want to do. But this way, I'm not God, though. But that is what I saw. About the Constitution that everybody is talking, no constitution on earth is perfect. No. Because constitutions are written in a way that gives it room for a debate. Constitutions are written in a way that gives it room for reconstructing. Because the people that wrote it, as at the time they wrote it, know that life do happen. Things do change. Updates will come. That the world will not remain as at the time they wrote the Constitution. In the United States, I think the last amendment they did, I think was in May 1997. And I am sure it is time they do another one. But for somebody to come and say that the whole Constitution, you make a broad statement condemning a Constitution, that's actually ridiculous. And those are the kind of things he said that I tell you he will never get to Babalada. You pick them one by one.
Hold on, Zita, hold on. What is the process that brought your 1999 Constitution that you are sharpening here and making sound like
it doesn't really matter?
I wanted to tell you now.
It matters. It matters. It doesn't matter to you because it's benefiting you today.
Okay, let me tell you the process.
Grab it and run away with it. So we will never do that. What kind of manipulation is this?
Can I tell you the process? Your process, so that you don't keep peddling your social media narrative everywhere. If I'm allowed, I will tell you the process.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Now,
Colin, we've had your story every time. You keep saying the same story. We know what you're about to talk. Just go ahead.
So what is it?
Please, this is Colin.
Go ahead.
Rational mind, you are all knowing now. Now tell me what I wanted to say.
You explain this.
Go ahead. You tell us about your. Is it not your so-called Nikki, whatever you always talk about that was part of it?
What's Nikki? You don't even know it.
You go on ahead. Go ahead.
You have this. You know
listen, my friend. Listen. I've listened to you many times on this topic.
Like what and what do you listen to?
I just give you an example. You want me to start telling you everything?
So you don't think others should
just feel whatever you want.
Rational mind. Please.
Yeah, I'm here. Go on. What is it?
Thank you.
So we shouldn't share knowledge with others. My point is this. You just mentioned that of United States. In 1979, what happened? When Murtala Mohammed died, Obasanjo got there. They felt there was a need to start transiting. And the first thing they did, they set up a 79 member of a constitutional drafting committee. They drafted. And that's what they do in all countries. You draft first. You don't gather people in a place to draft. You set up a committee to draft. And who were in this committee? We know them. If you go and read, you know about them. F.R.A. Williams and the likes. They were lawyers. And then people that understand economics and others. Benny Wabueze, all the constitutional lawyers and others, they came together. They drafted as Constitutional Drafting Committee. Yes, the military appointed them because that was the legitimate government of the day. Some people must appoint them.
Thank God you mentioned that under the military. Get that one clear.
That is the point. The legitimate government of the day must appoint. Go to Israel and ask who appointed.
You know the nature of Nigerian military, right?
They're not legitimate. Don't give us they're legitimate. They're not legitimate. Don't give us that.
You know the nature of Nigerian military, right?
Okay, then go and reverse all the.
You think those people were not that tourists? They could write that on their free will, with their free volition.
Of course.
Hold on.
Man, you are not sincere, man. You guys are not sincere.
Because you were you there? Were you in their mind? Now, because you are all knowing.
Let me say, I also put this question to you. You see,
Let me land on this now. You asked Sita. Sita gave me space to talk. You won't allow me to talk. You even knew before I even talk. You know what I wanted to say. What kind of ad hominem approach do you really like, doing here? Please.
So what did you say?
I said, what kind of
everyone, let Obeni speak. Let Obeni speak. No one else should speak except for Obeni. No more interruptions.
But Obeni has been speaking for hours.
I don't care. I don't care.
Tani Baba, hours ke. Now, wow.
Don't say you don't care. If you say you don't care, you didn't.
She said she don't care, and she's muting people.
You want to take over the platform?
Let him speak. Let him speak. Let us hear. Go and call him.
Lost my thought. So, I will summarize it. There was a constitutional drafting committee. After they drafted, then there was a constituent assembly. Now, what is the constituent assembly? Your constituent assembly is the discussions of people at every level. Every level. Between 1976 and 77, they took the drafted constitution to everywhere to debate. Baba can testify to this, and I think he has said it before. They took it every corner to go and debate. So they call it Constituent Assembly. They championed that and they debated. Were there areas that were identified back then that people were not in agreement with? Yes, there were areas. And that's the way the constitutions also are made. People must come and object. People like Olusegun Oshoba, if you go and read his book, and another man called Yusuf Baba Usman, they rejected some parts. In fact, they drafted their own minority report. Okay? So they drafted their own, and they never believed in some part of the constitution. But
which means from the beginning it was 40. You just admitted now this is our position.
They must not all agree. Don't you understand the meaning of democracy? Or when you have a committee, do you think
it wasn't all democracy? It was a military. It was a military manipulation. Get that thing right.
There was no single military officer in those who drafted. Did you
under military supervision?
They never supervised.
Those that disagree. Why were they not listening to? Why were they not taking into account? Why were their position not taken into account?
Which position do you say they didn't take into account? Which position is that? Anyway,
you said they disagreed. They wrote their minority report. Is that the one you just heard?
I said some disagreed and they wrote their minority report and they submitted both to the Constituent Assembly. The Constituent Assembly is at every level. They debated it thoroughly and then they came up with the final product, which they handed over to Shagari in 1979. That became our 79 Constitution. Fast forward, they took over that government from Shagari, Buhari, and other. Fast forward to 1999. As of 1999, because the government was in a rush to get back to the civilian government because of Nadeko pressure and everything that had been happening in the country, they couldn't go back to Constitutional Drafting Committee and then escalate to Constituent Assembly. It would take time. Because of that, what they simply did was to went back to that 1979 Constitution, dusted it, made adjustment, and then submitted it. And where am I going? You now have your National Assembly and the houses of assembly at every state to amend. And so for us to come out and say, okay, demolish the entire constitution, is military, is this thing, I keep saying it. It's just a simplistic approach to criticize. Let's be more specific and more
with that kind of rubber stamp National Assembly that says everything yes to the president. You want them to talk of something that will affect them. And look at the Senate president. He didn't participate in the primaries. Look at this guy from Akpabio. Look at Lawa. They never participated in the primaries. Today they are senators. The man that participated in the primaries went to court. What was the outcome of that? You are yet defending the indefensible. Man, you guys are the problem of our country, man.
When you argue, try to stand on.
I'm not arguing with you. You're trying to make us look foolish.
You are talking of election of Senate president. It's not tidy. Let's stand on a lane. The question I'm asking you is that the National Assembly you have today, are they not people all over Nigeria?
Do you call that
throughout the country? So what federal character do you still need again beside your National Assembly? Are they not politicians you elected from various places, various tribes?
And you think that the National Assembly will be ready to do the needful to our constitution?
Anyway, who elected them? Electorates. Didn't you participate in the last election?
I just told you now that they didn't ever participate. You got that election. I know where you're going. I know who argue with you anymore. Go ahead. Just go ahead.
Foley,
Okay, thank you, sir.
the last election,
I agree with you.
your candidate lost. That is democracy.
Somebody that never participated in primary is in the
Don't
Senate.
say
Those
because your
that
candidate
participated,
lost.
they went to
We did
court
not
and
lose
nothing came out
anything.
of
We
it.
don't have
That
election
would
in
be too
Nigeria.
simplistic.
See,
You
there's
said
something that will
We do
overtake
not
you
have any
all.
election in
Something that
Nigeria.
beyond
We
you
have
that will break,
I
selection.
was
that
in.
will break
No,
this evil.
I was in
Something will
Ekiti.
take you unaware. Something will take you all unaware.
That election in Nigeria. I don't know where you were, and I wanted to believe you were in Ekiti. I was in
I
Adebayo,
cast
my
my
room.
vote, but I know how they voted. I know how
I
you guys
voted, and I know
correct
how we
people
work. How did you
to be
vote?
able to manipulate them to
Well,
vote
that's the
for your
general statement people
candidate
do make.
because of
Yes.
5,000. Because you make people
Well,
poor.
Trump said
Your
that in
system make people
2020.
poor so that they cannot even say no to anything.
Of
Iboko Sebe.
That's
Yes.
the kind of thing you get from.
Some people even voted on credit.
People vote on credit. God bless you.
Credit voting.
So as far as I'm
But
concerned, yes, whether they Foley,
you
whether
call
they,
that election?
yes, Foley, I flew down to Nigeria to participate in that election. Now, that is in terms of electorate, not as a political officer.
Lawal was running for presidency. He never partook in the primaries. Today he's in the Senate. The guy that took part in the president that won the primaries is nowhere to be found. But he went to court. You call that? Why do you guys defend everything?
How do
Because
you find yourself in this?
No, they know. These guys know.
Talking of constitution.
They are just defending something that is
You hear defending your judiciary, you hear defending your constitution as if it's a perfect document.
You even tell us what is happening in our. Let's stay on a lane, please. Let's stay on a lane.
We are on the same lane. These are the symptoms. These are the symptoms of a system that is not working. They are symptoms of a failed system. The system you defend.
Back to you. I've told
If
them.
there is nothing wrong with the constitution, Senate Akpabio will not be in the Senate today. If there is nothing wrong with the constitution, Lawal will not be there today because they never partook in the primaries. They were not there.
Omori, try and bring down the tempo. It's your
that
voice.
is my voice. I apologize. That's my voice. I hear two people are trying to throw the truth on his head.
This kind of system that we are
Yeah,
running in this
people
country. It's not
they
easy.
see why they call it
Except
black.
you don't
They
have
see
your
black, they
mind.
want to tell you it's white.
Okay, Mr. Comrade, I've muted you so you can't speak.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
I want to diffuse the situation. Can Madam Zita come in between you guys? But please allow her to finish. Thank you. Madam Zita.
If we continue on this thing, I don't really when there is a situation, I would prefer people to look deeply into why that situation occurred and why the consequences, instead of making it look so broad, like being all about everywhere. I don't know, Benny, I don't know if you are looking at what is happening in South Korea. I don't know if you are watching what is going on there.
Yeah, I am.
Southeast?
South Korea.
South Korea.
Okay, South Korea. Yeah. About their president. Yeah.
Yeah. So you see, I have two of them here in my office. They're not condemning their society and everything. They're condemning exactly what is happening. And they are looking at it, not making broad statements. Their politics is in chaos. They're in chaos now. But the two of them in my office here, they are not saying what we are saying here. But I leave that to them.
Do you know why? Do you know why they're not saying what we're saying here?
Why?
Yeah, because they have a different situation over there. Which is
your own situation is what?
Okay, because
and Nigeria too. Mind you, Nigeria is not immune for such a chaos. Such chaos may also befall Nigeria one day.
Omori, can I have this conversation with Zita? You see, this is what I don't like when we come here, we try to do this false parallel. Of course, they have a political impasse there. There's a political crisis there. But not at the level of what Nigeria is. Nigeria, you see, I mean, why do you people like to do this false equivalent?
You are going into broad. Be specific, please.
I say to you, they don't have a rubber stamp National Assembly like you have in Nigeria. You were even given a good example of what is not.
What do you mean by rubber stamp national
Okay,
assembly?
thank you very much. Thank you very much.
There was a rubber stamp. There's anything worse than rubber stamp. There was a rubber stamp.
Can I? Oh,
please,
come on.
one voice.
Now, they've issued an arrest warrant for him to arrest him. The police now they want to arrest the president. Can that happen in Nigeria?
Why not?
No, it cannot happen in Nigeria. You cannot. You cannot.
Why not?
You see, come on. I mean, I'm done.
Why do you say it cannot happen in Nigeria?
I'm done having this conversation because you see, this is what you do. When we ask you a question now, you're telling me
no. You said it cannot happen in Nigeria, and I asked why not?
Can a sitting president be arrested?
He's not a sitting president. He has already been impeached.
Fine, it's been impeached.
Yes.
Rational mind is not a sitting president.
Okay,
why
fine.
do you say
Can your president be impeached in Nigeria? That's another question.
Why not?
Get your facts first. I've told you. Rational mind.
Who will impeach him?
Coming to argue. Argument. You are fond of doing that.
Can I say something? Can I say
Can't
something?
impeach in Nigeria? Ask yourself that question too.
Can I say something? I left that part that it was impeached. Yes. But right now, for the last report I got, they were trying to go and arrest him. The presidential guard would not allow him, but his bodyguard would not allow him to be arrested.
Even his supporters.
So he's still technically a president. Even though you have been hold on. No. Come on, dude.
Wow.
Can I talk? I know it's been that was why I left that part. Maybe I forgot to put that part of being impeached. But technically, for the fact that the presidential guards or the guards that he was assigned, they will not allow him to be arrested by the police. It tells you that he's still.
He's
So I don't know what you're bringing. Why you're bringing this?
Rational mind. Ask them when if they can arrest a former president in Nigeria.
See, that's what they
Since
do.
Since they are so much, since they are hell bent on proving that it was not.
People are just biased based on ethnic, religious, tribal sentiment. Something bigger than Nigeria will happen to you. Something bigger than the system will take over.
Okay.
You guys will have no option. I accept you. Mark my word to do.
Tribal sentiment. What they are discussing here. Who brought that one up again?
Can I say something, please?
Wow.
If he has come to swearing, like now, you are swearing for us, you are cursing us. To you, it is a curse that something bigger than Nigeria or Nigeria should happen to us or whatever your cause you are laying. But let me tell you this. I, for one, I am somebody that wants Nigeria to happen to me. It depends on how you see it. But I know people in Nigeria today that Nigeria has happened to. Dangote, Adenuga, Elumelu. Nigeria happened to them. These
at the detriment of the critical masses.
Hold on, let me finish.
No, people have not a false narrative.
Finish, because you people think
Mr. Amoruyi, please, let's allow this man to talk.
To somebody is a negative thing. Let me prove you wrong. I know so many people in their thousands in Nigeria that Nigeria has happened to. They were born, they were bred in Nigeria. They have never, most of them have never lived that side of Nigeria. They are hitting everywhere, blue, black. Some of them have never smelled the government. So for you to come here and think you can curse us by saying Nigeria will happen. Oh, well, I'm looking forward to that. Actually, I'm looking forward to that.
But a little while ago, you were talking about some people where you work, the South Korea. That's what we're talking about before you dive to
So
this.
why did he start cussing? Who
was cussing?
The person that was cussing.
You are waiting for your own time to share the national cake.
It's okay. Let's not go.
You are waiting for your own time to share the national cake.
Let us talk. So let's go back to that South Korea thing, because you see, for me, I don't like when people. Why would like to do this false comparison?
It's not false. Let me tell you
it is because for one thing, I just give you an example. The National Assembly impeached their president
and put another one.
And so where can that
They
where
put
can that
another
where,
one.
where has that ever happened in Nigeria?
Madam,
No.
go back also that Nigeria can happen to you. That would be the biggest opportunity if you live in Nigeria.
Let's not do this. Let's not go this. Let's not go too petty on this. Let's not be petty on
Who
this.
told you that Nigeria did not happen to me?
Instead of you to castigate
Hold
that
on,
But
person,
you just said you want
national
to
man
happen to
will
you.
just
Ogbeni,
use
hold
bare hand.
on. When
Let
people
us
talk,
not do.
listen,
Let us
when
not do.
people talk like this, you respond to them. I'm sure he's listening. He ran out. Let me tell him. Nigeria happened to me. And I am glad he did. Because my first and second, third, fourth, and fifth education was in Nigeria. The best job I got that put me to where I am today was in Nigeria. So Nigeria happened to me. The first pencil I picked in my life, the person that guided my hands to teach me how to read and write was a Nigerian teacher. And today, from that foundation they laid for me in Nigeria, all-round foundation, anywhere in the globe I go, I shine. So Nigeria happened to me. So I don't know the heck what you think Nigeria is.
Just because you were
Whatever you think Nigeria is, let it be
something?
for you. But don't come here to curse people and tell them that Nigeria will happen to them. I look forward to that. It has happened to me, and I am still looking forward to it to happen to me again.
But you don't live
that sounds very selfish. At the detriment of the critical masses.
What kind of curse is that?
Mr. Moruji,
What is wrong in Nigeria happening? Haven't you seen people in Nigeria happen to?
Allow this woman to talk. This woman
Haven't
is
you
going
seen
in
people that Nigeria
the same
happen
category.
Can you imagine?
Zita, so let's go back to what you were saying, because I just want us to put things in perspective. You see, when we come here, we Nigerians, we speak of Nigeria the way we speak. Does not make us less patriotic. Your South Korean
rational mind, see,
Make a land now.
Hold on, let me finish. I want to say something. I want to say something before you continue. Everybody, every citizen of every country has his or her opinion about his country. I don't really care your opinion about Nigeria. If you want to think Nigeria is the worst country on earth, fine by you. But don't put it on me to think so. I've always had this issue.
We're not putting
with
it on
everybody
you.
here on this
We're
platform.
Listen. We're not putting it on
Do
you.
not force me.
It's okay, Zita. We're not putting it on you. We're only having a conversation.
Because you say Nigeria is the worst.
Rational mind, let her land now.
I should.
I was talking now before you said she wanted to talk now.
Believe you.
No,
otherwise
she's the one talking now.
Come on,
Chioma gave her room to talk now.
It's
Hold your own opinion. Your opinion about Nigeria is that Nigeria is the worst country on earth. Everything about Nigeria is bad, including their constitution. That is fine.
I'm not going this way.
No. I'm not talking to you, rational mind. No, I'm talking to the other guy. I'm not talking to you.
Everybody, it's okay. Let's not take this discussion personal. We're just
because they have started cussing now. They're cussing. You heard him cussing.
Yeah, but I don't want us to be having aggressive back and forth. And I don't want you people attacking a woman. I don't care how you feel.
I don't really care. No hard feelings, Chichi. No hard feelings.
So
you know why? You know why?
Be calming down, especially Foley and Comrade. Please, you two have to be gentlemen.
There's something I want to say. Most times in my life, I really do tell people what they don't want to hear. So I'm used to getting a negative feedback, but I don't care. Because what I'm telling you with free mind. Mother we act. When you give me that negative abuse, in future you say this lady said it too. So I'm used to telling people what they don't want to hear. So I have no hard feelings.
We get that part, Zita. Zita, we get that part.
Me by telling me that Nigeria should happen to me doesn't really mean anything. I want to tell him that Nigeria happening to somebody is a good thing. It depends on the light he wants.
Okay. All right. So we understand you've had a good experience with Nigeria. So like I was saying, when we come here, some of us speak the way we speak. It's not because we are less patriotic. It's just because Nigeria is a peculiar beast of its own. Just as right now, South Korea is a peculiar beast of its own. You cannot compare the two beasts together. They have their own challenges which they are dealing with, which is not at the level of which Nigeria is. For one reason, South Korea is a very prosperous country. Your country is not. My country, Nigeria, is not. We've been struggling ever since independence. We've been struggling with our economy and all of that. We've had bad leadership. That doesn't mean, there are some similarities with South Korea. But the reason why you not see a South Korean criticize their country is because the social contract, it's there. The Nigerian people has never enjoyed anything called the social contract with its people. That is the led and the leaders. So the led, they've been feeding fat. They've been living ostentatious life. They've been living large. They've been like whatever name you want to, whatever adjective you want to use to qualify their debauchery and all of the crap they've been doing at the expense of the people that they should be leading. I know South Korea too had a rough beginning, but they got it right at some point. They got it right. Their elites at some point realized that yes, we need to create at least a near egalitarian society for our people, so that we can all live together. We can make not even a threat from their cousins or their brothers from the north. They realized that. So I don't want to bore us with all this historical things about it. But my point is this. Let me
want to hear it. Please talk more on it.
Oh, come on.
Tell us at what point and what leader, which leader helped them.
National mind. Do you think these people don't know these things you're saying?
I know they know, but I'm not really talking to just hold on now. I'm not really talking to just all of us here on the screen. Our listeners from at home. Some of us are listeners who doesn't know much about South Korea and what we're talking about. That's why I'm going to like a little bit of detail like that. But my point is,
that don't even know that they impeached the president. You're not talking.
Not actually, I don't know. I know.
You didn't know. Listen, thank God that we schooled you.
No, you didn't. You didn't school me. Kole, I'm aware of it. It's just because I just feel like it's not relevant to what we're talking about.
It's relevant. You are comparing.
Mind you, I said to you, you do not have a rubber stamp National Assembly like you have in Nigeria. That was what I said first. So for you to understand that, I know that it was a pitch, but the area I was going is that I was talking about the president. So you see, dude, I listen to news here. I mean, do you think I'm living in the Sahara Desert?
You're a busy man. You don't listen to news. I
do. It's okay.
Let's not You're always on road now, making money, making dollars.
No, I'm not a truck driver. I forget it. I stay in the office. It's only when I work from different cities.
I'm just joking, though.
It's okay. I know. I get it. My point is this. So my point is, I'm driving out is that let's stop doing this first. I will agree with us if we use some kind of parallel of some. Okay, I can understand, but sometimes when we go this extreme angle of wanting to compare South because we want to make a point. Now we say, oh, South Korea doesn't criticize their country. Yes, they don't criticize it because the social contract is working between the led and the leaders. So if give the average Nigerians what they need. That's just let the government fulfill their part of that social contract. You see, let them do whatever they want to do. If they let them be corrupt in their political whatever, Nigerians will still speak. Maybe the only thing they will just speak about is the politics, like maybe your South Korean colleague were talking about the politics going on in their country. They will not talk about how corrupt the people in the society are or whatever. They will only talk about the politicians. But we Nigerians will come here, we talk about both the led and the leader, and the led and the leaders. Because we just feel like everything is just a mess in that country. Not because we are less patriotic, because we want the best for that country. Maybe the way to go about it, to realize it, maybe that's the only way we differ. We don't see eye on eye on that. Maybe you believe that Tinubu is your way, or I believe that this person is Sowore, or I believe that Atiku or B is going to be the way. Maybe that's the thing, or maybe I believe that we should put down the whole constitution. It could be. For me, I will only argue matters. I'll not come. I mean, sometimes I might go petty too, like attacking personality, like Kulata and maybe Kole sometimes and other people, because I just feel like their bad narrative.
I don't know.
It's okay. It's okay. So my point is this, Zita, is that nobody is saying your view is your view is your view. My view is my view. But we're only trying to do an interchange here. Try to like, okay, let us talk. Let us see this way, see it that way. Like now, I'm trying to make you understand that's parallel you're trying to bring, that example of your people they don't talk bad about their country. Maybe they do not. But my view is this, is that I believe the reason why is because the social contract between the led and the leaders, it's being fulfilled. So the only thing they will talk about is maybe the North Korean neighbor try to attack them, or their corrupt president from time to time, they always change. That is it. And maybe the recent their fatal 2 airlines that went down recently. Get it? So my point is this: is that you see, when we want to compare, let us compare. Let us look into what we're comparing, and maybe just like somebody, colleague was saying, "Oh, Nigerian constitution was like American." No, it's not the same thing. Don't bring that thing here. It's not the same thing. The process by which they got their own constitution ratified and it became established is not the way Nigeria went. That's what we're doing here. That's my own point.
But I've just explained our own to you now.
Well, I mean, I get it, but my point is this: is that you see, it's 1979. It's an appendage of 1979 or whatever you were saying. Come on, come on. Why don't they just use the 1979 exactly? Since it went through some kind of national conference, like you said. I can't remember too well back then because it's been a long time. So, but I think there was a national conference, yes. But my point is this: is that why don't you just use that? Why just gather some few elites in the room or whatever they were and just say we the people? Who are the we the people? If we say the we the people, maybe in 1979 constitution we can say we the people, probably because there was a constituent assembly for that very 1979 constitution. So that's the point. You see, let us not do this cherry picking of, oh, I want to pick this one and pick that one and make it look like it's the right thing. No, for me, I don't go by that.
Rational mind.
That's my point.
In every country, the elite drafts the constitution. Nobody will gather commoners somewhere to come and draft the constitution.
Not the elite, representative of the people. Get that one right, sir. Yes, representative of the people. Not the elite, not necessarily the elite.
And that is the Constituent Assembly. Go and read about the Constituent Assembly.
Hold on. Again.
You need to read about it.
Mr. Colley,
know those people that participated.
Mr. Colley, again, you're doing something again. I don't like. You see, you say there's nowhere. Don't say that.
Where they gather poor people to draft the constitution. Tell me one now.
Switzerland just did
one. On what basis were they selected?
Okay. So the Switzerland were not the elites and educated that drafted it.
Well,
tell me the process, Switzerland process, please. Can you guide us?
It was a military assemblage.
It's very hard to try to debate sometimes because I'm not some of the things we talk about here. I just go by what I
guide us now. You gave an example.
My point is this: is that Switzerland,
yes,
mind you, they factor in their diversity. Switzerland has about 6 different languages.
Yeah, let's start with those who drafted it.
Hold on now. That's why I'm going. See, that's okay. Where I'm going. Okay. Don't try and just guide me on what I'm going to say. I will give you. This is what I want to say. They have about 6, if not 6, 7 languages there: Italian, French, German. What other language they have there? I mean, Italian, French, German. What are the 3 other languages? I think I think Finnish or something like that. I don't know. One of the 3 other languages, but I know they have about they call it cantons. They call it. My point is that they realize that there is this there's the French part, there is the German part, there's the Italian part. I think there's the Finnish, Flemish part or whatever. So all those people, they send their representative, and they make money. This is another constitution they are making after the one they making like several years ago. They're making another new constitution because they realize that not as if they was like, okay, let us amend the old one. They totally brought in a new constitution to reflect their modern society. That's what we're talking about. There's no harm in replacing a constitution if you feel like you need to replace it.
You don't replace it.
Well, okay, so what did
you amend it?
A progressive country as Switzerland just did. I just said to you, what did they do? They replaced. Go and check me if what I'm saying is wrong. Let me know. They replaced it. They did not amend it. They got in a brand new constitution. So let us see this Nigerian mentality that we always have, that we must stick to the past.
You are not right.
So what happened? Give me what happened. So
what they did. See.
All right. Go on.
And I'll give you a simple example. For instance, in Nigeria last year, we made what we call Arbitration and Mediation Act. The administration, before we had Arbitration and Conciliation Act. Instead of amending that act, okay, we pick that same act, okay, then we bring it up to date. Then we allowed it to undergo the process from the beginning, and then we handed it over and it became an act of National Assembly. the question you ask yourself, that hat, was he a derivative of the older hat? Yes. Is he a new one? Yes. Did he come to replace? Yes. That was exactly what Switzerland did. The only difference from there, from our own, which we've been amending our own too, the only difference from our own is that we've never written a new one and say, let's pass it through the assembly and then let's make it the constitution, all right, to replace that other one. But the fact that you think it's just newly afresh, it's not. It's a derivative of the old one and then pass through the process. And I will agree with you. This area I will agree with you is that they adopted it through referendum in 1999. That's the area I will agree with you.
Kole, let me ask you.
The structure of a constitution
just a
is
minute.
always
One second.
They don't
let me ask you,
it.
Kole, all this thing you're defending, what is the result today?
That's not a question. I don't answer that type of question. Go specific. Tell me what exactly are you talking about?
Of what benefit is it to the country? It's a good question from my own understanding.
What part? I've talked about a lot of subject matters today.
Of what impact is it on the generality of the public?
How can you say everything when I'm not is Peter Obi that lacks doing that? Be specific. Are you talking about the constitution? We've talked about judiciary today. What exactly are you talking? Then
you talk about the function.
Your judiciary, your constitution, everything we have been debating here, your leadership.
Obeni, Madam Zita, let comrade speak. Let him respond to what you said, please.
No, it's in CBD. I think I was the one who asked the question.
No, wait for comrade. Do you have anything to say, Mr. Comrade, so that?
Yeah, thank you, man, for protecting me, man. Thank you. They think I'm rebellious, but they have not been given opportunity to talk. You see, one thing I've come to understand today is that what people are expecting from that young man, Sowore, is somebody I've known for more than 3 decades. You know, there's anything you cannot take from that gentleman is consistency. He has been there. You know, he's ready to put his life on the line. It doesn't necessarily mean
being abusive and pompous.
He has not abused you in any way, just that you don't get his language. And but a lot of people have made up their mind. I got something from what you said today. Pretend, pretend, so that you can get there. When you get there, you show them your true color.
Pretend,
no, you say you cannot get it like this.
No.
Madam, can you let me talk? Can you let me speak? This is what they took me when I was challenging you. This is my time. This is my time. You said I laid the cause. I never laid the cause. The point I was trying to make. Now that there's a general disillusion about the electoral process, now that the constitution has been hijacked, now that the police has been hijacked, now that the judiciary has been hijacked, the critical masses of Nigeria are beginning to lose interest in the ballot box. I said something greater than us, something bigger than us will happen to all of us that will take us unaware. People were making projections. Somebody came here like, Sowore is the leader of the future. Somebody, antagonizing. That never. You came out, you were speaking as if you are his creator, that you know everything about it, even tomorrow. I said, no, that is not right. That you can never get near there. You can never go near to Gwagwalada.
With this leg, you not go reach Gwagwalada.
Madam, let me land. See, this is the problem. This is the problem. You see what I mean?
It's okay. Hello. Excuse me. Let comrade finish.
Yeah, so in 2 minutes, in 2 minutes or so, I will be done. Let me tell you how things
does to people. You can feel it now a bit.
Who?
That's what you do to people.
Okay, let me just land. Let me just land. Okay. So look at what is going to happen. People were making projections, right? The Sowore I know, we never go there. We never go to Mina to beg. You will not go to Ota to beg, and people are angry. And it's not good for a politician. I understand your sentiment. I understand your point. It's not good for a politician. Sowore will not do that. I know where he's coming from. We've been in the trenches together. We fought some common battles together. We were together in 1993, 1994. Yeah, that is for you. That's your own opinion. I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm not saying I'm perfect either. We're not looking for a perfect human being. But the point I'm trying to make is that now that people are beginning to get dissatisfied with the electoral process, the institutions on ground have been adjusted. Something bigger, something unexpected will take all of us unaware. We don't know. Somebody made mention that he has Sowore is evolutionary minded. that could just, prop him up. He has what a lot of them do not have. What a lot of politicians do not have: the courage, the consistency, the tenacity, and the sagacity to face your common situation. He has it. Situation like that could just bring him up from nowhere. So what happened? If it could happen in South Korea, it could happen anywhere in Nigeria. So something bigger than us that will happen to us that will give way. Something must give way. And a lot of people believe, 70% of Nigerians believe that we cannot continue the way we are going. That is a given. This cannot continue like this.
Where do you get your statistic from? Can you give us the source?
Oh, you guys are not in touch with the masses. That's why you guys, somebody just you guys are not, you're not in touch. You have lost touch with the masses, with the critical mass of Nigeria. Let me tell you what's going on. You people died in Anambra, people died in Ibadan, people died in the north. So it wasn't prearranged. That wasn't a political campaign. It wasn't a political rally. They were there trying to get what they could eat. I'm sure you got that information, right? So you cannot shy away from situations like that. And such situation cannot continue unabated. People will react. Even a goat. There's a limit to which can I learn? Can you let me learn, sir? There's a limit to which you push. Yeah, there's a limit to which you push a goat, even if it has no teeth to bite, to turn around because it has gotten to the limit. So for those that feel Nigeria, the kind of Nigeria that happened to Dangote, the Dangotes of this world, I'm not shying away from that. I know exactly what you're talking about. But a lot of people are not so opportune. So don't feel it happened to Dangote, it happened to you. You are where you are today, the others can go to hell. That would be very wrong. It's a very wrong assumption to make. It's going to boomerang. It's just a matter of time. What I cannot tell you for sure is the time and the how. But whether it will happen is not in dispute. Right to this date now. And we may come back here as a reference point. We cannot continue in this tragedy.
Also, you're already talking like a prophet now. I just accuse somebody of talking like a god or prophet.
If there's anything that is changing, anything constant in this life is change. That's the angle I'm coming from. Not saying somebody cannot get to somewhere. Sowore will not bend.
Omoru, you need to understand something here. Let's not take anything anybody take. Don't take.
No, I'm not. It's not personal. Another last point I want to make. I want last clarification I want to make.
Why did you give me that advice when he was gaslighting me? Look at you.
No, I didn't gaslight you. We were trying to turn the truth on his head. I just wanted, because I'm not a lawyer, I wanted to put everything on me, hook, line, and sinker. I wasn't ready to swallow that. So I was struggling to defend myself as a layman. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not that learned.
Engage me as a lawyer, please.
So sorry for my, my voice could be loud. I'm not angry. That's my nature. Please, I apologize for that. So the point I'm making is we cannot continue the way things are going. Something must give. Something must give. And that thing is bigger than all of us. So that thing for sure I cannot say. But we cannot continue in this angle. Tinubu is leaving. Sheyi is coming in. Oshomole is leaving. His son is coming in there. Those Nigerians is happening to them the way Madam wants us to see it. But the critical masses of the people are complaining. They are in agony, they are in pain, they are in hunger, they are in starvation. So things will boomerang and things will change. Thank you. Sowore will not play the politics, the kind of politics the regular politician is playing in Nigeria. If you expect that one from Sowore, a lot of people will be disappointed. He's not desperate to be Nigerian president. He could just be the Martin Luther King. He could just be the catalyst.
It's not desperate. It's desperate to see Nigeria work like Obi.
Exactly. So it could just be the Martin Luther King. It could just be the catalyst in chemical reaction, according to the chemists. That could trigger, that change we talk about. Thank you, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to hear my view. I'm not angry with anybody.
So thank you.
Okay.
Please,
yes, ma'am.
No problem.
Yes, ma'am. After you respond, I would like to hear Foley. But everyone, please allow Madam Zita to speak so that we don't have any problems.
I understand that.
Which time would you like to hear from me, Chioma?
When I said Nigeria did happen to me, and I'm looking forward to it happening to me again. It was Nigerian government that made me. I've said this severally, but they don't listen. Obasanjo did what is called NDC. And he said that every oil company in their front-end engineering must, of a necessity, employ fresh graduates from the university, not more than 3 years of working experience. I repeat, President Olusegun Obasanjo of Nigeria, the country that nothing is happening, the constitution is dead, everything is jagra jagra, that happens negatively to people. The president of that country put down black and white. He said, all the oil companies in Nigeria, there's what they call front-end engineering, FEED department, short form FEED, F-E-E-D. He said, henceforth, they will no longer bring in expatriates to do the front-end engineering. Rather, those expatriates will come in every 6 months to train. The staff of that department is going to be fresh graduates from the university, not more than 3 years of working experience. Go look for them. That is Nigeria that happened to me. And for your information, for those who are saying come back, it is that Nigeria that sent me where I am. And when I done, it's either they send me further or they will send me home. So I'm still in Nigeria, and Nigeria is still happening to me. And every day I look forward for it to be happening to me. I am not talking about oil wells. I am not talking about the Dangote type of Nigeria happened to me, or Denuga or Elumelu or the rest. I'm talking about my own type of Nigeria happening to me and happening to every other Nigeria out there. It was the policy.
I hope you want to see that kind of Nigeria again.
Let me finish.
I hope you want to. Can you compare to this Nigeria to that Nigeria that happened to you?
I'm still speaking. There are still something going on in Nigeria that is beneficial to Nigeria. Fresh graduates from the university. If you don't know, go look for it. It is same Nigerian policy that put up that thing. So for someone to come to a global platform and write off Nigeria, well, I'm not going to argue with you. That's fine with you. But don't force it down my throat for me to accept it.
You're talking about 1979, 1974, probably.
No,
when
no,
dollar, hold on,
no.
when even dollar was like
no.
Obasanjo
was not president it was not elected in 1974.
I'm not sure Rational Mind knows
are
that.
you talking about when he was head of state?
I don't even know what is when you know NDC started.
Rational Mind does not know.
I didn't hear that part. When front-end engineering was established.
Rational Mind does not know. She said NDC.
Okay, I didn't hear that part. I didn't hear that part. I was thinking maybe we were talking about 1978, 79, 77, 79, when he became president.
This thing I'm telling you
okay,
is
now
2000, 2004,
all right.
2005, 2006.
Good. But good. So now, you were talking about
between 2004 and 2007.
No problem.
Rational Mind is sounding like forefather today.
It's okay now. It's okay. Hold on now. Make I talk now. So I understand. But you see, okay, let me say because you see, when I say I don't like this false parallel that we always like to do, but it's okay. But now, I just want you to understand.
Before you conclude, before you say what you want to say, let me tell you.
Okay.
If you are in communication with Nigerians in Nigeria who can be truthful to you, there is one thing Nigerians in Nigeria do. If they want to get money from you, they present a terrible picture so that you give them money. But if you are in Nigeria, you have a Nigerian who is honest, that know one or two policies that is working for the common man, And for the fresh graduate, they will tell you, this thing I said in this global platform, I know that most Nigerians who are not beneficiary of this never knew that such a thing existed under Obasanjo. So it is what it is. There is a lot going on. But most Nigerians don't want to know.
We know, hold on,
they don't care.
We know that there
all
was.
All they know is that the country is bad,
now.
And that's it.
Hold on.
They don't know because it's scarce and it's for the few people, privileged few like you.
Exactly. So don't tell us that we don't know. We know. I know of NDDC scholarship and crap that was going on.
A policy.
Somebody you don't even know our background.
A policy that created more than 100,000
jobs. Don't do this now. We're not attacking our background.
You don't know her background now. You start saying she's a privileged person. Do you really know her background? You don't.
Okay, guys. Let Madam Zita finish.
Chichi, I have finished. Let them
so let me just
No. Rational mind. I want to hear from Foley.
Okay.
Mr. Rational mind. Foley,
sure, I can sorry.
Oh, no, Foley, you don't allow rational mind to talk. Use your time.
Okay, Foley, go ahead. They say they don't want me. They don't want to hear me. Are you there, Foley?
I'm not sure it's with us.
Okay, let me just say before he comes back. So you see, I never said that doesn't mean I said privilege. I'm just saying that what I said was during that time when Obasanjo was there, we know of so many scholarships that people from the Niger Delta area were having that not other people can have. I mean, being that I'm from a oil producing state, I should have had that too. But there were policies around that. But it's okay. But my point is that you see again, and you see when we do this comparison of what we benefited as opposed to what is currently the prevailing situation in Nigeria currently right now, it just baffles me sometimes. Ever since APC has bring their demon wickedness and the crap into the politics of Nigeria wasn't as worse as this under PDP. I mean, I know that during the Goodluck Jonathan, things started going down to some extent, but not at this level, not at this scale that we're seeing. These idiots that call themselves APC, Tinubu and the one that he brought himself, which is Bubu, they were offering us a different thing, like a better Nigeria. Not only like it was all charade, it was just some kind of made up stuff. And the guy we were even thinking that it was even a guy that was maybe had something upstairs. I regret that day when I should have listened to Patient Jonathan when he was saying that the guy was brain dead. He said it. President Jonathan said that this guy that you people are thinking that is some kind of saint or some kind of somebody that will come and said this guy is brain dead. Obafemi Ojudu said it in his book when he was making he was trying to promote his book. He said, well, Buhari has some kind of charisma, but he wasn't the right person for that job. That was said. He was in the presidency. He worked with the former vice president, or Chibajo, so he's always seeing what was going on in Aso Rock. So my point is that, you see, APC just sold us some, what was that my wife used to say? We'll say, lemon. They said lemon, sell us lemon as a car. Or no, something like that. That's the way she said. They just sold us some kind of things that we thought maybe so my point is this: we're talking about an era where we're just coming out of military rule. Things were still, even though we know going by the standard of which Nigeria used to have before everything went down under what's his name, Abacha, and also maybe Abdul Salam. You cannot compare it to what happened under what's it called, Obasanjo. But it's like after that Obasanjo, we just started seeing Nigeria. It's like every year Nigeria keep just going on the decline. So my point is this: is that you see, you might be one of those few fortunate. I'm not saying I never benefited at something like at least something from Nigeria. I must maybe at least they gave me textbooks that were property of Lagos State government or property of whatever state or federal government, PFF or what was that? Petroleum Trust Fund, PTF book. I might have probably maybe benefited from that, or maybe had some books given to me. Yeah, maybe I did. But my point is this: like when we come here, we want to like, you see, it's just sometimes so hard for me to debate with some of us here that comes here. and try to like do this nostalgic, some false nostalgic feelings of the past of, oh, Nigeria was some kind of paradise. Yeah, you might benefit, but not everybody does. Our children today in Nigeria, I mean, children or people of my kids' age, a lot of them, they're just, I mean, let me say this to you. At a time where many countries right now, they're talking about population decline. Let me segue into some other thing. Let's just do it. Enough of this Nigeria. But we see Nigeria still. Now, my point is this: is that at a time when many countries are on a decline, China is talking about population decline. Japan is talking about population decline. What's it called? Korea. All these top economies. People are not making babies anymore, but Nigerians are making babies like when rats they born. But what is the quality of these babies? I mean, of these people, with the human development index of these people. We could supply the world. Being that our people are fertile, they are usually they born like rats. We can supply the world. Why don't you invest in these people? Train them. Let them be skilled. Here in America, we're talking about population decline.
I'm one of them that trained.
Yeah, because you were fortunate. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm using that. I'm using this example.
Stop using the word fortunate. I'm not.
No, you see, that's the thing. That's the thing. Some of us, you don't accept it. Maybe okay, you merit it, or maybe on merit, all right? Maybe because you went to university, you had all those requirements, but not everybody was able to go to university. Maybe even at that time when you went to university. But yeah, let's leave that. I don't want to go into those minute things that are not really on the side. But my point is I'm talking about people of now in Nigeria. The Human Development Index of Nigerians, it's nothing compared. Now, we're talking about HB1 visa here in America. And we're talking about people being brought from places like Asia, like China, and then the focus is India, probably. Only you will see, and I mean, Nigerians make that HB1 visa every year. I mean, compared to other countries like China, maybe some European country, and maybe some like India, it's nothing compared to them.
Your statistics is wrong.
Give me one.
Your statistics is wrong.
It's okay.
Number one.
You will give me. Okay, let me know. Okay, you're gone. But you'll be brief, so I don't lose my thought.
You mentioned China. You mentioned India.
Okay.
What is their population? And what is the population of Nigeria?
Here we go.
For your information, go and check your record.
So
hold on, let me finish.
Okay, now. Okay, go.
Hold on. In the Black nation, Nigerians are the highest holder of H1HB visa in the United States. For your information. So I don't know where you got your statistics from.
All right, maybe you got me on that. It's okay. I mean, I will admit whatever I have to admit. Maybe in Africa, I don't know. I'm yet to see that statistic, but maybe you're probably you're right. But my point is that the people, most especially people who maybe that have that HB1 visa, maybe are people who are self-made on their own. Probably they have family who are wealthy, who were able to send them to school. You know how much it takes to go to medical school in Nigeria now. It's not only medical line, it's not only nursing, it's not, I mean, there are other fields, other fields that we can train our people to be skilled. But what we see, look at the population they talk about in the North. How many of their own people from the North are skilled? A lot of them are just born into this religious. So my point is that why don't we focus on supplying the world that thing they need, that population? Because if you go to Japan now, a lot of their people are old. Who's going to take care of them when people are not giving birth anymore? When a lot of them are old and you have to be in nursing home, is it a robot that will be feeding them? A robot that will put a spoon in their mouth and be putting them on a wheelchair? Probably that's what they're going to resort to. But in the long run, that's not going to work like when you need a normal human being to run the society. And gradually too, I'm seeing that might happen in Nigeria. That population decline might happen in Nigeria. Because I tell you, a lot of our girls are not getting married. A lot of our guys, they don't want to marry. You see, these are the things that because we have the population. I just feel we have what it takes to be able to supply the world.
For this man.
What is it now? Tell me what happened. Go on, I want to hear you, Zita. What is it?
With all the baby mamas that is flowing everywhere around now.
That is the quality. That's what I'm saying. So what's the quality
is it
of
about marriage or about birth?
Okay, fine. Maybe there are many babies, but my question is, what is the quality of those babies? Not just having these babies and just have them literally everywhere. But the question is, what is the quality? How are they productive to the society? What are they creating? What
is the plan for them?
What is the value? What is the plan? Because when you have plan for them, that's when they can be useful to themselves and to society. And maybe someday they can acquire the kind of skill that our friend Zita in Finland has. And then maybe be able to also go abroad and go and bring that krona, go and bring that Danish krona or whatever they call it, the money you use over there, and bring it into the country. And then that is how China became what they are today. A lot of people went into the diaspora. They went to obtain, education in what they call it is the STEM areas, science, technology, whatever. Mathematics. I don't know, whatever they call it. Engineering and I don't know what the M refers to. So they acquired all of this, and they came back from the diaspora, and they built China today. China is a powerhouse now. They manufacture for virtually every country of the earth. But why can't we tap into that? But Tinubu wants to get there. He wants to make money himself right now. He wants to enrich his cronies. No long-term project. Like, we want to plan ahead of things, ahead of time for our people. He wants to pass a tax bill because he knows that he's going to benefit from it. He wants to have his name on the record that he formed a... No, those are not the things you should be focusing on. Focus on developing your people. There are the people that will bring that will rake in that tax for you. That was what this guy was talking. Talking to you, what's his name, Chioma, you asked me yesterday, what are some of the things that you want me to talk about, what's his name, Obi? So some of the things that Obi said when he was giving his press conference. So my point is that if you do not develop your people, how do you tax them? Are you going to be taxing them to oblivion when they don't even have anything? Why are you going to get the revenue when nobody's working, nobody's productive? You just now have to put a noose on their neck and just kill them. That's what's going to happen, right? So my point is this: you see, we need visionary leaders that, if they get there, even if they don't make any impact right there, let it be systematic. Okay, I come in, I'll do this. I fix the electricity. I know I cannot solve all the problem. Let me fix one electricity. Let me power the whole country. And you come, you fix the road. Make all the road motorable for everybody. You come, go bring investors so that they can start investing in their country. These are the systematic things they can do, rather than just make it look like everything politics. That's what we do. That's everything. Every time we come on one man platform, another platform, all we talk about is Tinubu this, Tinubu that, Obi that, Sowore this, and this is really distracting us from the main issue when the whole world is progressive. The world is talking about AI now. The world is talking about some kind of different kinds of level of science and technology now. But we are still back. Only few of us, maybe within Nigeria and maybe in diaspora, who are privileged to be able to get education in those fields. But what happened to the ordinary man in the street that his father does not have the means?
In Nigeria, we're talking about how many people we have made poor over the years. How we have made our friends that were driving Rolls-Royce to be driving Honda. China is talking about how many poor people they have been able to pull out of poverty, how many new billionaires they have been able to make. Our president is boasting with how many poor people he has made poorer. A shame on all of us. Bye-bye.
It's just so these are the things we should be talking about. You see, I get sick and tired of when we come every time.
So that one just gaslight everybody now. He didn't even wait for response. He just left.
Who is that?
The one that spoke last. You see, this kind of approach to public debate will not help Nigeria. So that's his own indication of education now.
It's okay. Now we are with debating now. So my point is this: is that let Tinubu and all of you see. I'm talking now. I'm not going like beating on Tinubu now. I'm giving him an area I should be thinking about. But when we will talk now, go and meet your governors now. Yes, Shebi has given your governor. We will never move forward in that country, because when you are sending me to go and meet my governor, will I go and meet Dapo Abiodun that also kill anybody that challenges him, or my own governor in Ondo State that even I don't even know what he's doing. He has no. I don't even know who are we going to elect? Who are we even elected as governors? That one that caused him to say my governor. What's his name? What's his name? My governor in Ondo State. That guy. I can't even say this is what this guy has done. I can't even talk about. At least when Mimiko was there, at least Mimiko focused on health. We are having people from all across Nigeria. They were coming to Ondo State for health care. And that really, I mean, see, these are some of the, I mean, I'm not talking about, I'm not saying Minimiko don't really did some super.
Mother and child. That's true.
Yeah, he did that. So, I mean, okay, where is that program today? That program has flopped. It's flopped. Because I remember that time, a lot of people were coming to Ondo State for medical care. And a lot of the nurses, the doctors, they were making money. They were being paid. But as soon as that guy left there, the whole thing just went down the drain. So this is what we're talking about. So they only want us to always talk about Tinubu, talk about their shenanigans and their crap at the 2027 election. But the very, very substance of why they are there, we're not even debating it. That's my point. So let us put our population to use. That's what I'm saying. Because the world is really going on I mean, so many major economies, they are going on a decline. They're not making babies anymore. I mean, they're not making babies anymore, but I mean, the rate at which they're making babies is not even catching up to anything. So we can supply them. All those Almajiri kids them in Skano, in Kaduna or whatever, the Zamfara, pick them up, put them in school, give them skills. They'll become the next Microsoft, what do they call a cyber security engineer. They'll become the next Tesla or.
Hold on, Rational Mind, please.
What we're talking about.
Can you look on the screen, Rational Mind?
That what?
We need $50 more for us to get rid of Rational Mind. So continue.
Dupe. They will put me on. I mean, you see, this is what we're talking about. When people like Dupe don't want to hear my voice, I don't know. I don't get it. Huh? Yeah, Dupe.
You screw trash now. That's why.
All right, let them remove me. Maybe come from me. I'm about to leave because I'm already on the way. I'm leaving already. But let me just say my
National Mind. Let me join.
Already they said they don't want me. They don't want me talking. That
no, I'll join you with you a bit on what you talked about. You see, there is no. For me, there is no way we're going to discuss. As long as there's politics, as long as we are alive. First and foremost, in political science, they say everybody's a political animal. All right, every human being is political animal, and at any level of organization you find yourself, as long as we organize ourselves as human beings, even during war, there's still politics. So we must always discuss the politics. I know there are some people that like sermonizing, and they tried and come with all these holier than thou approach to politics. They don't like listening to the truth underpinning their political space. And that is why I know many people always have issue with Madam Sita when she comes out and tell you this is what is obtainable in politics. Oh, they want to sermonize. They want to tell you, oh, the Sowore approach is the best approach. Student union approach of bad, and then you project all the idealism, the ideology of J.J. Roski, project Karl Marx, project
He will go and meet all the activists and come and project
Stalin and others. Nonsense. Which those guys that even the ideologies never work in their own lifetime. It didn't even work for them. And you come up, you project all the. We did those ones also during our university days. I was a member of student union. As a matter of fact, I was the head of the judiciary, the Lord Chancellor in Obafemi University for about 3 years, and I was part and parcel. We used to go to light meetings at night. We used to impeach some honorables, then a lot of those university politics. But man, when I left university, I realized that it's a whole new ball game outside there. When you go outside to the society, you realize that it's not the same kind of politics you play in university that you play outside. The kind of politics you play outside. And by the way, Nigeria is one of the most complicated space to even govern in the world. 250 ethnic groups and tribes that you have in that country. I know Indian and other spaces, they have so many ethnic groups too, but unlike Nigeria, if you trace our history, the way we even came together was even so wrong to start with. So when you put all these ethnicity together and you want to lead them and you say you want to lead them in the right position, people will have different opinion. That's the way I see it. But on this platform, and that's this area I just want to correct to start with. On this platform, Rational Mind, I think we've discussed a lot of issues that are germane and fundamentals to our society, to the growth of development of our society. And we've brought people who have been able to speak to all these issues before. And that's why I don't want us to just casualize things as if, oh, the only thing we speak about or we talk about in here is Tinubu this or be this. No. On this same platform, we talk about low government autonomy, we talk about electoral reforms, we talk about food security. I remember there are some series here that we talk more about food security. How can we achieve making food surplus for people? What is wrong with our agricultural sector? What is the issue? What's Buhari doing? What's Tinubu doing? And all sort. We talk about life security and so many issues. So please don't let us just casualize as if that's the only thing we talk about, because I know that there could be new people that are just listening to us. If they go back to see the past recordings, they realize that we talk about all these issues. That said, now this is the approach I don't like, and that's why that man that left, it pains me that the guy left. The approach I don't like is this: if you bring an EU, stay on that lane, then let's engage on it. He first came and said, oh, there is everything wrong about the constitution. I said, okay, let's be specific about the provisions you're talking about. And he said police. I said, okay, let's look at section 214. Do you know what is there? Your section 214 only generally established Nigerian police force. And what's the next thing? It tells you, look at your National Assembly to do the rest. Now, what has the National Assembly be doing? Everybody will say, National Assembly is federal. And I tell them, shut up. Why are you saying National Assembly is federal? The people who are in the National Assembly, are they not from the everywhere in Nigeria? So why are you saying what's federal in that? Is that not federal character? They are from everywhere. They are from different ethnicity, religion, tribes, different areas in Nigeria. Nook and Cranny is from Nigeria. And they've gathered in a place to make the law. So if we're going to change the law, our conversation should be, how do we push them to do the right thing? And I've mentioned it here before on this platform. Many of the so-called activists, I don't know if Foley is still here, including Foley. I can't remember the last time Foley. I don't think Foley has ever been to the House of Assembly in Ekiti to even go and push for or observe their hearings before, except if he's going to disprove me on that. So we can stand here and be sermonizing about Sowore, I'm not saying about everything. Do we even participate in what we have on ground? Do we? How many Nigerians do you see when there is crucial hearing on crucial bills in the House of Assembly or the National Assembly? Let's even start with the House of Assembly of their state, or let's even start with the bylaw of their local government. How many? Like Rational Man that is here now, do you know the bylaws of your own local government, in your local government? Let's say in those states, I don't even know which one.
Most people who come to this platform to screw trash about Nigeria know nothing about Nigeria.
They don't. That's the issue. That's one thing I've noticed.
India is over 1 billion people, if I may say. They have about 200 and something languages.
Yeah, of course.
Nigeria, 200 and something million, over 500 languages. And that kind of country, you come out to say, you think it's just a straightforward society. Nigeria is a complex society.
It's a very complex one.
Very complex society. And for your information, this constitution you people say is not working. If you were in Nigeria in 1999, you left Nigeria in 1999, and you never visited Nigeria, if you go back to Nigeria today, you will see that the constitution somehow is working. The infrastructural development in Nigeria.
What work has it done? What work has it done?
At least in 1999, there are some places in Nigeria that never had electricity. Today they do. There are some places in Nigeria that never had roads.
It's the constitution now. It's the constitution that made them have electricity.
Today they have roads. So it's not as bad as you project it. I have always said it in this platform. Yes, we all agree on one thing, that Nigeria as a country is supposed to be running, like moving very fast. But is it moving fast? The answer is no. We all agree on that. It's supposed to be walking with a giant stride. Is it doing that? The answer is no. We all agree on that. It's crawling. It's making a gradual move. But for somebody to come and write off that gradual move, I'm not going to take it. But I'm not going to argue with you, but don't argue with me. Don't insult me because I told you that, look, they're not just standing still. They're moving, but probably they're not moving as much as we want them to move or as much as they are supposed to move. That is one thing everybody will agree on. Are we supposed to have done this? Yes. We didn't do it. Are we supposed to have done this? Yes. By now, we're supposed to have this. Yes. But we don't have it. That's true. Generally, that's true. But the little effort we have made here and there for somebody to come, no, I'm not going to take it from you. Because I am made in Nigeria. And I am so proud that I am made in Nigeria.
Zita.
One man, look at it from this angle. Somebody said, I think it was the Omori that left, said, okay, maybe you. Oh, president of South Korea was sentenced, and then they'll be looking to arrest and say, oh, that will never happen in Nigeria. It's never happened. I said, no, don't let us be too simplistic. First, do we run the same constitution? We don't. Do we run the same set of laws? We don't. Do we have our peculiarities or that is the same in terms of no, they are not? The kind of constitution we run, first and foremost, sitting president cannot even be arrested because of Section 308. That's the immunity. Some people have been saying that we should be removed. But the point again you look at is a developing country. If you remove it, what will you get? What could be the consequences of it? Won't be distraction by political figures like, even with Section 308, we see what they do around. Any little gains by the government, they must still demoralize and stigmatize it. I was watching the other platform today. Collateral even went there. They were talking about the refineries, and I could see the kind of vellum they were, they were vituperated. They were like, I mean, there's some Nigerians that don't even want to hear news that things is working in that country.
They don't want to hear it too, like rational
They are
mind.
itching. They'll be waiting so eagerly to just hear the bad news and cash it. I can't imagine. I said, the guy came and started feeding their ego. No, the refinery is not working until Colata now came and said, look, when you say refining, define it. What do you mean by refining? He said, okay, you have refinery that is producing XYZ thing, but they are yet to produce PMS. Are you saying they are not, because it's here to start producing PMS, something that has been abandoned for donkeys of years? Are you saying therefore they are not refining? The guy shall move. So okay, when Dangote started his own, he didn't start with refining PMS at the start. Do you see at that time it's just a modular area, and they started hugging on that thing? And I could see Nigerians, they were happy to hear bad news about their country.
Hey, if you bring any good news,
how you people spin,
if you bring any good news to rational mind
They
about
hate
Nigeria,
it.
he will use his left
They
hand and
spin
hear
it.
it.
They hate it.
Hold
They
on, Zita.
spin it.
You see-
They don't want it to qualm.
Hold
They
on,
doubt
hold
it.
on.
They
So you think we are killjoys? We don't like anything joyful, right?
no, you guys just want to
The way
validate
you
your
react,
expectation.
it's not.
You want to
No,
validate
not
and
like
feed.
hold on. You see, the thing is, let me give you why a lot of us are skeptical and we express those kind of doubts, or like similar to you people, we don't want anything good for that country. No, it's just that the sheer amount of propaganda that we've been fed,
Yeah.
and how they say one thing and we see another thing. You know how many times that we've heard NNPC saying that it's going to work this year, it's going to work this year, it's going to work this December, it's going to work that December. Especially this Mele Kayari. So that anytime, even when it's even working, we doubt it. Because I know how many times we've had, not even the same Kulata you're talking about. You know how many times Kulata has come on this platform here. And he has been saying that Mele Kayari should be removed. That every time he comes and tells us every year that it's going to work, it's going to work, it's going to work. Now finally, they get it to work to about 60%. I don't know how many percentage of what they say that is. And we're only hearing that it's only manufacturing diesel, kerosene, and one other whatever product they said it was manufacturing. But now you see what you're talking about. See what you people are doing. You see, when you see things like this, you want to celebrate it like as if it's some kind of what's that English word I'm looking for? Some kind of
It's an achievement.
some kind of achievement. What is achievement about it?
It's a developmental achievement.
No, don't give me that BS of a developmental. Yes, it could be developmental.
It is now.
But
That's developmental economy. It's an achievement.
You see, the reason why we speak, some of us like myself speak the way we speak,
we sound like we don't like anything good. Not because we don't like anything good. It's
You
because
are you.
we've
I
been
don't say you
fed.
don't like anything
Hold
good.
on, hold
I
on.
said you are so eager. Not maybe you know you. You're so eager to pick bad news from your space.
Okay.
When you see good news from your country, you dismiss it.
Yeah, that is
You
it.
downplay
But
it.
then you seem not to understand
But
why
that's
we dismiss it.
sadism, and
No,
that's
no,
a
that's not
sadistic
being said.
disposition.
No. That's not being said.
You get it's a sadistic
No,
disposition.
it's not. It's not. It's not. I won't.
And I won't blame you and those people that do it. I think it's born out
No,
of
don't say you don't
the
blame us.
kind of they've been
It's
reconfigured
okay. Don't
in
patronize
such
us.
a way that they take pleasure now in bad
Don't
news.
patronize us. Let us speak for ourselves. Don't tell us how we should feel. We will tell you how we
Okay,
feel.
so yes, but I can still analyze the way you
No
guys
problem.
have
You are free. You
disfigured
are
that
free.
way. I think you guys have been so disfigured that you are so.
Here you go. We've been so
Let me
disfigured.
use
So who
configured.
disfigured us? Who disfigured
No,
us?
it's the
So
society, it's the
not
leaders
the society.
and the
It is the APC.
mentality.
Hold on. It is especially the APC-led government, starting from
No,
Buhari.
it's before when did they form
Hold
APC
on.
now? 2015.
No,
You guys have been disfigured.
no. Nigerians have not been battered.
You
Like
sure?
we've seen. Hold on.
Were you in Nigeria
Yeah.
during Jonathan's era? I was in Nigeria.
Dude. I go to Nigeria almost
I
every year.
lived Jonathan days.
Hold on. Colin, I go to Nigeria almost every year. Just in the past few years, I've not been going. I mean, ever since the lockdown. I mean, I went recently about twice after the lockdown. So what I'm saying is I go almost every year. Just last year, I think I didn't go. I think early last year, or I mean maybe late last year, 2 years ago, I went. So I just leave all of that. My point is this: is that what I'm saying is this: is that I was on ground. I know the Nigerian politics, the Nigerian society. I know how it works, at least to a large extent. I know. So my point is this: is that talking about the reason why we feel the way we feel today. We all feel disgruntled. We feel so bad that everything that we kind of say like we wish bad for that country. It's because under this APC, look at what they sold us in 2015. Dollar is going to be they're going to peg it to £1. They were telling us all kinds of crap.
That's gullibility. Those who believe that are very gullible.
But then that is at least your former governor said it. That they were
I
selling all
don't
those
believe
people.
Fahimi now. If you say those that believe, my problem is not even with Fahimi. My problem is with the gullible ones that believe that kind of thing.
That's exactly what you're saying.
But I don't blame them anyway.
You blame us. You blame the Nigerian people.
Now una believe that the first president to ever be thrown in the
if they are
world,
not
the
believe,
Nigerian
this
president.
is what you do. You always blame people. You don't blame the people who are doing the thing. You see that
No,
this is
get
what
me
you
right.
people do.
Rational mind. I
This is
don't
what
blame
you APC people do.
You know, and this is the way they've been disfigured again, and they've been enclosed in what I call mental asylum.
No,
if
you
can
go.
believe,
if anybody needs to go to mental asylum, it is the APC, all of you APC.
No, I'm not APC anyway.
No, don't give me that BS. Don't give that BS. You're not APC.
No be una believe. Wait, in a rational mind. No be una believe say the first president to ever be cloned in the world. Now Nigeria they don't do am. They cloned Buhari, and I believe so. You could see the extent to which you guys have been disfigured.
You are being petty. You are being petty. That's not me. I'm not that kind of person. I don't go to those kind of
it's
things.
The same people in that space.
No,
they believe so much.
So say some people
Let
there.
me say Nigerians. So if you could have Nigerians that believe that the first space to ever have human being cloned as a president in the world is Nigeria. So there is nothing that can really come from that space that I would take to be very critical. That's the way I see Nigerians now.
You're trying to make us look like as if we're stupid. That's what you're doing. And I know
there are many stupid Nigerians now.
It's okay. I mean, especially in APC, we have them in APC.
So now, what's on my? Let me ask you a question.
APCs are zombies. They are just zombies.
That's on my. Well, I'm not APC. So
you can say you're not.
I'm happy to hear that, but I can proudly tell you
that. You don't have to be. Hold on now. You don't have to be a carry member of APC. You know.
But let me.
As long as you support them and you buy into their.
No, I bought and I still buy into Tinubu's.
So fine. So I mean, then probably you are one of them. Then so.
No, I'm not APC. I know who I am now.
Yeah, but it's okay. So
once Tinubu step out from the office, I don't have anything to do with APC. I don't like their style.
Okay.
So my
point
point is this, one man. Let me ask a question. Sorry, rational mind. So if somebody could believe that Buhari was cloned, do you think that is petty and stupid?
Come on, let's not do this. I don't want to go into it, let's not digress from the.
I know now. Why will you believe?
I
So
no. Listen.
many Nigerians believe that,
Let us
and
talk about the issue.
ever since that time, I've always
We are talking about the issue, the lies of APC that they brought in, and the same lies that this one too rode into power with.
Yeah.
The crap that he said he was going to do, and we're seeing something
So
different.
what did Tinubu said you would do? Because you
Don't
didn't
get
even
me started
listen
on
to
that.
him.
You see, that's another thing. Don't get me started on
Because
God.
you did not listen to him during
Yeah,
that election.
yeah, we did not. You see, always blame us. You see,
You
this is
as
what you
rational
do.
mind, you did not listen
This
to
is what.
Tinubu.
Okay, look,
He's
listen,
doing
dude.
Tinubu is doing what
A
he
while
told you
ago,
guys he would do.
a while ago, you just said
Tinubu
people
told
that.
you.
Hold on
I'm
now,
hearing you.
Kole, you said a while ago that when
Yes.
people voted for APC in 2015,
Yeah.
they buy into that and they were stupid. That's what you said.
No,
Now, because
I asked, no, don't twist my words. I said
that's what you said now at the beginning. Now you said that now.
no, I
Okay, what
never
did you
said
say?
that.
Okay, go on, let's hear it.
When I asked you, I said when some Nigerians or so many Nigerians believe that Buhari was cloned, but that do you see those people as being stupid? That was the question I asked. Not 2015 election. 2015 election, I never believe in Buhari. And that's why, to me, I don't do political party. I go for personality. I never believe in Buhari. I lived during Jonathan's time in Abuja, and I could see a level of insecurity that I escaped bomb blast 2 times. The one in the IGP house and the one in United Nations house. And I never forgave Jonathan for that. I thank God for escaping that. But when I saw all the candidates, I still prefer Jonathan to all of them that contested in that 2015, and I chose Jonathan. And I remember I lost a lot of friends, of let me say friendship, based on that, because they were zombies. They were never at any point, they were never critical at all. The guy said stealing is not corruption. They started twisting it against him. Everything they must twist against that guy. And I said, okay, well, that's good. So you got Buhari. Don't blame it on us. You got the person you wanted. So don't blame it on Nigeria. But the same set of people are the people now complaining about Tinubu today. And I asked them, if you were not critical back then, why do you want me to agree with you now that you're a critical mind? You're just a zombie that just follow whatever anybody sells to you.
You see, you are being disingenuous with what you're saying now. You just spin the whole narrative, and that's what you do as a lawyer, as a trainer.
That's the way you
training.
live.
I understand.
There's nothing I can do now if that is the way you see it.
It's okay.
What can
that's
I
how
do?
I see it, and then I'm saying that to our listeners so that they understand that you are
Okay, that's good now.
No,
to just let you know that no bad feeling. That's
of course. No, I didn't. I'm not taking it as a bad feeling.
What can the righteous do?
It's okay. But let me land. My point is that that's your training. If I were to be your client now, I say, come defend me. I'm a murderer.
No, don't bring my professional. You see, you guys, you like.
What I'm saying is this. I'm not trying to deride your profession or trying to belittle it. So that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you're eloquent. I mean, you're being eloquent in the way you spoke, the way you you spin narratives. Is born out of your, no doubt, your profession. I don't want to mention the profession, but born out of your profession. If I speak the way I speak, it's going to be probably born out of my profession. Because I've had people say, "Oh, why is it that you can talk things, you can talk about different," because that's what I do, my profession, maybe in the past or current or whatever. So my point is that I can understand. But my point is that this constantly blaming Nigerians for their woes, for making choices, it just baffles me. And I've never seen that, not with PDP, not with UPN or whatever back then, not even with SDP, NRC. I've never seen a political party as demonic as APC. Their propaganda against the people, against the narrative or whatever it is, it's mind-boggling. It's just out of this world. It's insane. Now, when I see people like you talk about the way you talk, you're blaming the people for making the choice that they make.
Yes,
because
for Buhari's choice.
They were sold lemon. They were sold lemon as a car. I don't know. They were sold. Bull crap.
Yeah.
The same thing that this one that is there now. You're telling me, why didn't you listen to him? You did not listen to him. Oh my goodness! Just imagine that.
No, people were not critical. Can't you get around?
When we were critical here on this platform here, what were some of you doing here?
You were not, because you were just zombies. You were zombies because you were not even ready to wait. No, it's like this. It's like this. And everybody has been speaking like that of the obedience. I'm not the one, and I will be the first person to think about them. Sowore even said it today again. That they were not critical.
You're on the same page on that because he called the other people, he called the obedient zombies. So
yes, because they are the same way, and that's why I'm trying to compare them to those ones that we didn't fall on the same side of this thing in 2000.
You see, so many things Sowore might do, I might let him go away with it. But you see, his constant attack on the obedience and for me, it's something that really is just pushing me away from him. Not because I am stuck with Obi or I like Obi.
No.
But my point is that
rational mind. Can I come in there?
Go on.
Let me tell you something. If you limit it to his constant attack on Obi and the obedient, that means you don't know Sowore. That's who he is. And that's why I said, you see that leg where in carry. If na so in go carry that leg, he no go reach Ogbagalada. That is his trading stock. He is rude, tacky, he's pompous, and he's arrogant. And he ain't get that kind of money to run them over. So you can be that in politics and still get to where you are going to if you are a billionaire. When I mean billionaire, I mean real billionaire that they have known before he entered politics as a billionaire. And he's not that one. So if you are limiting it to Obi and his supporters, it's like you are trying to pick a sound out of the crowd. That's the way he is. That's why I keep telling you people, politics is not Sowore. That's not politics. It is a game. And for you to win that game, you're going to win it with the voters or you win it with the system. But in Nigeria, I think you need a little of the both for you to be there. And until then, you know, go reach Bagolada. Hate me, like me, I don't care. I have said it.
You see, for me, Sowore, I think sometimes he goes out of line sometimes, which I understand. Everybody has the right to express them. But one thing you should understand, there was something he said when he was talking about he drove about 4 or 5 hours. He said he drove, and he never saw a bird somewhere in the north. For that reason, he came to that conclusion, which we don't even need him telling us that. We know that the whole northern population thing is just a mirage. It's not real. It's unreal. It's just for political reasons. That's why they claim to have the population over there, and for allocation, then so that they can be getting more money from the Nigerian states, for the Nigerian federal government. And to what end? We see no development as such over there. Rather, we see the people.
That's the narrative of an average Southerner.
It's okay. It's okay. Let me land that.
I don't even know.
You see, yeah, you go again. Don't get me started again, Colin.
It's the narrative of an average. I've heard it severally now.
Even they
I grew up
themselves
in the South now.
Oh, dude, can I say this? Even they themselves, when he was trying to pass this is corrupt tax law.
Yes.
They were saying it. They said the notice is not ready. They don't have what it takes.
So what's the connection with population?
The connection is because they are underdeveloped. They don't have the resources. I mean, let me dial back. Let me say they don't have the resources.
What's the connection with what you have just talked about? Somebody who walks without seeing birds.
Say that again. I'm sorry. What did you say?
What's the connection between Sowore's narrative that he traveled for a long distance without seeing birds, and then what you're talking about now?
Okay, so my connection is that they do not have that population that they claim to have, but they get allocations. Lots of money allocated to them based on whatever made up or cooked up numbers that they claim that they have. But in the
that's another thing you are getting wrong now.
Don't give me that. Don't give me that. Don't give me that. What I'm getting wrong. Let me just land.
Is Nigeria allocation sharing, is it based
now.
on population?
You don't need to tell me. You don't need to tell me about North. I've lived in the North before. Don't give me that.
Where in the North did you live? Because
Oh,
you're sounding to
don't
me
get me
like
started.
somebody who never even understand North.
I have traveled extensively within Nigeria. I've been to many
You're not
states.
sounding like that person to me.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't need to start things like that because I don't like telling you what I've done or not done.
You're not sounding like that person because if you pick the whole North and to me you're sounding like everybody not now that put the whole North and call them Boko Haram. It's true.
It's okay. It's okay. You are free to express your view. That's your view. I'm telling you what I've seen in the North. The North does not have the population they claim to have.
How? Why do you think?
Not. There's a swat of land that are empty. And the only
Because
thing, hold on. The only time you see people, even when you see people in those hamlets, villages, it's just sparsely populated people around here and there. And when you go to even the main so-called place where you are called Sabongeri or whatever they have, densely populated people, that's about the only place you can see them. And then you never see any other place like sometimes you see in the South. I'm not saying the South has the same population as them or maybe more than them, but I'm saying that population in Nigeria, because Nigerian population is overinflated for me, and the bulk of it is coming from the North. And we saw that from this last election. We saw how many millions of people, I mean, we saw about 30 million, 40 million people registered to vote in the North. How many people of them came out in this last election? The total number of people that voted in this last election, both South and West, I mean, both North and South.
Let me push back a little on that. No, before you land, please let me quickly push back a little on that.
Okay, go on.
Well, you know, I said you're sounding to me like somebody who doesn't really understand the northern part of Nigeria that much. Maybe you just pass through the place, or maybe you just do your
don't patronize me of just
in those 70s. You're not sounding to me like somebody who understands.
I live in the North. I live
now,
in the North.
Well, maybe I don't know. I don't know that part of the North where you live. But
I lived in the North. Yeah, I used to live in the North. Yeah.
Okay. So now when somebody like Sowore come and say, oh, they don't have the population, and people like you come to validate it based on the fact that you see expanse of land, you can't see people. As a matter of fact, one state alone in the North can take about 2-3 states together and put in it in the South. So yes, you will see expanse of land without people, but when you see population, you see. What do I use as my parameter in most cases? Go and share Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation on vaccination on malaria in the North, and go and see the population that they vaccinated in the North and see the population they vaccinated in the South. That alone would diffuse this narrative that we keep peddling all the time. I'm not saying they did not play politics with 1963, 1969, 1959 was it censor? I'm not saying so, but to say now they don't have that population, particularly with Islam flourishing in that place, while Christianity is telling you to have just 2 or 3 in the South, I think you need to have a rethink on that.
You see, here you go. You want to use that? Yeah, something about make more babies. Allah is pleased with more followers of the prophets. Forget those. See, it's okay. Let me know. Let me know. Don't bog me down with that. What I just said about concurring with Sowore on that. But the thing I was just trying to make up with that is that I even forgot what point I was trying to make with that. Not having that population that they claim to have. But the general thing I'm trying to say here is that, you see, the Nigerian problem is that as long as we cannot get our population right, it's going to be very hard for us to really develop. Because even Tinubu is doing this is whatever tax report that is from is running. On what basis is that? Now you said, okay, based on whatever you are able to produce or you're able to tax, you're able to generate within your space. And then some of them will say, well, if we decide to produce 1 billion naira every month, and we have a population that could produce can give us like 100 billion naira every month, but we're only doing 1 billion. What's the point? So you see, the Nigerian situation for me, I don't believe this way Tinubu is going about it is the right way, and also I don't believe the sincerity about it, because like any other thing he has done, the local government crap that he did was just to make sure that everybody believes, seemed like, oh, he's a democratic person or whatever. And look at what a governor of his own state is doing in the Edo State. So, you see, the Nigerian situation for me is, I know there's something I want to say about Sowore and that population, and that was why I go to that, but I can't seem to remember it. But anyway, let me just, so I don't start babbling and babbling. But my point is just that the Nigerian situation for me, if we do not sit down and really rethink it very well and be sincere, and not just pay lip service to any policies that we embark on, and if we don't take away whatever, how do I say, some egotistical motive behind it, like, okay, I want to make road from Calabar to Lagos, but then you're giving it to Shaguri. I mean, like, and you didn't go through the normal process, which is an impeachable, impeachable. It's impeachable. You bought what's it called? It's impeachable. So my point is, this same airline, I'm sure whoever bought it for him, whoever was the one that got the money transferred to France to go and buy it for him. But my point is, you see, when this guy comes in and he's doing all this thing that he's doing, all he's just doing is buying stuff, doing this for themselves, and I mean, the elites, they're just living large. Why the masses are just told to suffer baby step of pain, whatever crap that even mean. I don't know what the crap is talking about. So my point is this, is that the way and manner in which he's just going about so many policies, it's just for me. You want to remove subsidy, and yet we're seeing that you are still paying subsidy in some ways. So what's the point of the subsidy you remove in the first place? You want to do Naira policy, whatever crap, and then your CBN governor is selling dollar to people and telling them at what rate they should be selling it. So what's the free market? The free market about dollar finding its own value by themselves. When your CBN governor is selling dollar at a particular, so what was even the reason why you even removed that? What was it called? Naira. What was that their policy? Naira. What was the reason why you floated the Naira in the first place? When you're at the end of the day, at some point you have to be giving dollar, selling it to Bureau de Change, and be telling them to sell it as a particular amount. You see, these are some of the things you kind of question. You question a lot of these things. So why is this guy doing all these things when you only pay lip service to them, but the real motive behind it is not just what it is? So for me, I don't believe that trying to do this for tax law. I mean, invariably we know he has a tax company that is generating tax for Lagos State. That is in charge of Lagos State tax. So you see, when people like me express this, I think this is what we're talking about. When we express doubt that the refinery, as if we don't wish it works, it's because we expect so many lies that we don't even know which is truth anymore. Whereby even when we're even seeing the truth, we'll be doubting it. We'll be like skeptical about it, like, oh no, this is not true. No, it cannot be. It's a lie. Because we've been fed so many lies that we don't even know what is true. Yeah. Go on.
Which area of the tax
Don't bog me down with
He has
this.
not read it, oh.
Don't give me that.
that you disagree with?
You
He
see,
has not read
Which
it.
of the part?
don't give me this area. What area? You
The
see, this is what you do.
derivation, the distribution, or which one? The one that has to do with the tax breaks to the poor, or which one do you disagree with?
You see, I don't know where to start with this. This is your tax. Something you're asking me because I don't know.
So you
Really, I
can't
don't know.
just give a blanket condemnation on everything. Just give
I give a bracket
specific.
because
There's
I give
nothing
you an
wrong in
example.
being specific.
I'm giving you an example of the other crap that he has done. How it's half-hearted. It's not really the motive behind it is not really what it is. And I doubt this. You see, Tinubu is this kind of person that will do something and then he will give you the impression that this is what it is, like he did with the Naira policy and the fuel. And the fuel subsidy. But behind it, we're seeing all the shenanigans that is going on. So what is
Rationamai?
Yeah.
Let Mr. Dewele come in, please.
He asked me a question now. Chioma, are you here? Were you here? Are you listening at all? He asked me a question. That's how I'm replying him. Not as if I took the mic away from him. He asked me a question, please.
Okay.
So that I can answer him. Well, I know you want to go back to him, but let me answer his question. So you asking me about the tax. Well, I've not really read the whole thing because I just believe it's just a bunch of bull crap.
You are condemning what you've not read.
I've read part of it, Zita. Not all. I've read part of it. And when I saw the part that I just read, I can't like, okay, again, let me answer Kole again. When Kole was asking us that, it was like, we don't even wish anything good to happen to that country. It's because we've seen so many shenanigans, so many crap of these people, what they've done, that even when we're seeing something that is good, we doubt it. Not because we want to doubt it. But do I have any power to stop them from doing it? Let them go ahead. We'll all be here. We will not die. We'll see what is going to become of it. Because when we complain like this, not because we wish bad, but because we know these people that are championing these things or who are behind these policies, they are not sincere people. They're not sincere. If there's nothing in there for them, look at this guy, this bagman of Abacha, what's his name? Shaguri. I don't know what this guy is doing in Nigeria. He's still doing in Nigeria. Despite all the cases he have, maybe in different countries, whereby he's being haunted for some international financial crime that he has been involved in. This guy is a celebrity in Nigeria. And he's a very close confidant to what's his name to the clown in Nassau Rock. He gave him over 1 trillion naira to go and build
That's on our mind.
Yeah, what's what?
That's on our mind. Why would you condemn Shagori and you are projecting Obi that was part and parcel of Abacha's thing? Why do you have double standard in judging people?
Here you go.
Yes, I go there.
A paper indict somebody is different from he being wanted by the law enforcement or is being indicted by law enforcement. They are two separate things. If your ES...
Did you hear Sowore today talking about Obi and Abacha government?
Well, you see, Sowore is free to say whatever he wants to say.
Okay.
My point is this: as long as there's no court papers that has indicted him of this corruption, if he has been, listen, I don't get stuck on personalities. I mean, one man knows me, and some people.
Was there anyone on Shagori?
There is. I mean, you want me to go and start digging? You want me to go and start digging it out? You want me to? Law enforcement.
I don't know of that. That's
okay. All right. Okay. Maybe when I have the time, when I fire up my device here, my laptop, maybe I'm able to dig out. My point is this. Yeah, I'm getting land now, Joe. Getting land. So my point is this, just to conclude. You see, we're not people who hate to see good things happen, but we doubt it when it's coming from this APC, especially with Tinubu. I mean, what did Bubu not tell us when he was alive? I mean, I'm sorry, he wasn't there. When he was there as the president, what did he not tell us? This Yoruba idiot that was a former journalist. Do you know how many times he insulted us on live TVs? Say Nigerians they are the most impatient people. Nigerians are this. The president Buhari is doing the great thing. He's trying to work for us for the next future.
The wailing wailers.
Call us the wailing wailers. He insulted us many times. That is what APC does. That's what they do every time. They've been insulting us. It is always we Nigerians, we have the problem. It's never on them. And that's what Tinubu and his minions, like when they are doing here. They'll be insulting us like we are the one, and we did not listen to him when he was. Did you listen to him when he was campaigning? Yeah, you people are just imagining that he said something that he did not say. Hey, come on. So my point is this: is that so you wonder why we doubt when APC has fed us so much propaganda that we don't even know what is true anymore. Even when we're looking at what is true, we doubt it. I leave it at that so that everybody can continue talking.
Rational mind, don't go yet. I want you to stay put. I'm not going to attack your person, but I'm going to attack things that you said. Let me come in from where you stopped. I purposely brought that.
Dewale, good evening, sir. Please, I don't want to talk to rational mind. I want to help him out there. The population of the north.
Oh, no, Mr.
No, please,
Tony.
the population is counted with the cows.
Mr. Dewale, I'm so sorry about that. You can continue.
Tony is fond of doing that. He just interrupt without any recourse to. But sometimes let us be civil. Do you know that I've been listening to this show right from the beginning? I listened to every conversation, all the interviews conducted. I just didn't have the enough time for me to join. But I hope everybody will have the kind of patience that I have. Anyway, speaking of tax reform, Nigeria wants miracle. There's a miracle on the table. Nigeria wants a solution. There's a solution on the table. Now, you've seen a president for the first time in the history of this modern democracy, a president or the executive that chooses to be proactive by putting something on the table that everyone can be part of and have a discussion about it. What do we have? We have section of the country going on arms with the governor, I mean, with the president, saying that no, this is not going to benefit us. But there's never a time they involved in discussion. And I purposely asked National Mind about what he felt about the tax reform proposal. Look, there's no policy that is going to be 100%, but we have to look at the merit and the demerit of all these policies. Now, for the first time, we actually have a reform policy that actually targeted that, also the derivations, and then tax breaks to those who actually needed it the most. What do we have? We're trying to throw the baby and the bathwater all out together at the same time. You see, people that said Nigerians don't have patience, they are not wrong and they are not right. But they are not wrong, because things that could benefit us, we never engage in it. But just this complete blanket condemnation, when we are trying to be an opposition, we should do opposition with objectives, not just this daily and cherry picking about what we want or what we don't want. Look, nothing nothing comes easy. I mean, what this administration have done is to be, proactive, and then put it on the table and let's discuss about it. You can't just say, well, you don't like what Tinubu is saying. You can't, even the worst administration in Nigeria, sometimes you have to give them credit where it is due. So that is that about that. And I think, we need to engage more on, how we go about it. And I think I strongly believe that reform bills will be passed, both in the House and the Senate. It's just a matter of time. Anyway, speaking of Sowore, I heard Madam Sita earlier saying that he would never become the president. Well, she's right to some extent.
The
And I
way
also,
it's going, yes.
yeah, even if you are right in a way. I was listening to Mike uh, 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 um, assertion when he said that, oh well, it's going to be relevant in the next decade, or in the way when all these people leave the state, that people are going to know more about him. I was, but Showore is popular. Let's call it what it is. He's popular, but politically he doesn't have it. Now, what Madam Sita said is right in the sense that when you position yourself not just as an opposition but an antagonist or the enemy of the state or enemy of the political class, they will always work against you. They'll never leave the stage. As they're leaving their proteges, back on the stage for them to continue where they stop. And for sure, is not ready to compromise. And democracy is about compromise, not in a bad way, but in a way that you have to forgo some things for you to be able to attain certain things. Now, when you are not ready to compromise, but everything has to be your way or I way. I'm so glad when somebody asked a question about him being, the face of his party, and is trying to, equate it with this South African opposition party. Yes, the South African opposition party became relevant in 2023, thereabout. But the thing is this: they were ready to yield the floor. And if you listen to their leader's statement in the chambers floor, he soft pedal us in some areas. He actually, you could tell that he was ready to, work to form government with Ramaphosa, and that is the kind of opposition that could go a very long way. Uh, Look, the type of Showore is going to come once in a while to set the stage, act like a rabble rouser, but never really get to that position. And somebody said, well, why not just start from somewhere, maybe in the middle, maybe go to the House of Assembly or even the governor of your state? And I think he answered that no, that is his target, that you can haul people into jail, you can drag people into jail. I don't know. Maybe I don't think he's naive in a way. I think it's just been deliberate in some ways, so that maybe that will work with Nigerians. But maybe he's yet to realize that Nigerian is what makes us who we are. not the hate that we are all everybody is condemning. The hate come from the same society. It's just that our society produce who governing us. These same Nigerians will turn back to tell you that what you advise you to do is actually wrong. You shouldn't have listened to them. As far as I'm concerned, it has a long way to go. But I'm glad that he engaged. I'm glad that he came on the platform. I'm glad even one man at the point was getting in the blockhead with him. But Emeka asked him a question about the rationale behind his sponsor, the Ford Foundations and two other organizations that granted him. And he answered, I think Emeka should have framed it in a way that would not be condescending because he felt that he's being used. It's possible to be used and not realize it. It is possible, highly possible. But what this foundation has been known worldwide for, known for reform, but sometimes the reform can be a little bit skeptical. They are indirectly not dictating what you are going to do, but once they see that your program align with what their goals, they are ready to put their money, where it suits them. And in these cases, they were able to, pump money to or give money. After all, they are the one granting the request, and they give money to those who they believe that have a program that is tailored towards their goal. So it's possible to be used and not realizing it. But what is Shurwara is even done in the country is for reform. Is for I don't think except for the revolution noise that he was making around. I don't think he has asked people to take up arms against the government or anything like that. But you could tell that he's trying to you know rally people to go on a rampage, on the revolutionary rampage against the government, against their government, so that could create chaos and then create a stage for taking over of government, or anyway, something like that. But like I said, it is what it is. But I agree with Madam Sita that it's going to take him a very, very long time. And as for Mike's argument, I don't see that happening. It's been established that critics don't usually make good administrators.
Can I come in, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
I heard you say Sowore is popular. He's not.
He is.
He's not.
Okay.
Let me tell you, in politics, when you enter politics, when they know you are popular, is when the grassroots knows you. I'm talking about politics because that's where he is venturing himself into. He's not popular. That he goes about insulting, being rude, arrogant, and attacking doesn't make him popular. To us, yes, we know him. He's known. That's the word that we use for him. Sowore is known. Most people relate him with Sahara reporters. But saying he's popular, that's not the right word to use for him. He's not popular, but he's known. Some people in Nigeria ask them about Sowore. They will say, yes, we know who Sowore is. Sometimes he tried to venture into politics. He tried to contest for president. He called for Nigerian foundation to be brought down. He has called for all manner of things on Nigeria. People like us, yes, we know him. He's known, but he's not popular. Falane, or whatever they call him, is even more popular than Sowore.
But being known and being politically popular, both of them can be,
They're not the same thing.
I'm not saying they're the
Let me
same, but you can leverage his popularity
He's not popular
for his political gain.
No, he's not. He's not making any political gain.
His message is problem.
Listen. Writing so well, speaking so well, it's not politics. And we keep saying this. That's why when elections are held some places in the world, people think it was rigged. It's all about manipulation. That's what elections are all about. And I will say it here. In Nigeria, I think you need a little bit of the both. You got to manipulate the voters and you got to manipulate the system. But if you don't want to do that, you have to hold one strongly. If he claims to be all that Mr. Right and all that Mr. I'm going to do it right, and I only need the voters, then he has to hold the voters strongly. But as we speak, I don't even know why we are discussing him. As we speak, he's not holding any of them.
Well, he's the guest for today, so he's trying to share some nuggets um
Exactly.
there's
That's why
nothing
we are
new that
discussing him.
he said today, but it's just that if you have to analyze everything on his face value, the fact that we can even reference to invite him to the shows means or shows that is well known, and he can capitalize, he can leverage on that for his political gain. It's just that his messages, his objective to average Nigeria doesn't reckon with the kind of message is actually passing out. And in a society where everybody is for themselves, regardless of all the differences we have politically, every Nigerian, we're always looking out for ourselves. And the kind of message Sowore is passing out is something that an average Nigerian or average Nigerian voters would not really look at and see that it's going to benefit them. Because if you look at it, he has now actually proposed something that people can actually make reference to. Okay, this is what this person is
Apart
known for,
from
or
that,
what he
let
can
me
do.
come in again. Apart from whatsoever he thinks he's proposing, his personality is ridiculous. There are sometimes it's good to be disrespectful. There are sometimes when it calls for, you can be rude. There are sometimes in life when the situation presents itself, you can be arrogant. But when you dish it out, like you breathe air in and out, it does. What kind of personality are you presenting to our youth?
Which youth?
You can talk to somebody anyhow. You can scream at anybody. You talk to people. I mean, I don't know, but you people
You
can
remember?
continue
Have you
calling
ever
You
him
heard him
remember?
calling
but
You,
his
you,
Soyinka out?
personality, you see that
Madam Sita,
personality, you see
you
that
remember when
personality
he
Sowore is
You are back.
carrying. Let me say this because he might be listening at the background.
No.
You see that
Have
personality
you
is
ever
carrying. He
seen him
will
calling
not
any decent
get to
Nigerian out?
Dabalada
No, fully
unless he
that
change.
you can't really support him on that, because we've seen
No,
him
no.
being
In fact,
deliberately disrespectful.
let's look at people that is calling out. Let's look at the caliber of people that is
You
calling out.
cannot
Has he
disagree
ever
with
calling
people
any
without
decent
being
Nigerians out?
condescending. Fully, we've seen him being acted childish before. We've seen that. You can't
With
deny that.
who? Who is he? Who is
Okay,
he child it with?
you
Who are
remember
these
that was
people?
a scenario that played out in New York. Was it New York or New Jersey,
Let,
where a Nigerian
Yes.
official went there and
What happened
let
that
me tell
day?
you.
Can you
he
give
Let me
us
was
a
tell
there
you.
narrative of what
uninvited.
happened that day?
Let
Or
me
He
tell
was
you.
exactly what happened that day?
You can make your point.
he was there
Place your
uninvited.
point. Send your message home.
No.
What
He
shows
was
you
there
being
invited
intelligent
because
is doing
a
it
minister want to
without
come
being
and address
disrespectful
the
and rude.
Nigerians living in America. So
Okay,
Sowore is a Nigerian.
what did he do? He ran
And
away with the microphone.
the man came into that place with he disrespects them. It's not everybody that love when you just throw a garbage at them because of because you're in a position
Mm-mm.
and they give you the
No,
tickets
he has
to throw
not
it
even
free of
spoken. He has
charge.
not even said
No,
anything. He has not even said a
no.
word.
The man came late to the event because of he's
Yeah,
changing his room because of where they
yeah.
put him.
He can,
Because of
he
where
can, he,
the room
but that can be
they arranged for him. Please
that
let me
can
talk.
be addressed
The,
maturely. That doesn't need to be, acting
no,
childish
you know
about
what?
it.
You know what? We have been addressing this thing maturely. Nigeria has never gained anything from it.
So okay,
So
so at
I
the end
think
of it all, what was the result of all the shenanigans at that venue on that day?
you
Nothing.
call it
They could
shenanigans.
as well
Today,
call the
if you
policeman
don't, I didn't mean
law enforcement on him.
that action did not take place. You won't be
Okay.
referring to it today. And the
Because
man in question, do you know?
it was
Wait, my brother. Do you know the man in question actually met him in an event, and the man introduced himself. That Sowore, I was the one that you came to America when you do this, do this, do this. He said that day that, in fact, he actually apologized for what happened that day. But people don't know. People don't know what happened behind the scene. We only see what happened in the scene and judge with our mindset the way we see it.
That was juvenile.
There is no reaction without action somewhere.
No, you
That
see,
must be.
if there's one thing politicians are known for, not that they don't get angry, not that they don't get emotional, they have always deliberately been passive. You can't see them letting loose of their emotion in the public. What she would display at that moment was completely juvenile and was completely condemned by every single one that watched that video. Look, you can disagree with what somebody said or what they've done, but you can address it in a matured way. He took the microphone and well, maybe people can go back and watch the video, but we've seen him from time to time. Hold on now, we've seen him from time to time displaying such character, and such character cannot take him places, especially in that Nigeria when it comes to politics. You know what Nigerians are for. If Nigerians really want to listen to him, don't you think that they would have yielded to him by voting for him the last election? We're talking about Nigerian factor here. Nobody put any sword on anybody's neck that you must vote for this.
My brother, we know Nigerian factors, and we also know what we want. Okay, we believe, and in fact, if you listen to this interview today, so will actually make it happen that these people in questions, when they were leaving position, they've planted their own agency to work on their behalf in the problem, in the system. That if we don't make a proactive effort to uproot their system, we are not going anywhere. These people cannot even allow you to even have free and fair election in this country and elect a good leader in Nigeria. With these people, the way they operate, they operate like a mafia. So if you have somebody that can actually mobilize Nigerians to tell them enough is enough, we'll get this thing done. But it's unfortunately for us, when people come here, they don't know where you are coming from. They react to their own mindset, the way they feel you should speak, what they want you to say. Once you are not saying what they want you to say, they just come here and throw garbage at you as if you are nothing. In fact, I've been listening to this woman here speaking. I decided to keep quiet. Sowore cannot be what you are. Accept that. People like us that know what Sowore is doing, we appreciate it, and we are pushing ourselves towards that direction. And go and sit down and look at what will happen in this country. A day will come that thing will take place, and people like you will be nowhere to be found when it happened.
We are all expecting that day. Don't be threatening everyone, please.
Nigeria has been a system for the past over 60 years
like
now.
Excuse me.
Whatever you call it.
Excuse me, guys.
We'll all be waiting for you guys on that day.
Amen. Can I hear from Tony, please?
Want to rule us, please.
Tony. Mr. Tony.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Tony has gone to sleep.
Thank you so much, sir. Princess, thank you. Yes, thank you so much. I'm very sorry that I had to just interject like that abruptly, because I was just trying to help rational mind out, and then to cause. I don't make anybody's name here. All those Southerners, when they believe that the population of North is more than the South, when they know those useless people, when they go to embrace those kind of crazy mad Islamic sort where they get for their head, or say they marry somebody from the North, then they want to come and tell lies. It is it is all about self-preservation. To all dumb Satanás are in the house tonight. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to go into that, believing that the Northerners have more population. Because I want to tell you guys, Morocco, very bigger than Nigeria. All this Libya, they are bigger than Nigeria. All this Saudi Arabia, why they not get population like us? So why you come like saying that the North Nigeria will be smaller version of, geographically, for their Adu Sahel, that they can't get population fast. They cannot survive like that. You know what I'm saying? So if you tell me say that Kwara State and Kogi State get population, because they border all this Edo and our land, Yoruba land, then it's okay. But therefore, what do they call? Is it those snake desert desert, snake, sand land. People can't survive there. You see how they burn them, so they know see road. You burn them, they are crippled. I don't know, for that they marry cousins, committee incest. They say that they can't get population pastors. Anybody who is trying to do that, you guys, you think about the poor people of Nigeria, please. I want to beg all of you, just be objective. I mean, just try to be, objective here, okay? Not only here, I they get wahala for other platform too. Now they here, una know me now. I know now they follow me everywhere. They say, oh, please don't abuse everybody, don't make it. I don't name your name, but if you are a Southerner and you believe that the northern population is more than your population, you are stupid. I'm not mentioning, look anybody name, okay? So it is you have to fight for survival. That's what it calls self-preservation. You cannot say because I have girlfriend, I have the best friends, in the north. They even sponsor me. Lieutenant Adamu is my brother. I told something. When I want to do my part or whatever, when I left school, he was always around. But me say I can't go forget my own people, for the southern Nigeria. So that's what that is for that one. Then the next one is Omoyele Sowore. I don't want to just
join you with you on that first point.
Hold on. Yeah, today
You've
I was
made a
kind of,
point.
the weather is so
Let me
cold. I
you
was
with
busy.
you.
Hold on. I was busy. Then so I could, but my job first because I have to take care of my kid and stuff like that and myself and my beast. So now let me go to Omoyele Sowore. Is the
Don't
more
go to
qualified
the
human
second
being in
point
Africa
now.
right now.
Let's
Hold
talk on the
on.
first point now.
No,
Why are you going
excuse
to
me.
the second point?
No, don't interject yet. Let me look. When I finish, you can interject.
You want to make all the points?
No. I don't want to help me out. Hold on. Just be,
No, I'm not
Biko.
helping you. I want to interject on the first point.
No, don't interject. No, before you do that, I will give you room, okay? You don't say now they take time here. One man they tell us, okay, yeah, Tony, no, they take so much time. Let us speak. It will drop.
I hope
Okay,
you won't
now
run
listen to
away.
me. No. Hold on. Omoyele Sowore is number one man in Africa right now. The most authentic human being that can be president in Africa. I don't believe in Nigeria any longer. But if Omoyele Sowore is going to be the president, then I can be able to tolerate that extension of that country that has expired since 2014, when we did do becoming slaves in abroad and we don't even know. To be a slave is another problem, but not to even know that you are a slave is the worst that can happen to any human. I don't know. Is it a race? Person has to be stupid not to know that he's a slave. That means he will be enjoying the slave, swimming inside the slave, saying that no problem. Do you know why we are all abroad? Oh, my friend, even if they live for mansion for abroad, you know what I'm saying? But at least they see those your environment, those your immediate environment, where you go pluck mango, where they go chop, where they see your family. So that you are abroad when you get 2 million worth of a mansion, it's useless. You know what I'm saying? What shall it benefit a man if he shall gain the whole world and lose your whole fucking soul? So that's why that Omoyele Sowore is the only man. And then Obi is a very good man. Make I just tell you. Some people say Obi, some people say Tinubu. I'm telling you guys, Omoyele Sowore is the only guy that is stainless. He has got nothing to do with any, since the beginning of this current dispensation. You know what I'm saying? So that is why he said, and then he keep that one steady, that never will he work with anybody who has got something to do with the current dispensation. I told them when they say me go to do local government first, go do governor first. Now they're stupid. I don't mention your name. I'm talking to the whole Nigeria because not only on this platform. I did hear every time they say, they go do local government first. Which local government? What kind of experience? Oh, experience to steal money, to be living in living wide, you are living large, and then your people are suffering. You say you are constituent assembly, you say you are senator, you don't go to that environment. Oh, you say constitution money, you use it for yourself, and then they're going to be giving handouts to the point that people are even stampeding to look for bread. I see last year when they were flogging people that were trying to get bread. That's what people will say. Yeah, he should have our queen Naomi should have Abiolori. Yeah, no, he should have called the police. If there's a police there, police said they are hungry. The police will also chop that money. They will also stay and be hustling for that rice because police are hungry. What kind of country are you guys? Are you guys trying to make better out of? A country that doesn't exist. You have to have a country first, then a working country before we can say okay, good one or bad one. But you guys are saying that this one, you are making a lot of permutations that would be, look, may I just tell you now, Nigeria no did in 2027, Nigeria wasting our time. What I want to do is that, please, forget about the political gladiators, think about the downtrodden, the common man and common woman and common children. Do you know that I almost shed tears when I saw that there's one school, they call it Chatham School, probably from Chatham House, where those now slave masters did. Do you know that it costs how many? $50,000, $100,000 to send children to school in Nigeria? Is that not stupidity? What the hell is going on that you guys can't see? And then some of you here who are stupid, they will say that, yeah, government have nothing to do with this. Government have got nothing to do with, got no business with education. Government got no play with this, with refinery. It's you guys that think like that are idiot, also, and or there, because if you know that when you was born, was the government giving you something, at least was the government doing something? Yes, they were doing something for us. We go to high school, or most of all, we go to Polytechnic with motorcycles. Motorbike, you have it, you have everything. You can just go to one small company in LA or in Molete, do some vacation job. You have enough money, you have accumulated enough money to buy even a car. You know what I'm saying? Even some private projects that you are doing, you can have table tennis, everything. We are making party. Then I have buy a lot of books from the Ibadan Polytechnic bookstore. I would buy for my junior brother that was in the secondary school while I was in the Polytechnic. So they have everything subsidized by the government. You know what I'm saying? If you go to work in any, like I go to do vacation job in a Oba, have industry, there was free, there's a tally they give to you. You can eat once in a day. You know what I'm saying? If you are on night duty, as because I was attached to the labor, it's to the laboratory, to the laboratory. We are the one testing all those wine, the bitter hops, the pressure of the temperature and everything of the of the beer vessels. So then you get everything free of charge. At the end of the week or month, you are entitled to a carton. Liver brother, the same thing. Many people go to school, they want to be safe protected, but nothing is working now. All the companies have vacated Nigeria because there's no light, no water, no nothing. And you guys are here living abroad and pretending that you can't see. If you can't see what is happening in Nigeria, that you want people that have been in the system since 1999, that they amongst them you still wanted to continue. Apart from Obio, when he be like saying na cool-headed somebody where you can talk to, you can say, okay, if Nasumeka do like this, I will do. Apart from Obi, no other person. You know what I'm saying? All those permutations. Maybe they throw away for bush. You push. Think about the poor people. Think about your mothers. Think about our grandfather. Think about people that you don't even know at all. That are black people that are living even in Kenya. People that are living in Jamaica. As a black person, look at black people in America. The same thing. They can't gather their act together, kill each other. Go to Jamaica. Go to Ghana. Do a black people poisoning each other. Here. Okay. Chidima, Princess Chioma, thank you very much.
Benny, Mr. Ben, want to ask you a question.
Yes, Mr. I'm ready for him, the lawyer.
No, I just want to draw his attention to his come here without giving us any statistic or figures, no source for what you're talking about. You ended up in expressing prejudice, project bigotry, name call the whole space. And by the way, that's a space that feed you in Nigeria. Spew ignorance, calling that space desert. The same space that contains the two states, Benue State that feed you with all majorly food you eat, Niger State, Nasarawa State, Kogi State. You put all of them together, you call them deserts. And do we really think about these things when we come here to express them at all? I don't get. You pick the entire northern part of Nigeria, you just call them desert.
Can I respond now? Or let me respond because it's a late hour now. Let me respond before you continue again. I'm ready for you tonight.
It's baffling.
Oh, so make I do those more. I'll be waiting. You don't finish. Make a counter you now. When you talk about statistics, black people cannot give statistics. You know what I'm saying? Just take a look. Okay, go and check. You are more educated because at the German now. You know what I'm saying? I went to the Polytechnic. The highest I can get is higher national diploma. You know what I'm saying? Or you can call it NND. We fought that those days. But let me tell you one thing. I know that because you are being in this lawyer field. I know that you are a professor now. You're not a professor. I don't even need to go to professor. I even went to school more than my dad, but my dad is so powerful politically. Let me tell you guys, when they don't know you, black Africans, you don't have to occupy any governmental position, any political position to be a real politician. Look, you can be a politician, but attracting, investment or whatever to your environment, your immediate environment, like secondary schools, all this water project, or whatever you can to help your community. That will make you to be more even loved by the people. But all this intention to go and steal, and then aka politicians, and then it will be say all these useless Nigeria TV senders, video senders, aka they call them TV, television, channel TV. They are not TV. We don't have any television station in Nigeria. You have video sender. You know what I mean? I used to do that back then. When I went to England, when I came back to Nigeria, I would just, as a boy, then I will bring my video sender, put the video, then I just make it to the like a 300 square, then people will be getting it. They'll say, Tony. That is what Nigeria so-called TV something media is all about. They don't have their own mind. They cannot say anything. You know what I'm saying? These useless people, they call themselves journalists. They are afraid to ask president a question. They call all these useless people that, okay, koro thieves. People say now, Obolubu na thieves. All these Omoyele, when they don't know their path. Hold on. I want to learn. They call the honorable. They call the honorable. They call the honorable.
Mr. Tony, moderate your language, okay? And 2 more minutes.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, thank you. So now, the Nigeria so-called press, which I want you guys henceforth to be referred to as video senders, okay? Because they got nothing to report. Any credibility that's coming out of a Channel TV, Ara TV, ITV from Benin, or this one from Lagos, from they are from, they are getting something from the CNN. That's how they get international news. Look at all those Al Jazeera. Look at all those CNN people, BBC. That is what we call journalism. They will go to that place. If there's Boko Haram now, assuming that those people they are Nigerians, they will go there. They will go to that Bonoru state. Then some of them will be dying, while others will be coming in. That's what we call a race, human race, and journalists. Now we say, even in Australia, you see the snakes are killing some journalists, but they see put their head there. Say that, okay, yeah, I'm reporting from here. See this bush, very dangerous. If you enter there, you may not come out alive. But Nigeria one, they will go hide for one this thing. Oh, Jinika, I love you. Ashawo, and then this.
Okay, so it's Baba T's turn. Thank you, Mr.
Okay, thank you very much. I want to thank you, and I want to thank Hassan yesterday. Okay, make you not listen to this guy. Make you not listen to Ogbeni. I'm not ethnic bigot. I love Kanu. All those Benny Gwari. Then all those Kauda Namuda, I've been there before everywhere. The villages, I go to chop a tool for inside bush. Nobody hurt me. The reason why I'm angry now is because the Sharia that they introduced. If Hassan can help us to talk to their political gladiators to stop Sharia, then I will be friends with them again. But meanwhile, Hassan, thank you for your, in defense, of Benin, the Benin kingdom yesterday, the Edo kingdom. I really thank you. Oba talk way. You say.
Okay, Mr. Babati, your turn. Dr. Babati.
Yeah, I don't cool them down now, although they don't begin to hide.
Tony.
I love that.
Who they come in there now?
But one of the most vilified ethnicity we do in Nigeria, and we all do it casually, and sometimes I just laugh when we do it. It's
you know my brother now. You know my cousin. Only because Lagos Rail they work now. Now you want to deny me? No, you know they deny me. I know you are correct.
No,
Yesterday I listened to you.
We people from the south, in most cases, we like shifting our problems on the people from the north.
Yes.
Tell them they are the source of all our problems. Problems on them. Oh,
yes.
They rule us. They didn't rule us well. And at the same time, we had Obasanjo, we had Jonathan on the southern.
They also help us. They also help me personally. You too. When you want to get passport, they have to do it.
What did they do? When you put all the time they spent since 1999 together, candidate from the south had ruled more time than the ones from the north.
No,
Yet
you have to
just
add the military era together, please, because that was where they actually destroyed the country.
I know, but what have we done to correct it from 1999 to
Look, I'm a very good historian of Nigeria history. Let me tell one thing of Nigeria, because Yakubu Gowon is a great man. Yakubu Gowon. After Yakubu Gowon, all those Murtala Mohammed, he just came to bring all this OIC, Islamic, and all those countries. So he tried to destroy. He was the one that took Abuja, and then already BC Ogubadejo. You will know that guy now. He already taught us. I was very small boy. I was reading his columns and books and everything.
God, now you
yeah,
say
you know.
quiet us.
So because he told us that we are going to suffer the impact or the consequences of taking this federal capital away from Lagos to the north, to
Tony, give me 1 second.
I'm stopping now to a virgin forest they call Abuja.
Baba T, your device is not connected, but once it connects, I will add you in.
Thank you. So they said that the impact was very bad for us. And exactly, we got some people when you get, you know that in Germany, how they develop here, they got people that can see the stars. They travel to the stars. Or when you know my brother now, they try to you know that hold on. You know that I'm living in Germany. You know, those kind of witches and wizards one are the key for Africa. Now they develop Germany. When they dream, they will come back to life. When they wake up, they will talk to this our guy, that man. You know, now they could mention his name, Adolf. I can just say Adolf. I know say the father's name. You know, so you see. So then, and then they will actualize what they saw in their dreams. But in the case of Nigeria, you see all these Akwa Ibom, they will say that they see small children who are they suspect to be witches and wizards, which instead of hungry children, when you take care of to help them, they will go kill them. And those are the children that the government of HLA, take together, give them food, settle them in, then they sleep and dream, and their vision actualize. That hence all this Poche. Poche was a very racist man. Poche, very racist man. Who Volkswagen was a very racist man. Who but to do I love Volkswagen, Abi. But another demand when you bring them. That's what we are talking about. We have a lot of great men that can see the stars. When they sleep, they can see the star. Even they do travel, spiritually to the star. They will come back and talk to their president. This is what I'm just telling you guys so that please, how we can be able to get our system. Not only the Western education, we also need to use all those our Ogun, Abatala, all those Shango, all those local, especially local. My grandmother, both of my grandmother, they get their rooms for local rooms. When they dance, they will dance, they will happy, and they will chop chicken, chop everything for inside that local rooms. You will the one with white. I don't know whether your family get any local, so when your grandmother, you will get that local room. When you enter there, you get peace of mind. Everyone also. All this white chalk, everything will fine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah? So nobody say you can say, no, I want to be Jesus Christ. I want to be Jesus Christ. And some of now they say, okay, yeah, Christianity is a colonial master's religion. When I finish, when I want to talk, I'll say in the name of Jesus Christ. You know, saying that stupid now they worry black people. It's going to be very difficult to wipe out these things. That's what we are working out. So, Obani, so those are the people that actually made Germany and all these countries. You know what I'm saying? So nobody saying now they go to school to read 1 + 1.
Okay, Mr. Tony, Baba
Yeah,
T.
thank you.
So thank you.
A network don't go. I said the guru do don't take it network pass the guru. I mean do. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I'm very grateful. Thank you.
All right. Okay. Tony, good submission. Good job. Greetings to everyone, to the platform host and fellow panelists and anyone in the comment section. To you especially, Foley, for bringing Sowore in the platform. I've been going after you and your movement for about 5 years now, and we've had a mutual respect for each other. But thank you for bringing your party chairman and leader on the show. And I'll come around for the part 2. I listened to most part of the interview, and I wanted to come in and ask some questions, but we didn't have enough time to ask some questions. But we do appreciate him for coming. I just wanted to point out some few things that I noticed from the interview. Is that Sowore appears to me as being someone that is infallible, and it's very hard to expand the tent of any political party if you have that kind of mindset. He also talked about him being that his prophecies were coming to fruition, like he was a prophet that had access to the divine to the divine realm, which was troubling to me. But one part that I wanted to also I really want to talk about was the grassroots, and I've gone back and forth with Foley, both online and offline, about the need for the AAC to focus on the grassroots and local elections. And even Sowore also admitted on the platform that he's not, that's what I inferred from what he said, that he has not done a good job with the brand because his own name tends to overshadow the AAC. And, so I was surprised he actually admitted that, but that is the honest truth. And I think what the problem is that it comes across, just to me, I'm not saying that's a general belief, but to me, that there's this culture of absolutism in the AAC. So that even if I agree to the core values of your party, Yorubas will say "Onokan there are multiple roads into the market. So we can all agree to the core values. But if you don't toe the line of how to get to the destination, then you're not welcome in the party. That's how it comes across to me. And that is not a welcoming. Just give me one moment, Foley, I'll be very brief. So it's just the perception that people came up with ideas. I don't know who asked him about the need to test the Nigerian laws in the courts, where I think it was Kolota, I'm not sure, that one way that the AAC can actually challenge the system is to use the court system and explore and exploit the laws in their favor to change the system. And that was quickly shut down. And some people also brought their own suggestions, which I think that his approach to those questions were not very good. You should welcome it. You can disagree with how, but the suggestion itself, I think, should be welcome in the AAC circle. I think the culture of absolutism, I think, is one of the reasons why the party has not gone yet to where it's supposed to be, and that we must welcome new ideas, fresh ideas that even Sowore might not necessarily agree with at the initial stage, but we should be open enough to listen to those ideas. So this culture that you have so far does not welcome in different belief system, and not in terms of the core values of the party itself, but the how and the approach to it, and that's what I noticed. So, but that's just what I wanted to say. But Foley, you know where I stand about local government elections and councilship. I think that will be where to start. So Foley can chime in and respond, but that's all I had to say for now.
So, all right, my brother. Thank you very much. I think whatever we are doing as a member, I think we are intentional about it, and we are not regretting taking that route, because we are not seeing ourselves as a political party in Nigeria. If you don't know where we are coming from, you will not know where we are planning to go to. We are becoming so far in this country, and a lot of us has been speaking without having a political space to champion whatever we believe about the country called Nigeria. And it's come to a time where we all realize that I think we need to come together to form a formidable voice, not even a political party as a start. We start from take it back. In fact, people don't know that what we call NSAS, before NSAS happened in 2020, we registered NSAS in 2017. People don't know this about us. These are the people that have a movement that want to change a narrative, that want to change a story, that want to change what is happening in our space. So we are not political. We are not ready to come here and allow anybody who doesn't know what we stand for, what we believe, our ideology about the whole thing, and what we want to achieve with it. We are not really ready to give this to
Fully, hold on, please, because let me engage you real quick, Chairman, if you don't mind.
All right.
So when I say
All right.
on a Waja, so some people, I can be a party, a member of AAC right now, and I believe that the political system is the way out. Like your head is going to be your candidate, right? And I can also believe that the court system can be tested and it's also be an AAC member. I can also, in the same breath, believe that advocacy is also one channel to explore. You get my point? We can all have different ways to approach these things, but at the core of it is still the need to change the system for a better Nigeria. You see what I'm saying? So when I say on a call, it's like, but this belief that okay, if I say I want court system or I want advocacy, and you say no, this is the way we are doing things. But there has to be this understanding that everybody believes in changing Nigeria. We just have a different way of approaching it.
Oh, all right. I get you, my brother. I get you, my brother. But I think what we are trying to do presently is to make sure we solidify our stand as a movement. We still need more people who actually share the same idea with us to come in first before we allow any other people to come in. Because if we allow the people we are all talking about to come in at this early stage, we may not have our hold as a political party by the time they start misbehaving in the system. Yeah, because we are trying to learn.
No. Yeah. That is suggesting some form of litmus test, which goes back to my earlier point of absolutism, which is not a very effective way of galvanizing people towards your brand.
No, but let me land. When we first came in, we tried to step out of our ideology to bring in some people. We noticed that within the first 4 years of our political party, these people destroy the party more. What we're all discussing here today is because of them that we're allowed to come in. And since then, we have been trying to be cautioned. We don't want to make that mistake again. So we want to have our party strong. We need people who share the same mindset with us first before we allow others to come in. Okay, so allowing them to come in at this particular period may lead us to
define what at what stage in that political movement would you think you'll be ready to make the move when everybody? So you give me that scenario. At what level would you say, okay, now we're ready to?
Okay. With the way we are going now, people are already differentiating what AAC and Nigeria political party actually stand for. So people that are joining us now, that are joining AAC now, are people who share the value, who know the value. They are already coming in. In fact, if I tell you how AAC is actually growing in terms of number and in terms of ideology of people that is coming in, I know you will not believe it. Our result may not be housed there yet, but I can categorically tell you, AAC is improving. The number of the what's it called, like-minded people coming on board is increasing every day. We are getting the momentum. It's only because we have not won election, it's not known to Nigeria yet. By the time the people that want to build this country come together under our umbrella, we will get there. We are coming. People are coming in seriously. Believe me, we are coming in. A lot of people are coming into AAC.
Okay. And the issue that I raised, you and I have been going at it for about 5 years now, 2019. So the thing I talked about, you and I, when it comes to the grassroots, have you guys made any progress with the grassroots? And in regards to elections at that local level, are you going to start presenting candidates for councillorship?
In fact, Part of the problem that we have in the past is this. After the 2019 election, the effect of AAC was known to the people in power. The people will not believe this. These people went ahead to play all the game they can play to make sure they kill the party. And that was a battle we faced for 4 years. Anytime there will be an election in Nigeria before 2023, we always present our candidates. But INEC work against us. They support the people that is hijacking the party away from us. Each time we try to submit our candidates, they actually ignoring our own candidate and accept those other guys' candidates. And those guys' candidates are always a business person, a business politicians who want to use the position of our party to negotiate with other parties. So we just take our party back, and we are moving. And okay, after we have what's it called, having our party back, at least there was an election that holding what's it called, this Niger State. We have a candidate that won councillorship, hands down. People with good idea, with good mindset, were coming on board. People who know what AAC is standing for, we are coming on board.
Sorry,
We are not. The problem here, we are not desperate to have them.
Where did you win the councillorship? Where, can you tell us who won under your banner?
That was I think is August last year, September last year.
Where? What state? Where?
Mina.
In Mina, AAC. Okay, I will check that, but I will circle back and go ahead. I will come. I will talk after. Go ahead.
Yes.
Thank you, Oli. Yeah. Thank you, Chairman.
Yeah. So AAC is not. We are not desperate to power. We just want to do what we need to do. We are doing our permutation rights, and we are not saying. In fact, if I want to be a politician today, you should know that any sensitive person that want to join politics in Nigeria should not join. Will not join AAC. There is an ideology that is behind people joining AAC, and that ideology is not what we don't want to compromise with. We are not desperate about power. We are not doing AAC because we want to make money. We join AAC because we saw AAC as a movement that can actually lead to somewhere we are all going to benefit from in the nearest future. We have a lot of good people in Nigeria. But the system producing the kind of people we have that is leading us is where the problem is.
They are asking you how can they join AAC in the comment section. So when you can respond later.
It's not Benio, Madam Sita. I'm not for sure. I don't believe. I don't know what ideology
I'm trying
is. So I
to
don't
push
believe
something to you,
it's fully.
I'm trying to push something to you by using your name.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
You see, when people come together to form a political party and they look somebody like me in the eyes and tell me they are not for power. Actually, two things are involved. Either they think I am stupid or they are confused. Because the job of a political party is to seek for power. That is one. Secondly, when people come together and form a political party, and then in their political party, there is chaos. So much so that is so bad that they cannot come as one to present a candidate. If they can, and they tell me they are moving forward, they are doing something, they're getting there, two things are involved. It's either they look at me and they think I'm stupid, or
Maybe.
they are confused, or both. Because when you form a political party, number one is for power. It's formed to seek power in the first place. That is one. Secondly, if you cannot manage something as small as a political party, I'll keep saying this. Hate me, like me, I don't care. That's my own opinion. You can take it as a fact, you can take it as a rubbish, I don't even care. If you cannot manage something as small as a political party, not even a big one, like APC and PDP, then you look at a country like Nigeria that is so complex, of 200 million people, a little over 200 million people with 500 languages. You want to jump into Aso Rock. I don't know how that works, but it's good for us to come to one man platform and speak nicely of what we are planning for. I wouldn't wish you luck. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, my sister. We know a tree cannot make a forest, and we believe it's not every Nigerian that will understand what we started from the beginning, and that's why we are not forcing it on people like you to join us. But I believe when the time comes, we will see the beauty of what we are doing, and you will join
Can I
us.
say
Thank
something?
you.
You better
Yeah.
get it right before you come to this platform and tell us how chaotic your
You don't
party
have this
is.
platform.
And then
Anybody
have
can
to
come here.
tell
You
us
don't hold
how
this
you are
platform.
not seeking
You
for
don't hold
power.
this
Go
platform.
get it right and come back and tell us.
You know, you don't need to. You don't hold this platform. Please, don't stop making it like you own the platform. You don't hold the platform. We all have this platform. So that you are not getting a message does not mean other people are not getting it. So allow us to speak wherever we are speaking. Thank you, sir. So I'm not here to come and tell you whether you should join us or not. We are here to share what we believe and what we think is good for us.
Well,
so if you
fully,
don't see it, yeah.
if I may ask,
Yes,
your
yes, my
explanation
brother.
of ASCC, it makes that political party sound like a fraternity.
Where?
And I tell you why. Yeah, it makes it sound like so.
ANCC or
So,
AAC?
sorry, my brother, AAC. Not
All right, thank you.
ANCC is South Africa. AAC. And
Yes, thank you.
I think you people borrowed that thing from South Africa anyway. This AAC thing, you make it sound like fraternity. And this
No.
is what I mean. So your
If there
explanation.
is a party that is a fraternity today, it should be your APC, not AAC.
I don't say I'm not a member of APC. I'm not APC
Okay,
person.
okay, okay.
I'm Tinubu supporter, but not APC.
Yes.
I never
Okay, you should
supported
call those people a fraternity, not AAC.
maybe, but your explanation make it sound like a fraternity.
No, it's just
a political party that is not looking for power.
Yes, we are not desperate. We are not desperate.
So first,
and because we are not desperate is why we cannot do it the way you want us to do it. We cannot be licking people's shoes because of
sending people to contest for a position.
So
we are sending people to go and expose your excesses. That you guys don't have a platform to run election in Nigeria.
Okay, so
we are just contesting with you guys because we want to show to you you don't have a space.
Fully relax
you
now.
call
Let's
election in Nigeria.
Let's engage you now. Relax.
I'm here, my brother. I'm here.
So you make it sound even more confusing with your answers now. Why am I saying so? So you send people for election not to win election. You send them for election to expose the problem with the society. I don't think that is an objective of a political party. Political party is an organization that has a legal basis. You didn't just come by. You registered under the law, and there's a public institution that registered you. Now, when you register, there are purposes for which our laws are except we are calling for chaos, and you people want to change the purpose of a political party. So, if the purpose stands as what the society agreed that it should be, and we made the law that this is what we want, and we have that law, and you come in here to tell us that, oh, your own objective is not the objective that you make yours to sound like more of a pressure group. That's one. Secondly, you make it sound like a fraternity, and this is why I say so. So you say, oh, for now, we are not open to admit some set of people or some kind of people that have maybe some kind of ideology or some particular past before. And so for now, you are keeping it
My brother,
yeah.
My brother, I get you.
Yeah.
My brother, I get you. I told you when we registered, actually initially from Take It Back movement, we are planning to have a kind of what's it called? Where we want to deal with many political parties in Nigeria to form a movement, another party. But when we get to that stage, for us to cross the stage, we notice that a lot of the political party in Nigeria were actually working for existing parties. They have their agents in each political parties. That is why we have to go ahead to go and register AAC as a political party that actually, it will be based on our own ideology. And our ideology is simple. We have been told in this country, and we have been showing a way that we can only have two political parties in Nigeria, and anytime we want to have elections, they will present two candidates, whether the best worst candidate for us all the time. And we want to create an alternative political party for Nigerians. But during our efforts to make that happen, we actually had our first election in 2019. After 5 months of registration, our message resolute to Nigerians. But the problem then, in fact, I can tell you my hands, that was one of my auntie that came home to come and vote during that period. He said, he didn't even know me, whether I'm supporting Sowore or not. He said, if there is anybody that's supposed to vote for today, I have a guy called Sowore, but because he will not win the election because of the number, he will give his votes back to, I think it was Buhari that he voted for that day. But I still go ahead to know that whether he won the election or he didn't win the election, I can cast my vote for him. Few of us have that mindset of we don't need to win election before we vote for someone who is competent to deliver what we want for us. But some people have that confusion that he does not have the number yet, but the message resolute. And everybody know that first campaigning of Sowore speak to the system, to the problem. People understand. But the fear then was he doesn't have the power to govern it. He doesn't have the number to win an election. And after the election, they knew that this party is coming, and they try and make sure they destroy the party. That is why they have to go and hire Lonant that was giving 100 million naira in what's it called, River States to destroy the party. And this Lonant, immediately we register AAC. We were about to have our secretariat in Abuja. He was one of our secretary. We gave him money to go and rent an apartment for us for our secretariat. This guy collected almost double of the money for the rent. Immediately the party gets to know about that. We suspended him at that particular period. But the problem is we don't make it public for people to know that we was already suspended from our party. And this is the guy that went ahead after the election to buy or to sell us out. And we were on it for almost 3.5 years to get ourselves out of that mess that the guy put us, with the support of the INEC and Nigerian government. You cannot believe me. This guy have AAC secretariat inside barrack in Abuja, so that the real core member of AAC will not have access to that secretariat. Okay? So when we were talking here, we know what we are saying, and we know what we are doing. We don't have a system that is so dirty. But are we going to keep quiet? No. But can we start doing something away from the system? Yes. And what give Obi the platform that Obi has in 2023 was because of our agitation, our movement, what we have been doing that bring about answers.
Yeah.
That bring answers. And we are to create the third party against PDP and APC. But fortunately, somebody look at that loophole and he knows that our party have problem at that particular period, and he jump into another movement to make it look like. And that is why obedient movements are revolutionalists, but Obi is not a revolutionalist. Obi jumped on the back on a car that does not even know how to drive. In fact, the movement we call obedient are revolutionary movement, but the person leading the movement are not revolutionary. And that is why 2023 election came and it went the way it went. And when people are blaming us that we don't join them during that particular period, we have seen it all. When we are seeing people like Okupe, we see people that is bringing Labour Party, that is driving the affair of Labour Party. We know that this is what is going to win them. And that's why we don't join. And I give this to Ross. We have 14,000 votes in 2023. And do you know that 14,000 people today, they were more active on Nigeria's space than 6 million that will be got. Let's be virtual about it. Wherever you see any injustice be done to anybody in Nigeria, there is no way you will not see a member of AAC.
Okay, permission from President Chioma. Can you give me 1 minute? No, I want to help you. Folly, Namio, Natoni. 1 minute. Okay, I want to help you. I want to help you out.
Let Tony interject.
Thank you very much. So, Folly, I just want to say thank you very much for the great job you are doing with your organization, with your party. You are a very great man. I just wish you all the best, and then I wish Sowore all the best. One thing you forgot to tell these people that try to be great pretenders here, that Sowore is actually the most credible candidate if Nigeria want to keep to be one country. Is that they've also thrown that guy into jail. Remember, deliberate act. You know what I'm saying? So that he cannot participate in the campaign. With the campaign something, and then people know that Sowore is the only best man because he's the only guy that has not been to be part of the system. That is why I always love him whenever he that is consistent with that. So that no, I will never work with anybody. I don't want to mention names. So if anybody, we that are in abroad, because Sowore is a great man. Folly, I want to, this evening I was unable to, be online. Because I was busy. I wanted to send my personal telling that Tony Africa said thank you. That I got to know about him when he was fighting for the people of Ethiopia, people of Kenya, people of Ghana. I remember the last one that he did with his Sahara Reporters video was all those old women that were being swept away by flood in Ghana back then. I think about 9 or 10 years ago, So it was so crazy. He went there and then the government did something to go and rescue those women. You get what I'm saying? So he's the only guy. All these people that are telling him that he should go to local government, they don't know what they are saying. That he go have experience to steal, and after stealing, they'll be calling him honorable.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother.
So, and then I want to tell that Edo people, and Odo people, we are there for him. A lot of people from Anambra State also, they are there for him. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people from other states, from Yoruba land, from River State, everybody.
My brother, thank you very much.
You can just say,
what Nigerians are waiting for. Sorry, my brother. What Nigerians are waiting for are results of AC winning election. But what we are putting to them is this: that we are not yet winning much election in Nigeria does not mean we are not doing things.
You have won. Hold on. The system is corrupt. Hold on, my friend. Don't come down for them. Make not let them let go you for granted.
No.
Hold on. You won. Hold on. You know that the last election.
This is how we want to be having this conversation.
There is no credible system in Nigeria, no institutions of grant that will guide them through. So let me tell you one thing. Sowore is the most credible person. He even got more than 7 million vote. You know what? He got vote more than Atiku. You know that they kept him, in jail for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Until the government of USA have to come and intervene. So those are the things you have to be put into consideration when you are. Don't let them rub you down, my friend.
No, nobody can rub me
Be
down.
steady.
We
Be steady.
know
Be steady.
the
Be steady. Be steady.
Mr.
Be
Tony.
steady. Don't.
Thank you,
Yes.
Brother Tony. Thank you, Brother Tony, for your objectivity.
Mr.
Yes.
Tony, nobody can rub me down.
So,
But what I
yeah,
know for sure is this.
no. I don't want to tell you. I don't want to tell my brother. You know, say you are my
Yeah,
brother
I
now.
know.
You know,
I
say you're my
know.
brother.
I know. Thank you, my brother.
Wait. Just keep it. Look, just be steady. Tell them exactly what is going on. You know what I'm saying? Here, if you look at the comment section, these idiots, they are abusing me there. They say they smoke Igbo. Idiot people. That's why they said that for that smoke Igbo. Obasanjo not good. The other one not good.
But Tony, thank you. Let him respond to you, Tony, please.
Yes.
Yeah, Mr. Tony, thank you very much. I think the only area I think AAC is actually getting it in actually we have three set of category of people in AAC. We have the most radical people who are bitter about the system and who are not happy the way things are going on in Nigeria.
Like me now,
And we
I need to
also
be a
have
member of your party. Yes.
Yes. And we also have the middle radical people who are actually being radical and also still trying to politically correct.
Yes.
And we have
because they fear.
we still have people. Yes. And we also have some people in AAC as well, which are half big radical. The system is not pleasant to them, but they are not believing much in the system in a system that will
Those are the
change
idiots.
the
Those are the
narrative of the
idiots that want to go
country.
to heaven. Hold on. Those are the idiots that want to go to heaven without
my
dying.
brother,
Yeah,
don't
they don't
call
want to
them
die, but they want to go
idiots.
to heaven. Yes.
Mr. Tony, you don't call them idiots. What we need to do is like when a child start a school, you don't expect them to know whatever they need to know at primary one level. You have to continue telling them, teaching them, educating them to know exactly what they are about to know, what they need to know. That people don't believe in AAC yet does not mean they will not believe in us later. Okay? So we shouldn't be throwing a stone at them all the time they come around. Like what I used to tell Obedient, I said, AAC people are already in this movement. We know what the election will come by at the end of the day. All the what's it called? All your paparazzi you are doing for Obi, it will come to a stage that what we stand for will be the solution. But the person leading you will not have the charisma to champion the cause. And that is exactly what happened after 2023 election. We told them before it happened, we need a radical movement that even the old politician will look at us. They won't be able to do a shit around us. And we are building it. We are not, in fact, if anybody that knows me very well, if anybody knows me very well, we know I'm one of the most quiet human beings you can see around my environment. You hardly see me talking. But when the only place you can touch me is when you are now talking about Nigerian matter. I take it upon my head as if something is affecting my brain through it. Because it pains me when I see people that are supposed to be enjoying life being treated like a slave in their home country. It pains me when I see somebody, a medical doctor in a country, trying to travel to anywhere because of anything, because his country is not working. It pains me when I see brilliant guys that are supposed to build their country to make things happen in their own space where they were being given birth to. And they were decided they prefer to run out to go through the Mediterranean Sea to go and look for where something is better than their own country. It pains me when I see the mediocres, people with half brain, governing an environment that we have the most perfect human being on earth coming from. It pains me when I see my space be ruling by by dropout students, by agberos, by people who doesn't merit to be in power, in the position of power. It pains me when I see my environment. I look at my as National Assembly. I try to figure out who are the people there. Go and read their history. You know, these are the people who did not have any merit to get close to power at all. It pains us when we are seeing this kind of people, and these people are the ones making law.
Look, the recess come in Edo State. That guy there that
It's
couldn't even present a budget.
Tony, it's okay.
Yes.
I want to know if Madam AI have an opinion on this, on what Foley said. Madam AI.
Hello?
Okay. Yes, Madam AI. Yes.
I'm not saying anything. I wasn't listening. I'm in a club anyway. So what do you want me to say?
Madam, I greet you. I greet you, Madam Zita. I greet you.
Give me a second. I will be back.
Yes, ma'am. So, Mr. Comrade Omoroyi.
Yeah, good evening, man.
Good
Thank
evening,
you very
sir.
much. Yeah,
My brother, how
greetings to
far?
everybody. Tony, good evening, sir. How you doing, bro? How you doing, bro? Yeah, Domo. You see, there's a limit to everything we do, you know. No matter how we want to pretend about it, gradually people will, they say there's a limit to which you can pull sand in a glass my food. Yeah, at a point, if it's getting too much, you begin, even if it doesn't see, you will begin to detect it, to feel it. Like what is going on? I thought you just made mention of what happened in Edo. You know, even those that supported that evil now, you know, I came on this platform and other, you know, platforms to let them, to warn them about the danger that was about to befall us in Edo. People thought we were playing politics. I don't belong to any political party. You know, I cannot see myself, you know, aligned with PDP today or APC. I'm not trying to justify the atrocities they have committed against our beloved country, Nigeria, over the years. But when you try to tell people, look at it, this is a political affiliation. This is our sentiment. This is tribal and religious sentiment will not take us anywhere. Let's be objective about what is going on in our country. People try to be more Catholic than the Pope. They try to feel they are more Nigerian than the other people. You know, it's not about whether you're your tribe. It's beyond that. Look at the situation. No matter how you try to defend this evil, I'm very sure today now, I don't want to, if I want to talk about the broader Nigeria, the bigger picture, the bigger Nigeria, people will know, you know, they still want to come under, they want to hide under one sentiment or the other. Tony, you see what is happening, right? That is beyond that executive and legislative rascality going on in Edo. Is beyond. It's a show of shame. It's not about. It's not about the governor.
Tinubu's Attorney General tell the guy to even stop. He said no.
No, what you ask, that is the kind of politics they want Sowore to play.
They take a Koboko, they work out for the whole office, they drive local government people out.
Tony, let me guide you. Don't be carried away. Don't allow them to fool you. What you are seeing, Edo, is the hand of Israel and the voice of Jacob. The same Tinubu that is saying he wanted local government autonomy. If Tinubu did not give Okpebolo the go ahead to go flog those elected officers, he will not be able. A call from Abuja to those rascals, to those Agberos, to those miscreants in Edo will have put a stop to it. Tinubu is tactically giving his support to what is to the shenanigans happening in Edo. Do not let them fool you. I've dealt with these people for more than 3 decades. So when we're talking about them, is it Oshomole? When I see myself, when I realize the kind of job I did for Oshomole, the kind of rally, leaving my village to Lagos to go participate in rally, to hit tear gas, to take bullets, to be scarcerated. The last detention I had, the one I had in Oko Zone 5, SIB, Tony, I was released. Instead of going south, I was going north.
Get my telephone number from one man. I will send you a picture of Oshomole when he was a poor rat.
I've completely lost orientation of the environment. The issue, what I'm trying to bring out here is, do not let them deceive you with those double talk. What is happening in Edo, it's all about build up to 2027. They're telling Pablo, go ahead and do it. If not, who is Pablo to go against the decision of Attorney General, the decision of Supreme Court? I will still be there, knowing the mafia you have as your ruler. I don't want to call them leaders. Yeah, knowing the kind of mafia you have in Jagaban, by now he will be running a tasketa. So what you are seeing Edo is they've given him the go ahead, go remove them. The other way you used was not good. So now you see what they adopted. One councillor, forcing one councillor to accept money. If he refuse, they will beat him. They will abduct him. They will take him to government house. If he doesn't want to accept the money, they will do everything to traumatize the councillor. Once councillor, imagine out of 10, out of 11, 12 councillor, one of them impeaching
lawless society.
The local government chairman without following a due process. The same process you can impeach the president is the same process with the state governor, is the same process applicable. Supposedly,
Amadu, do you see, wait, you don't hear what happened. They don't remove this man, this other a very good man, professor, doctor from UCH, a big man that was manning the Edo State University. They don't go put one up there now.
I'm aware of all these things, Tony.
Very painful, very painful.
You trying to have the impression that Pablo is going against what the Supreme Court judgment says and what Tinubu says and what Attorney General. No,
Pablo is going to the street to Floppo with Koboko.
That is the directive is from his paymaster. Okay, ordinarily, who is Pablo to be a governor of Edo State? A state that has produced the people like Ali in the past, a professor, of anatomy. A state that produced like people like
Tommy Kimi,
Osumbo in the past. A state that just had the lack of Osumbo in the rates with the same this miscreant called Okpebolo. It's not about his personality right now. It's about when you mention Okpebolo now, people don't look at him as the governor. They remember, governor of Edo State. Our image, our collective image is at stake. So I'm very sure most of them are not comfortable with what is happening right now, no matter how much they want to play politics with everything. So these are some of the things we try to say. People feel we don't know what we're saying. People feel they know more than Nigerians than we do. Most of us have been in this game for more than, before we were 16. Now we are no less than 50. We expected a better Nigeria by now. We took bullet for Nigeria. We took tear gas for Nigeria. We were incarcerated for years for Nigeria. We lost our academic years because of Nigeria. While our mates were studying, we were in detention. We have suffered for this country. So when we try to tell people where we're coming from, I don't want to be insultive. I don't want to use some derogatory words on anybody. This generation, this Idomi generation will want to tell you, they want to tell you if it's not their way, it should be the highway. You will be amazed, you praise Nigeria that was in the past. It was good for you. That is kind of Nigeria we are clamoring for, so that our children can enjoy the same privileges you enjoy in the past. Awolowo brought a free education. He discovered Ali for us. Those that were not able to go to school could go to school because of Ali. Those that were not able to go to school because of academics that were dull, he will make, if you cannot go to school if you couldn't go to school because of academic purpose, he will bring food to share in school. I could remember people going to school.
Our God on earth, because he will send the same children to the same children of the poor people's school. He built the school, put the children there.
Ali will try road to Tony, let me land this so I don't want to lose my line of thought. Ali will tie road to interior, to villages, will tie road to bushes just to build school there, just to open that place up, to let them know the importance of human capital development. Today, what we have is just everything they can acquire from the system. People are comfortable with that. All in the name of they are the same tribe. All in the name of they are the same they have the same political affiliation. All in the name of they have the same religion. You are defending this darkness, this evil and satanic orchestration being foisted on the country. You hoping for a better Nigeria? That is the kind of game Sowore will not play. I know him too well for that. he will not kneel down under the altars of those that ruin
But
Nigeria just because he wants political
my brother,
power.
do you know what?
If Sowore
Do you
will
know
not do
what is
that.
affecting? Hello, my brother. Do you know what is affecting our people? Everybody believes is all about how many mansions you build that we can measure what success is all about. People don't know that there are still more than words to actually measure success. What everybody sees as success in Nigeria is when you have money. When you have done something to acquire money. People think that is success that's what success is all about.
Yeah, my
But I
brother,
thank
but one
God.
thing is clear.
Can I
One thing
come
is
in?
clear. Fully. One thing
Yes.
is clear.
Yeah.
We cannot continue like this. Everything has its own limit. Like I said before, it will boomerang.
Okay,
It's just a matter of time.
give me 1 second. Let Mr. Comrade
Let me
finish your
yeah,
statement.
I'm almost done. For
No,
those that are still
you don't have to
defending
be done. Just finish your statement so that she can counter. That's all.
okay. If there's anything that is constant in life is change. We cannot continue this way. People are tired. People are complaining. People are hungry. People are, they don't even trust the ballot system. If you don't allow them, there is a constitutional way of removing any unpopular government, which is through the constitutional means of periodic elections. Now that you are not allowing that one to happen, you have adjusted all the state institutions. People will resort to other means, and it will be very disastrous. We hope it doesn't go to that point. Thank you.
Madam Zita, please, you can come in.
Okay, I always try to clarify this, but because of a kind of mindset people have about me, more especially those that listen to this platform, they still don't understand me and my stand. They still believe I have affiliation or I support the system in Nigeria or what is going on in Nigeria. That is not who I am, and that's not what I support. But what I do not support, if when you bring somebody that I know that will be worse than those people, from my own analysis, I will still tell you that. Yes, every average Nigerian wants a change. We all agree on that. That's a total, is total. Every average Nigerian wants a change. We want something new. Some of them will tell you, even if it's not new, we don't care who it is, but can he do the right thing? Some people will tell you, no, if he's still the old guard, he can never do the right thing. But one thing is sure, every Nigerian wants something good. We have different ways we want the good of the land. Everybody has his own opinion of how he wants it good. I too, I have my own opinion of how I want it good. But whenever I say this, more especially in this platform, people who have already opinionated about me, it will not stay stinking. I want a change. But you cannot bring somebody that I know that will worsen the situation and present the person as a saint to me. I will not accept that. That's just me. Like me, hate me, I don't care. That's just me.
Sorry, madam. Please, can I have? Can I have? No, I'm not attacking you. I just want to ask a question. No, I just want to ask a question.
Hold on. Let me say something before I lose my thought.
All right.
There is something fundamental somebody said here. He said it will come like a wave. Thank God he said that. I'm not too sure if the person understands what he says. Because if such a thing has to happen, it will come from an angle you least expected. For you to present, people are pushing me to say things I don't want to say, but I'm not going to say it anyway. But I still keep my stand. I want a change, but not this. So ask me what you want to ask me.
All right, madam. Thank you very much. I'm always happy. You know what? Anytime I'm on this page, I believe for anybody to even use his own money to buy data, to come here to speak, and that person must have something that is pushing her or pushing him to join the program. But I love to use this platform to engage Nigerians. I didn't know you. I only listened to what you say here. Well, I would still love to have a one-on-one, maybe maybe this evening or through our conversation here, to let's interact and let's ask questions. How do we think we can get things done in Nigeria with this kind of situation we find ourselves?
Okay. You
And
want me to
who
answer
are
that?
we? Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You want it done democratically, right? I'm asking.
Yes.
Democratically.
Yes.
That would have been nice, but now that the democratic institution has been hijacked,
No.
what do we do?
No, it's democratically, please.
Okay.
That
I
would
want
have
you to
been
be,
nice.
Let's
please,
not
sir.
be all over the place.
Please, sir.
Let's start with
Please, sir. I want you to be
democratically.
between me and Madam Shita, please.
Let's not be all over the place. Let's start with democratically.
All right.
You see, I've said this several times. You have to outsmart the smart. Nigeria is a very complex society. For you to make a change, you need a little bit of the boat to even get there to make the change. A little bit of the boat. What do I mean by that? You need the establishment, you need the voters to get there. As long as Nigeria is concerned, you are not going to overrule any. But it's when you get there, then the drama starts. If you are somebody who wants to destroy the establishment, you have to know the establishment first. You have each of them. You have to have what they call, what do you people call it? Not profile. What's the word now? When you have, where is Obeni? Okay,
Your personality.
When you have what?
That is when you have you have somebody, everything he has done in life, like a package. There is one word for it in the law. So you have to know them. So that when you get there, you use it against them to shut them up to do what you want to do. Because these people are hawks. They are not people you use a small spoon to play with. Let me tell you, when I say this, people don't like me. You ask me, how do we do it? I always give you people example of 2015. That is what I need. But I don't need it in the old gag. I need it in a new keg with a fresh wine. I want every Nigerian to go and study what happened in 2015. PDP was in power. It was the richest and the largest political party in Africa. Not in Nigeria. In Africa, the wealthiest and the largest. And they were in power. People come to this platform, they say, hey, but Jonathan doesn't have the clout, blah, blah, blah. I laugh because they didn't know what happened. If you calm down, if any of you, including that your Sowore, will calm down and open the book of what happened in 2015, and then remove the old guy, said, according to him, I'm not going to do this with these old people, the old establishment. Let me find some conglomeration. Let's do this. I can assure you, in as much as some of you say that the world doesn't want Nigeria to get better, I don't think that is true. That's not true. They want Nigeria to get better. because they know if Nigeria is good, their problem in Africa will be half solved. Trust me.
Madam, you seem to be coming to the admission that Nigeria is not. This is not the kind of Nigeria of our forefathers' dream. Is
But
that
I have said that always. I don't know.
okay?
You
But the
people
first time
have
I'm
a
hearing you.
kind of
Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
You people have a kind of mindset about me, but I don't really
No,
care.
no.
I'm
Sometimes when you
somebody who
talk,
don't care.
you make
I
us
don't
look
care.
as if Nigeria is a random.
No,
Listen,
sorry,
I
sir.
don't
Sorry, my
care.
brother.
Whatever you think about me, I
That is
don't
why
really do care.
I
But let
want
me say this.
to engage Miss Madam Sita myself.
But
I just want to
let me say this.
I
Let me
want to
say
have
this.
sorry, man. I want to have a background of where you are coming from. What do you believe?
Okay,
Because
let me say
you know,
this.
at times when we throw things at ourselves here, we don't take our time to actually know what exactly this person is, where
Okay,
this guy is
that's
coming
what I want
from.
to explain to you now.
Yes, thank you, man.
First of all, I will tell you that I don't really do care about people's opinion about me, because I have my own opinion about myself, and they have taken me to where I am today. That is by the way. Now, you want me to know where I stand. Let me tell you how I see Nigeria first, before I tell you how I stand. Where I stand, sorry. First of all, I see Nigeria as a country who is supposed to be running. What do I mean by that? They're supposed to be far ahead of where they are today. Are they there? They're not even close. At least they should be walking. What do I mean by that? At least they should be somewhere in the middle. Like, okay, this is good, this is okay, but we don't have this other. Are they there? They're not there. But are they crawling? Yes, they are. They have made some gains here and there. That's the way I see my country, because I was born and bred there. And again, what is my stand? Good question about my country. My stand is that my country is not doing good. But I will never allow anybody to demean or destroy the little gains we have made. That's my stand on my country. Can we discuss about the things that are not going right in our country? That's fine. We can discuss it. We can really get angry about it. We can attack them when they come to our platform. I agree with you. Now, to the third question. What do you think can be the solution? How do we get these people out of that place? There are two ways to get them out of the place. A well-planned and articulated conceit. I repeat, a well-planned and articulated conceit. Or a miracle. It just come. What? Before they know it, it just happened. These are the only way we can get the change. And when I mean the change, changing the establishment. Back to our constitution. It is not good. Not a perfect constitution. No constitution is perfect anyway. What is my stand? My stand is that you don't draw down a constitution and you don't demean it and dismantle it. You take it one at a time. This one, yes, 30 years ago, it was working. This one today, it cannot work. Let us change it so that it will work today. This one, 10 years ago, it was all fine. But today, because of the world of today, this cannot work. Let us change it. They call it constitutional amendment. The structure of a constitution is always intact. You don't destroy it. Because destroying a constitution is like destroying a country. No country does that. Somebody came here and was talking about Sweden. They never did such a thing, that they can never try it. So that's my stand.
All right,
If
madam.
you think, hold on, let me finish, because you asked me a very fundamental question, and I hope you understand my stand.
Yes.
I will never, I repeat, never. You see that green, white, green? I am, in as much as some of us go outside of Nigeria, they put black dots on the white and put red dots on the green. I agree with you. Even some of the people outside are not even doing well on themselves to carry that name well. They even destroy that name even when they are outside. But I, for one, am somebody who wants to fly that green white flag anytime. For your information, it's a very beautiful flag. One of the most beautiful flags on earth. Look at it, it's extremely clean. It's not mumbled and jumbled with all manner of design and all of that. It's just a simple, clean flag. So I get you people's point. I get your anger. I get your grievances. I too do feel that way. But the little gains, please leave our little gain. All these things we come to global platform to say about Nigeria. Do you know what it does to our interest rate? You people don't know, and you still want Nigeria to be good. Find out in economics. All this bullshit we come to say about our country, they do it to us, we help them project it. I've told some people here, look at the way they run elections, commentary on elections in Africa, and look at the way they run commentaries on elections outside of Africa. Why are they doing that? So that your interest rate will be very high. Anyway, I hope I have answered your question.
Yes,
okay,
thank you, Madam Chita.
Folly, give me 30 seconds for your time. You know that you are my brother.
Please.
No, just no. Look, I want to show you the way. So, madam, don't stay
you
abroad.
Allow him to respond.
No. I know he's coming. Don't stay in abroad and start to say that we should condemn Nigeria when they are not doing the right thing. Folly is staying in Nigeria. He has the floor tonight, and he has his platform. Only him that is in Nigeria. All the rest people went there for abroad. Maybe they not just challenge this man at all. He will say, Folly, there's no need for you to be explaining to her.
All right, thank you very much.
Yeah,
That's
a woman that doesn't see anything wrong in the way South Africa treated Chidima.
No. In fact, coming as in being here this evening, I think is actually helping me to know better about the problem of this country. It's like all of us, we actually have the same mindset. We have the same goals. But what happened here is we are taking different routes to get there. And I think we can actually try and put our mind, what we have already developed in our mind, against ourselves. We put it aside, and let's look for a way we can get a clear vision on how the path we should take. I think that will help us more than the way we have been doing it. I give it to you this evening, ma. I really appreciate you.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
All right, ma.
Have you finished?
You said you want to ask me a question.
No, I thought you had some sentences you didn't conclude. I said I will ask you a question.
No, okay. Let me listen to your question. I will round it up with the question.
Okay. You see, I don't know if people who left Nigeria abroad, I know some of them are claiming citizens of those countries, but sometimes I do laugh that's by the way. But they are citizens of those countries now. I don't know if you leave Nigeria to go abroad, that does not mean you never. If you go abroad, that means you never lived in Nigeria before. So you don't know what Nigeria looks like. As I said before, that's my home. The question I always ask most Nigerians when they come to platforms like this to say shit about Nigeria, I ask them, who are Nigerians? And I would like you to answer the question. Please answer that question in the angle of, since you were born, let's start from that. Since you were born, has anybody ruled Nigeria outside of Nigerians? Then from there you answer me, who?
All right, madam. I think Nigeria issue, yes, Nigeria issue is not start today. In fact, I trace Nigeria problem to the era of even colonization era. Our problem is not just these people governing the space today. If we were to go back to history, we know that the pattern that the colonial masters used to govern Nigeria is the same pattern that the people of Nigerians are still using to govern Nigeria. Till today, nothing has changed. So our problem is fundamental. Our problem is a grassroots problem. And it will take someone with a radical mindset to be able to project and see where the problem is coming from. In fact, people don't believe that the governance we have in place today is just like we are just still doing the same thing that the white people did here when they were doing their when they are colonizing us. They were still using the same pattern to govern ourselves. Nothing has ever changed. All right, madam. Okay. But if you are talking about Nigeria, ma'am, I love Nigeria so dearly, and you will never see me talking down about Nigeria as a country. But you always see me talking down about people governing Nigerian, the way the Roman people, the way the British people actually govern us. Because I don't know why someone will call himself a leader in a country, and you know what you need is just a basic need, and you are stealing more than what your generation can actually use. Most of them are stealing what they don't need. And just as if they want to take the money to somewhere else to go and still continue what pre-colonial people actually do to us. Nigerian as a black people, we govern a country like Nigeria, and they will pack all the money and take it to someone's country to go and invest, to buy houses that they will not live on. These are the problem we have. So none of us has ever, me particularly, I've never for once talked down on Nigeria. But I'm so bitter about the people governing Nigeria, which I'm not always happy with them.
Okay, can I come in?
Madam, can I ask something to that? Can I ask something about your question too?
Okay.
All right, ma'am.
Okay, I'll be very brief. Number one, for the first time, I'm happy that we all seem to agree that there is a problem. We also agree that given the God-given resources of Nigeria, natural human resources, that Nigeria should have been a better place. I think that is a given. That's an agreement among all Nigerians. That we are still awake tonight. We will have been partying, we will have been drinking somewhere. It shows that we love our country, Nigeria. We are talking of a better Nigeria, an egalitarian society, an egalitarian Nigerian, where the son of a nobody can be somebody, where you don't need connection to get the basic things of life. I think we are on the same course. Like he said, I think the approach is where we have, sometimes differences. But there is a thin line. That shows patriotism. Nobody will want to be fighting for a country for more than 30 years if the love of the country, of the fatherland is not there. That shows patriotism. But there is a thin line between patriotism and the propaganda. That was why when people were blaming the likes of Farotimi, the likes of the lady in UK, when the Davido went to, is it Badenoch or they call her? But when the Davido had the discussion in America, when people were attacking them, I was a bit taken aback. Except you wanted them to lie. You don't want to hear the truth. If they speak the truth, you feel they break it down Nigeria. I think that would be difficult for a lot of people to bear. You don't want them to say it the way it is. You want them to do it the way the ways of the politician. Oh, you paint it. The thing is black. You want to make they call it image laundry. You want to make it look like there's no problem at all in Nigeria.
Just like as Foley is answering Madam Zita right now, because it's supposed to be more harder on that woman.
No, don't be harder. You don't need to be harder. I'm even getting something now tonight. I mean, my disposition is changing right now. There were certain comments she made like, I thought I was on the wrong side for saying there's a problem. I thought I was the wrong side. I thought she was one of some people have been planted into some platforms. That one is a given too. In the last election, somebody approached me with $5,000. So the owner of the platform will have given more just to speak for them, to be speaking for them. I'm like, what do they take me for? Do they know where we're coming from? Do they know what we have sacrificed to get to where we are today? We might not be where we hope to be, but we are no longer where we used to be. We've paid dearly. We've made a lot of sacrifices collectively and individually.
Sorry. This one is in our DNA. Your great grandfathers and my great grandfather. You know that now. We always help the communities. Now. We get a town hall in every village and we help each other.
Let me land my point, please. Let me land my point. So you don't need to be hard or hard. I'm getting something very useful from her from my own disposition tonight. Which I mean, she just said something like, I thought she was of the opinion, like many other people, that this is the best we can get. Tinubu is the messiah that has ever happened to Nigeria and all that. She has been able to convince me beyond reasonable doubt that is not her position tonight, which is a good one. This is a fruitful discussion, from my own understanding. So the way forward is like, you want people to feel Nigeria is very good. Nigeria is amazing. Nigeria has become a paradise. No other person can take it like except APC. APC should continue forever. That is one thing we will not do. If that is what people mean by patriotism, most of us will continue to be rebellious. And we are very, very patriotic, but we don't believe in such a cheap propaganda just to build the image of the Nigeria to paint the image that Nigeria is not.
I asked a question.
All right.
I said,
you want to ask?
No, I have asked the question. I said,
okay, man.
Who are we? And I said,
we are Nigerians.
Good. And who are Nigerians?
We are Nigerians.
And I asked, who are Nigerians?
Who are Nigerians?
When I mean who are Nigerians, can you tell me who is a Nigerian?
A Nigerian is someone that love Nigeria, that love Nigeria dearly.
In the aspect of geographical location, answer the question in characteristics and then antecedent.
A citizen of Nigeria.
Hold on, I'm coming to somewhere because it's good you people ask me this question because I hope you people understand my stand about Nigeria. See, I want some of you, if you can go and pick calm down. Don't be angry because it is a white man that wrote it. Or maybe don't be angry because it's the man who bring amalgamated Nigeria that wrote it. Please read how he described a Nigeria. You can pull it out from the internet. Anywhere. Lord Lugard. Who did he say a Nigerian is? Please clear your mind when you read that thing. When you finish read it, sit down and say, wow, is this true? Let me examine myself and examine other Nigerians around me.
Madam, I have something to say in this direction, just really quick. If we want to go by the amalgamation, talking about log you guide, they never did what they did for our own interests. They did it for their
Hold
own
on
economic
now.
interest,
That
for
is
their
not
selfish
what I
interest.
am saying. Please,
I
let's not
understand what
go
you're saying,
there.
so we don't want to even go into that.
No.
They
That
are
was what.
the ab initio. They are the initiators
on.
of this
Calm down,
problem. You know,
please.
forcing people together.
See. When I make my argument, always, before I start to speak, more especially in public platform, in workshops, symposiums, there is one thing I carry in mind. What my grandfather told me. He said, my daughter, when you want to take a decision, a stand, remove love, remove hate. You will be able to speak clearly, hear clearly, and act clearly. In essence, what is he telling me? Take control of your emotions. Suppress that emotion. You see clearly. So I don't want you to come to this platform and begin the way they treat us. That was why I told you, calm down. Clear your mind. Read what he wrote. And
Madam,
that's
can we
why I
also
said,
apply? Can we also
are
apply
we?
this one? Like this one you just said now, your father told you. I think this is a very good one. Can we also apply that one to the fact that those that be beaten by Nigerians, those who Nigerians have happened to, like most of us, you want to tell us how you want us to
Listen, let
cry,
me tell
how
you,
you want us to complain.
No,
You say there should be
that
no
is why
love. You
he's
say we
saying
should not
that
be
you should
biased.
remove that bitterness.
You
You should
say
remove
we should
that
not be biased.
bitterness
There should be
and
no love.
remove the love.
Holy, 1 minute.
Just come to
4
the
minutes.
middle.
Yeah,
Okay.
you say we should remove love.
I
We should
think
remove sentiment
Folly
and
is
emotions.
understanding me now.
I say it
Be
is the
in
way
the
it is.
middle. That way you can listen. Listen, let me tell you. Life do happen to somebody. Anywhere in the world you are. Even people in Norway that they think their welfare and everything about them is going well, their life is not that fantastic. The citizens do complain. So there is nowhere in the world you are, you will not have something that will grieve you. One way or the other, that's just life.
Yeah, but because controversial,
hold on.
when we talk
want
about
to
Nigeria, you
dwell
feel we
in
don't love
it,
Nigeria because you say we should not add love, we should not add bitterness or hatred. Now we want to remove it and say the way it is, being objective, right? Objectivity is the key here. If for those that want us to call a bad situation Nigeria to make it look as it's a paradise, it's a Sanet
don't
Dorando,
deviate
we
from
cannot
the
fall for
question I
that.
asked.
Omoruyi, those people that are saying that they are not
Can
Nigerians.
we
You know what I'm saying?
Nigeria is going in the
I
wrong
will
direction.
not jump
They are not
They're leading
Nigerians.
Nigeria in the wrong.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Mr. Moroyi, please, I just want us to have a kind of conversation that we can be learning from.
Can we
Serious.
stick to one thing? Let's not go all about. I asked a question. I said, who are we?
All right, Madam Shita. All right. As it is now in Nigeria, as it is now, what solution do you provide?
I'm coming to that.
Right.
That's why I asked, who are we? And since I was born, whether you call it military regime, you call it civilian regime, it's always been Nigerians. So you said we've been doing the same thing. Folly, you said that just a few minutes ago.
Yes.
That we cannot be doing the same thing and get a result. The question is, have you asked yourself, why are we doing the same thing?
Yeah.
It's because of who we are. So for us to do a different thing, we have to do what is called reorientation.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
A country being nice starts with the citizens. I have given several examples here, and I will give that example again for those who want to listen. The difference between a white lady living in a bad street in a Western country and Okay, let me not use the word. Let me not a rich. Let me not use the word rich. Just a normal white lady living in her street went bad, and the black lady living in Africa and her street went bad. The difference between two of them, let me use Nigeria because we are talking about Nigeria. The difference between two of them is that the black one living in Nigeria that her street went bad adjust herself to accommodate the bad street. Are you listening, all of you? I repeat myself again. The difference between the two of them is that the black lady living in a street in
Madam, not be
Nigeria.
parable. This man actually will tell us which way we will go forward.
Tony,
where would they go? Where would they go? Where are we going?
I will ask
Tony, please let her.
Mike, it's okay. Tony.
If he's not going to listen, please. Folly asked me a fundamental question, and I want to get to the root of it. If you don't want me to speak, I'll get out.
No, Miss Madam Zita, you can speak. Sorry about the interjection.
Is she adjust herself, find a means, maybe probably get herself a truck or a jeep, whatever you people call it, to navigate the bad street. And they do cursing, as some of us come to this platform to do. Curse the chairman, curse the councillor, curse the governor, curse the minister, curse the president. Then come to the white lady living in her street went bad in a Western country. She will write. She will write. She will write. Let me tell you something. I took my time to study them. Their first complaint is not adhered to. For those who do not monitor in their so-called Western abroad, they don't monitor what is going on there. The first time they set out the complaint, they don't get an answer. I promise you that. But they're not letting go. Because why? They have raised their standard of living. She cannot, the bar is high. She cannot stand that road. She wants to know who is. Where is the money for the road? Before you know it, she will start connecting all the people in the street. She's taking her time and her comfort to do this.
With the hope that they will be listening here. With the hope that somebody will listen.
To the question, who are we as Nigerians? Are we people who actually fight for what we believe in? When it comes to asking for change,
we only cry for
in the street. Hold on, I'm going to
cry.
give you an example. Come 2027, some people are going to sell their feeding, their food. They're going to sell it. For the next 4 years, they're going to sell it for 5,000 naira. Some people are going to sell their electricity for 2,000 naira.
Yeah, this is a deliberate attempt too. Some people weaponize this. No, madam, I disagree with you, madam. Madam, if people vote, if people voted in the past, it didn't count. They don't want to go waste their time. They want to sell it and just for instant gratification. They want to get that benefit. This is a very clear thing. People are happy. Yeah, you just made a very good point now. This is a very critical one.
A hungry man is an angry man.
Madam, all of us are hungry. Okay, we are all hungry. People are Nigerians are hungry.
Supposed to be very angry. If you are really hungry,
are they elected people with vote in Nigeria? The vote doesn't count now. It's money.
Does it count? You just made a very valid point.
It's court. You didn't say election.
It's okay.
You answer the questions.
Sorry. It's okay. No, Mr. Foley, no. No more back and forth. Mike, can you come in and
No, I just want to. Sorry, I just want to say something.
No, Mr. Foley, Mike, give me your opinion on this matter, please.
Yeah,
just answer
see,
the question, man.
I think where Madam Zita is trying to go is, if you have a problem, you can't rely on another man to solve it for you. You have to strategically solve it. Even if another man is in it, it's another man's hand that will solve it. You have to figure out to use that man's hand, force his hand to solve it. For example, you gave an example of you vote and someone is rigging it. Okay, that's not where the battle ends. Then you go and study how that person is rigging it, and you go and fight that battle where that person is rigging it. That's where you take that battle. Now, she gave an example of road is not fixed in one country. In another country, the road is not fixed. A woman in one country will just adopt or sit down and just cry, while the other woman take an action, figure what the process, whether through the law or whatever, because you know there's somebody responsible for this. Now you're going to figure a way to go after that individual. There are many ways. If whether you're a group of people or whatever, letters, you have to. That's the way to fight battles. Sitting around crying, nobody feels sorry for victim. The person that's stealing from you, it's like me. I'm breaking into your house, and I'm stealing from you every day. You can cry the moral cry you want, saying stealing is bad, condemn me, shout all day. Be that I'm coming to steal from your house. There's a reason why I'm coming to steal from your house. It's because I see your house as a source of my survival. Maybe whatever you have in our food, I need to eat it to survive. Whatever feed my whole family. I don't care about you. So for you to stop it, it's not by you crying to me that I'm stealing from your house. You have to figure a way to stop me. Now, I will give you an example of 2 people I respect in Nigeria right now in terms of not sitting around crying and actually taking steps. One is Wike, another person is Tinubu. Wike was governor of Rivers, Tinubu governor of Lagos. And Wike saw that the way they tax Rivers, and then when they share the money, it doesn't make sense, it's not fair, it's not balanced at all. What did he do? He didn't do the typical thing most other lazy politicians or people do, they cry. He said, I'm taking the federal government to court. He started taking the steps to fight. And then he teamed up, we realized Tinubu was going to be president. He teamed up with him like, guy, we got to do something about this. Let's wrestle power and let's get in a position of power and do something about it. Now in Nigeria, if you want change, you got to figure out to wrestle power. It's not by crying. The thing is, I was like that before. Me too. I used to get online just crying. I saw my uncles as a kid crying, my father's crying. I'm like, dude, I'm not going to be a grown man and continue to cry. I'm going to have to change. They say if you want to change, when you're doing something the same way, expect different results. That's insanity. Like our older generation were crying about Nigeria. And we are doing the same thing. They cry, nothing changed. And we are doing the same thing, nothing changed. And this idea of protesting things, no, that's not the way. We're going to have to study how to get what we want and get it. We can't complain about something that's in the way. Obstacle. If there's obstacle in your way, figure out how to go over it. Study that obstacle, whatever that obstacle is. God gave you brain. Study that obstacle and figure out to collapse that obstacle. I know the man that put obstacle there is not the one that will get obstacle out of your way. You have to figure it out. If the election system is the problem, let's get smart people, scientists, let's employ them, help us study that system, study it and figure it out and solve it there ourselves. That's the way to handle your problem. It's not by just crying every day. Doesn't make sense.
Okay, you gave an example of politicians. Let me give you an example of Nigerians. In Imo State citizens or indigenes took a decision that our women can never be their governor. Go and ask Obasanjo. They do their PDP. If they told Obasanjo, if you try it, we burn down Imo State. Because we know the guy. We know who he is. We say he can never be our governor. Indigenous Igbo people said that. That was how Hakim became governor of Imo State. He was PPA, unknown party. But because Obasanjo has a way of doing things, he said, okay, let the PPA man be. We say we don't care as long as it's not Orarume. Go and research this story I just said now. PDP come with the president Obasanjo. Imo State said not here. We will burn down this. That man will never be the governor of Imo State. With the rigging and everything, we took a decision. That was how Hakim became the governor of Imo State. With their rigging machine, Hakim was PPA. Imo State people don't even know what PPA is as a party. It was Ojo Carlos party. That was how he became governor of Imo State, and then he decamped to PDP. We took that decision. So politicians are just a handful of people, and they are Nigerians. Every characteristics and character and antecedent which they show as leaders is the characteristics and antecedent of a Nigerian. Hate me, like me, that's just the truth. Nigeria go, Nigeria come. Nigeria go, Nigeria come. How do we change it? We have to be reoriented. So that when a Nigeria goes there with a reoriented mind, is going to do something different. But if it is the level Nigeria, is still Nigeria go, Nigeria come. Because since I was born, no other nation has ruled Nigeria except Nigeria. So now bye-bye you.
Yeah, even me go after some time, I begin to ask myself that question, like, it is we've had different leaders, like just go and come, and it's the same complaint, it's the same thing we complain about leader. I'm like, maybe it's high time we start thinking differently, start thinking like just differently. Let's really address what's causing this so-called body that we are complaining about. Maybe we need to look at the direction where they are coming from. Is it the society? The real conversation is what we're having. Because we've changed presidents how many times within the last 10 years? And we complain the same thing. We've changed governors how many times?
Sorry, Mr. Mike. I want to ask you a question. Sorry, an honest questions. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes. Okay, now we actually identified that there is a problem. We have been doing things in a way that they have been doing it, and we have not been seeing the results. But please, if you want to measure what Sowore is doing on that same topic we are talking about, redirecting the people's mind towards another way of getting it done. Do you see anything? Maybe somebody is trying to make things happen, or is something like someone like a genius that is trying to change the narrative? An honest question, please.
Hold on, rephrase that question because I don't think I quite get it.
Okay, we are talking about a system that is not working. And we have been complaining a lot about this kind of leaders, different system, different political party has been producing leaders in Nigeria. And yet it's like nothing changed. Now, put Sowore somewhere. Try to study where he's coming from and what he starts doing and his space within the political space and what he believes. Do you see it as a direction towards our new movement environment that we should all go to?
Okay, let me answer it this way.
All right.
One of the reasons why I put support behind Sowore and people like Prince Adewale is simply because they're just different from their presentation is completely different from the status quo, the normal politicians I know. So as somebody that want to try something different, they believe that the same thing over and over is insanity. That's the only reason. Even if I disagree, I may personally not like him, I may personally not like the person, automatically I say, okay, I have to try something new, something different. You understand? A different kind of person, different personality. But then look at other Nigerians, we tell you that you are not presidential. And when you ask them why is not president, look at, they will give you an example of a typical politician they are used to. They will say because this person is not doing things like them, so therefore they are not supporting that person. And I will ask, and that goes to what my sister is saying.
You want to do the same thing the same way, and you expect different results. They will say, we can't, like Remy will say, hey, I can't support a person because compared to other politicians, they first went through this and that, Senate, House, and governor before they became president. So you must do the same. They will tell Prince Adewale that thing. They will tell Sowore that kind of thing. And I'm like, okay. So everyone else has been senator and governor before president and gave you the same results. I mean, so doesn't that tell you that maybe that should no longer be your criteria for who should become your president? So it tells you what my sister is saying. The Nigerians themselves have to change the way they think. You understand? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mike. Thank you. Because they are thinking the same way and they are producing the same leader. You believe a leader has to go through this have to come the same way you are used to, and then you wonder why you are getting the same leaders. You know.
Okay,
So
I want to push up a bit. Sorry. Do you see what they are doing presently? If Nigerians can actually key in behind this movement, do you see if Nigeria produce a leader through that movement, even if that person is a devil, do you think that devil can be able to rubbish Nigeria? If this what they are preaching actually come to a name light, and Nigerians were actually awoken to see and work towards the freedom of their country, and they elect somebody, even if that person is a devil, do you think that person can be able to do rubbish around Nigeria with what they were bringing on board, with the kind of the movement, kind of ideology, the mindset of people that want to bring them to power? And unfortunately, maybe that person they are supporting is not really a good person. But the people bringing bringing the person to position actually know they were aware of what they want. Do you think that kind of a leader can rubbish them?
Rubbish them? I mean,
yes, I think being a movement like what Sowore Adewale, what they are preaching, a kind of society they want to produce a leader for them. And do you think if people come together to produce a leader through that movement, do you think the leader will be able to rubbish their aim and objective?
So if they produce a leader through the movement of Prince Adewale or Sowore,
this awareness, this consciousness.
Okay,
that
so
they are
would that
trying to
leader
bring
be a
about.
good leader or bad leader? Is that what you're asking me?
Yes, if that leader is even if the leader is a bad leader, can he rubbish their goals? Because I believe at that particular period, they will have a pushback towards anybody that want to govern them.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You see people have opportunity to engage them because those kind of people are coming to you to talk to you, right? Before they get there. You see, one of the main reasons why, like, I'll be honest with you, let me first, before I answer your question, I will tell you number one reason why Nigerians usually turn against, I will tell number one reason why some people would not like Prince Adewale or Sowore or someone, simply because maybe they don't like something about them, personally. Like, there's something personally I don't like about Sowore, and that's why I will call him to talk about it when he was there. But I will not say because of something I don't like personally about someone, I will not dump the person. Like, okay, no, I discard you because even if the guy was a guy that me and him we grew up together and I hate him, we're worst enemy as a child. And I feel like, okay, he's trying to run for office now, and I feel like, hey, he can do better than what's already there. I will still support that person because I'm not electing you because of my own personal thing or because for my own personal feeling. I'm electing you because I want you to go and do a job. You understand? So I never sorry, I went to one of the rally he did in 2019 when he first came out, and we're there. They engaged him, and there were some things he said he was going to do differently. And once he made that statement and he articulated, and all this that I would do differently, he broke it down, right? And I'll give you one simple one. One example was that if he becomes president like the Lagos airport, that all these leaders have been ruling and don't see anything wrong with that airport. That's something as simple as making an airport look like just function where there's no beggars, no extorters working there.
He said he addressed how we tackle it. How he will hire in Nigeria, the husband as managing airport in New York to come and manage that airport. And just something that simple, just solving a simple problem. I'm like, okay, that already proved that you're more competent than who we already have there. And then he broke down more other things. Yeah? So I'm like, okay, you already break down what you're gonna some basic things like that. And I was like, okay, you've proven yourself. And Prince Adewale came, he talks, we engaged him, he broke down things very, he break down. This is not just I will do this when I enter. No. He broke it down. He broke down how the Nigerian army they still using British colonial training manual when Nigeria terrain is far different from European terrain in terms of warfare. I'm like, okay, this guy here, he got something. This somebody I know that he knows what the heck. You understand? He has a plan. He has idea how to change some fundamental things. So they prove themselves to me. But whether now I like them as individuals is irrelevant. If I'm looking for a leader, I'm not looking to come and manage my house. I'm looking to come and manage the country for everyone. So to answer your question, one of the advantage that can convince us that maybe when they go there, it will be difficult for them to rubbish us like the other people are rubbishing us is the fact that they are coming to talk to us one-on-one before they get there. So we have the opportunity actually to make them what we want them to be. So these are I will tell you that why I agree with my sister that Nigerians are the problem. We are our own problem. Literally, these people that want to be president are coming to us. So we have opportunity to make the leader that we want. You understand? These are people that have political party, platform to be like literally the avenue to become president of Nigeria. And they are coming to you. You understand? They like you and I can talk to somebody that can become your president. And you don't see that as an advantage for change. Literally everything you have or you want President Adewale Sowore or whoever already that's running, that's coming here to talk to you, any kind of change that you want, you have the opportunity to pour that change, even if they don't have it, the idea. You have the opportunity to pour the idea in their heads right now. Things that you want and this idea, strategies you have opportunity one-on-one to show him the formula right now. Give him all the formula, the solution to Nigeria's problem, hand it to him, and then say, now let me make you the president. This is the opportunity these guys are giving you. And guess what Nigerians are doing? They are just squandering it. And they will wait till a typical politician will come next. The people that will never that will never come here to talk to you. They wait for them to run next election, and you're gonna say, oh, they are more presidential and they have more chance to win. Let's just vote for them. And then you come back and cry again. It just tells you that people are just as good as the leader they produce. Or should I say the leader is just as good as the people they produce. So a leader of people is a reflection of the leader is a reflection of the people. So the Nigerian people themselves are the problem. And that's what Madam Sita is trying to say. So why are we crying? If we want to change our situation, we just have to change the way we think, the way we do things. And it's very clear by what we see display. Somebody is coming to you, say he wants to be your president. Even if you don't like, that's an opportunity for you to give that person all the formula to what you want. And say, I have an opportunity to make my own president. Give him the formula. And just make him the president, make him go there and change things. But you just say, nah, go to hell, man. I don't like your face. I don't like the way you do things. What are you talking about, man? The issue with Sowore is there. I was ready to discuss it with him. Like, guy, I don't like this about you. What's up with that, But hey, that I may suspect it may affect you and it may affect my desire when you become president too. So here's my formula. Can you, that's why I was here to discuss. I'm not going to say because I didn't like that thing. I'll just, or what it did hurt my feeling now, I would throw him away, throw him in the trash. That's the difference between me and some people,
Mike, you did you did a great job there. I know that you are, as you're always, objective. Very good. Thank you very much, sir. Only that one thing that you forgot to know there is that it is a monetized system, money politics, and then a court election. Nobody say they will vote now like we did for Europe and America that we can be sure that our vote will be counted. But votes don't count in Nigeria. Look at the primaries also, that's where, man. But, the way you just talk, man, you just talk about it. So that means we are now 4 people in the house tonight that have the interest of the common man of the country at heart. I really thank you. The rest people, you can just forget them. Omoruyi, thank you. Mike, thank you. Foley, thank you. And I thank myself, You know what I'm saying? Because whatever we're doing, so we shouldn't forget that factor, that money factor, okay? Monetized factor, okay? Thank you very much, 4 of us. Mike,
Thank
you are my brother
you.
now.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. I want to close in 10 minutes. I would like to hear final submission if anyone has any.
Oh,
Thank
all right, all right. I think I've been here since almost. I think I started the program with one man, and I'm still here. So I actually always want to use this platform to be able to speak to Nigerians who believe in Nigeria causes, that we can change our narrative, we can change the story, but we cannot change it by repeating the same mistake that we have been making. We have to rearrange and redirect our plan towards our electioneering system. And I'm urging all the Nigerians that is listening here today that the race is just a marathon race. It's not a race that we believe we can actually achieve within a seconds or an hours. And I will urge every one of us to keep pushing till we get a Nigeria of our dream. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Foley. I appreciate your time here and for bringing awareness on Sowore's politics. So I would like to hear from Mr. Adewale.
Hey, I'm back again. How's everybody doing?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. How you doing? You're doing a good job, my sister. You're doing an excellent job.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank
So
you.
you trying to round up early today?
We started at I think 2 p.m. or 1 p.m.
Oh wow.
Yeah, 1 p.m. I started with I was watching in the background. I wasn't on the panel, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh
It's
wow.
because it's also like 8 hours and 29 minutes. So I wanted
Mm.
to shut it down at least before the 9 o'clock,
Oh,
nine,
okay.
I mean, 9 hours. Yeah.
That's awesome. Um um what else am I gonna talk about? Uh let me I forgot my line of thought.
No, it's
What
no
can
your round up. It's round up in 10 minutes. Say your round up.
I know. Tony,
No,
your
there's
own.
no rush. Take your time.
I
Take your
mean, I've listened to so many people talk about. Hey, I've listened to so many people's uh analysis, everything today. It's good to talk. It means we have everything in common. And what I've seen is that the way Nigerians are so passionate about discussing the Nigerian issue is so. I find it very fascinating because maybe people do not realize that we have a lot of things in common in a way that make us to, go a different path. We achieve things in our own ways, but I think we have a bright future ahead if we can just be patient and at the same time listen to one another. Maybe we'll make a great headway in the nearest future. I like to. I love listening to people. I like to, tap from people's knowledge and the way they see things differently. And I think that's one good quality about myself because sometimes I just be in the background listening to others and, watch us disagreed to agree sometimes. And I think that's a unique part of who we are as a Nigeria. But that's what I got. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Adewale. I appreciate that. So, Mr. Tony or Mike, who would like to go?
Okay, I can go. You know, so Mike is one of the August now. Thank you so much. Yeah. Me and Mike we always align, you know, because Mike cares about, once upon a time when I talk about it, say that this man a good man. When I say that I'm from a good mother and Mike is from a good mother, remember? So because you can see the way he just addressed this just now. You said that it's unfortunate that things are like that. So and the one thing we all have to agree that our country is not moving like a normal human society. It's moving like in the jungle, bush, Africa, forest, Congo gorilla forest. And then that's what we all should be saying. We should be hammering on that so that those people that are in charge, that occupy those government offices, will be making the change. You know what I'm saying? So know that why some of us already see what is on ground, and then you see it, and then you are not living in Nigeria. People that are living in Nigeria, like Foley, like some other guys, when they are speaking, these people will have it that useless audacity to come and be challenging them. Now they verse me, because things are not okay. A country no benzene, sometimes they use German, no petrol, no light, no water, no security, no food. What the hell? That country is working. We should be patient for what? Are you look? You see, when people don't dive in now, you come in the country to be better. So the country should be getting better bit by bit. You know what I'm saying? It should be getting better. So 2 years is enough, or 1.5 years. Okay, bit by bit. So people will be patiently. So now this will be like this. Not everything just going down, and then people are coming here to say that no, you just come and talk down on Nigerians, Nigeria abroad. Is that the fact that you are in abroad? It signifies that the Nigeria is a bad place. I hope fall is still there. Fall is still there. Take this man and say to your Oga. Tell him say we support him. Mike support him. Mike support him. I support him, and then Omori support him, including yourself. So we are 4 tonight. And then I know that Chioma, as a moderator, she will not take any stand, but she's very kind in her heart. Also, she wants to see our country working. Not coming here to try to be politically correct, and then be talking boo, and then they get the abusing for the comment section. I don't care. I'm ready to take any insult. At least if I know that that insult will make Nigeria to work, and by extension, Black Africans, because that's the same problem. You go to Haiti, the same thing. You go to Mongolia, now the same thing. Anyway, Black people they are useless. So why can't we make that change? Let's make the correction. Let's be call it spade a spade, so that people can be able to see the realities on ground and then try to make the change. Not be say you can't say, yeah, we would. Okay, by the way, who is going to adjust those constitution? You see, these thief people went there for all these so-called legislators that don't call honorable excellency. What is excellency? Is it rabbit? Rabbit? I mean, a rat? Excellency? Honorable rats? That say that the snake swallow money? Then now they call excellency. Hey, the governor of this. No governor in Nigeria, no president, no minister, no commissioner. Thank you, sir.
You're awesome, Mr. Tony. Thank you so much. That was an excellent submission. I appreciate you always supporting me. So, Mike, it's your turn.
Yeah, Choma, man. Yeah. Good job. You're doing a good job, man.
Thank you so much. Coming from you, I appreciate that.
You see, if it's coming from you, it's sincere. That's sincerity. But no problem. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, it's I just think um I'm not saying I'm a supporter. At this point, I'll be honest with you. The only person I'm supporting is as far as the non um what they call it, the non-traditional politician is Prince Adewale that's coming tomorrow. Like Sowore hasn't really convinced me to support him like that. But what I do appreciate is the fact that he's presenting himself to engage people. So I have to give him that respect. I have to take that, give him the respect that hey, you're engaging people and any whatever issue or idea or vision, desire, whatever you want, he's giving you opportunity to say, hey, look, present it to me, let's work together and things like that. So I have to give him that respect. I don't know why people are just dismissing that. Anyone that does that, even with one of the worst politicians in Nigeria, decide to come and start engaging me one on one to say, I will begin to give him respect because you give me opportunity to see what's wrong with you and change you or change it or mold you or something. So we have to give the guy that respect that he's able to just come and engage people, giving you opportunity to create your own president. So him coming to talk to you is basically telling you, hey, create your own president. I'm here. Make what? Let's discuss. Like, what do you want me to become? What do you want me to do? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing right? So that's what he's doing. So we should give him that respect. Him and Prince Adewale is coming tomorrow, and I don't know any other politician that's doing it. I may not be aware of anyone that's doing that. We should give them that respect that they are coming, and we should, in fact, see them as opportunity to wrestle power. They're giving us your chance to use our power. They're giving us the power to use they're giving us the chance to use our power to wrestle power. That's what they are doing. So let's give those guys respect for doing that. Again, there's some issue I with Sowore, but I haven't had a chance to bring it out in front of him. Maybe he can change my mind. But there's a particular issue I have with him. But I didn't get a chance to ask him today because one man didn't want me to. I don't know why. Or maybe he claimed Sowore wanted to leave. But like I said, Nigerians should understand that if you want change, it's not by crying like babies. That's old. By now, you should already get that. I don't know. Don't we people get tired of doing the same thing? Even in your own personal life, you're doing this thing. You have to be re-examining yourself every 5 years to see something you've been doing over and over and reshape your life, reshape yourself, reshape your thinking. It's like for decades I've been in Nigeria the same way, just crying every day, crying and condemning. Oh, the country is useless. Nigeria is useless. Oh, is it bad. Dude, is that way to solve problem? You don't solve problem like that, man. What is it that's bad? Bring it to the table. Start studying it. The why I respect. I think we need to start learning from advanced countries. When Europeans, Asians, Chinese people, they see obstacle, they start studying that obstacle and figuring out to go over it. These people are advancing technologically. They will look at the moon and say, okay, this is a big obstacle. How can we land a robot there within this amount of time? And they begin to study the obstacle it take, to go over to get there. But Africans, little obstacle of getting leadership right. We can't even solve it. We are crying instead of solving it. I can cry and solve your problem. I can be a victim. First of all, nobody respect the victim. If you're playing victim, nobody will respect you. People respect fighters, respect intelligent, ideologies, visionaries, thinkers. They don't respect victims, man. If you're a victim, they only give you, they only console you, pat you in the back, and say, "Okay, go and sit down." You're worthless because you have nothing to offer but tears. So nobody respect victims, man. That's why your leaders do not respect you because you are just a bunch of crybabies, man. And Nigeria needs to stop doing that. They look ridiculous, man. Always crying. Oh, country bad. Oh, that country, it's finished. It's bad. Oh, leaders are bad. Oh, look, we are babies. How can you be beaten and expect you to cry? Why you cry? Are you kidding me? You're a grown man, dude. Man, you guys are. How can you be a man and be crying? Come on, man. The way is not to be crying. Stop calling on platform to cry. Come on platform to present ideas, man. We don't create platform to come together and be crying. We create a platform to come educate each other. If you have ideas on how to solve one problem, bring it to the platform and present it. Maybe the leaders can hear and learn from your ideas. In fact, the leaders are watching us. Do you think leaders get anything from hearing you cry? They get something from what they when they tune in. Maybe you can give them idea that they don't know. If your leaders are dummies, then come here and present ideas to them now so they can hear you and say, oh wow, I didn't know this. I didn't know I can solve the problem like this. And then they can be solving it. Let's come together and be putting ideas together, solutions. Not come here together and be crying like kids, man. After you don't cry, then you go home and do what? Come on, man. Yeah, thank you, Chama. That's what I have to say, man.
Thank you, Mike. So I would like to hear, since Babati was here, I'd like to hear his final submission, and then after that, I will give Mr. Ola 5 minutes to give us his overall thoughts about Sowore's visit to our platform today. So, Baba T, the floor is yours, sir.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I came in earlier. I came back for Foley. I left. I was going to ask some questions for him, but I will reach out to him in private. Yes, but sure, it's not going to change his ways. He's going to be who he is, and the question is his approach effective? The question is no, and he's not willing to change. I mentioned earlier, absolutism approach is not effective if you want to grow a political movement, and that is his own way of doing things. And wish him luck. That's what it is. But I'm going to come back tomorrow because that is the interview I'm really looking forward to. I think he has something to offer. I think he is a brilliant mind that I really admire from afar, and I think we'll learn a lot. It's just that he needs to. Is brilliant. It's just that Nigerians are not too receptive to nerds. I'm using that word loosely now. Don't want to cut it, but he's a very smart individual. But Nigerians don't value intellect as much in the political space. So how we navigate that space is left. I don't know. But I'm gonna come back here tomorrow and jump on the panel and ask some questions from Adewale, and we'll see how it goes from there. But the show thing is. It's not going to change. It's not going to embrace other people. It's not going to embrace new ideas. It's not willing to compromise. And the politicking, you have to compromise, not in terms of your core values, but in terms of the approach, like I mentioned before earlier. And it doesn't want to do that. So how effective that is, in a long time, I don't know.
Sorry, let me ask you a question. Do you think we are focusing on more teaching him how to play politics than actually just seeing him as someone that's presenting himself, or working on how he will govern? Because it looks like what people are complaining about is how he's doing politics. What is my business the way he does his own politics? I'm more interested in what can you do when you get there.
Yeah, but even the governance part, I think, for me personally, is what is concerning, because you cannot. You remember when he met Abubakar, the former military president, during the peace accord agreement, and the guy said jokingly, "If you become president, you're going to lock everybody up." And she would say, "Yes, everybody. I'm going to." You can. That is not the best way to approach.
I get that. You and I can agree that that's maybe not smart politics, but
Yeah.
how is that you and I's objective about him? I mean, like,
it's not
if the guy is foolish enough to talk a way that's not so smart, but that's not my issue. My problem.
I get you.
You get what I'm saying? Like, okay, does that display that if you become president, does that show a attribute of a bad, like you perform badly, a bad performer?
Not at all, because he said his integrity is what matters to him. But I'm talking about the politics, because perception is reality in politics.
Yeah, but why do we care about politics? Why don't we just care about results?
Unfortunately, that is the reality. So you don't do what you believe is right. You do what is necessary, even if it's not that right.
Yeah, but the issue is you have issue with him because he's not a good politician. Why?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but you must win first to govern, right? That's the first step.
Yeah, but that's not your issue, though. That shouldn't be your problem. That's his problem. Your problem is, hold on, listen. If he doesn't play good politics for him to win, that's his problem. Your problem should be, hey, if you do win, what I need you to do? What can you do? That should be your problem. Your problem should not be how he's gonna win or how he's gonna lose. That's his problem. You understand?
Because you talked about Spicer hits, right? You remember in 19 when he ran for office, actually contributed to his campaign. So I'm not too worried about him governing as much. I know he has to tweak some few things there, but you need to win first.
I'm not.
Yeah,
The market is not
but why
my
do you care about he needs to win first? That's his duty. That's
because
his job, not your job. It's his
no,
job to go and win. It's not your job.
because that is the first step to what I want him to do. So if you feel the first step, you can't jump the hurdle, and it's not. That's my point. I
Okay,
believe.
so I think what you should be doing is then go and apply to be his campaign manager or campaign
No,
expert.
no,
Because if that's my issue with him, then I would have came here and say, hey, look, this is what I want. I want to be your campaign advisor, and
Mike,
then show
hold
you
on.
how to do this. But that's not
Hold
my
on. Hold on
issue.
now.
Yeah.
Just a question. I've been talking to Foley for the past 5 years, on and off the platform. So it's not like I'm just blabbing my mouth online. We do have conversations about how to make the party better. And I always talk about the local politics. I do engage the AAC people. So I'm not just telling you based on just online rhetoric. I actually talk to them about
I know you talk to them, which is exactly what we're doing today, talking to him, right? Talking to them.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm saying is, why talk to them about how they are doing their stuff? Why not talk to them about, hey, if you get to power, this is the formula I want to give you to solve the problem I want to be solved in that country. Now, if he choose to play, not be smart, good enough with his politics to get there, well, that's his loss, not yours. It shouldn't be his way of doing his politics or trying to get to where he's trying to go. Should not be your issue. Now, if that's my issue, if it's your issue, then advice I'll give you an nice. Let's go and join their party and be a member of their party, and then we'll go to their meetings and discuss our strategy, how it's going, how it's not good, how it's good with them. But we are not member of their party. So how they are running their party affairs shouldn't be our business. It shouldn't be our problem. Because what I notice is that when I listen, most of the time people are engaging him. It's like it's a waste of time when they keep asking him, why don't you go and be a senator? Why don't you go? What the hell is your business whether I become a senator or not?
I don't do, Mike. This is what I'm saying. I don't. If you notice, when I engage him, when I mentioned earlier about this fallible attitude that he has, and I said the party should be bigger than him, doesn't stop him from doing what he wants to do. I'm saying that there can be other voices that will win elections, like Foley talked about. He said they won a seat in Jigawa. I'm not sure where he mentioned that somebody won a councillorship under the AAC. That is what I am more interested in under the AAC. So when
so I'm more interested in how their strategy about more
like for the local, like he is federal, he wants presidency, he wants the bigger picture, but his personality affects other people because they see the party as a Sowore party. So when I engage them, is more of how do you develop or grow the movement beyond Sowore, where he is still the head of the party, but you have other people at local government level. That's my own interest in their own movement. So I'm not even, but
okay. As it is, Sowore doesn't come on to engage people about his movement or his party. He comes to engage you about him becoming president.
No,
so if he's here to engage us about him becoming president, so why don't we focus on why he should be president, or if you become president, this is what I want you to do, or why I think you should not be my president because of this and that. He came to engage us about him becoming president. He didn't come to engage us about how he should play politics. He didn't come to say, guys, I'm playing politics. I need you guys to tell me what I'm doing wrong, or I should play politics, or am I playing, or what I should do with my party. Or that's not what he's there to engage us about. So I wonder why people engage him about that.
Because like I said, I think you do not get what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if you listen to me engage Foley earlier, I said Onokon Waja, right? He wants to change the politics. Somebody brought up the idea of using the court system to change the politics. Somebody wants to do citizen engagement, blah, 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 blah. So he wants to change the whole system. But believe me, if he becomes president, he can do it from top. Some people like me believe grassroots is where you start.
Fine. So BT, see what you're saying right now.
Yeah.
You believe the way to solve it is from the bottom. He believes way to solve it from the top.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he has found his own discovery on how to solve it from the top. You have found your discovery on how to solve it from the bottom.
Now, so you know what I'm saying. I'm saying even in that AAC, people like Foley actually agree with me. But if Omoyele Sowore did differ slightly on that, if you see the Foley talk about grassroots movement and building coalition, and the idea that we want ready enough for prime time, Foley does. We have talked to him about it. So I'm saying that in that AAC, you need more of that. Where if you believe in A, I believe in B, you believe in C.
You know what our problem is in our country? We
is
spend too much energy on things that are not important. Like we are spending energy on how arguing about how a party should be run, right? Or run, whatever. How a guy is not doing it right, run a party well, and how it's a waste of time. I think what I'm serious, like it's just a waste. What I see Nigerians do a lot is when they want to take a journey of 1,000 miles, they start argument on the first step. I'm
Mike,
like,
that's
dude,
what you're doing right now.
huh?
But I think Mike is, because politics is a game of interest. My own interest in politics is local. It is local government council. That's always been my thing. So, and if I have members of your political party that also believe in what I believe, and they are making moves, and I'm seeing that they're making moves, that is my thing in your party. It doesn't mean that we have to agree on everything. Your approach might be different. So it's not like we are arguing or just
Maybe you should join the party then. Join AAC. You know?
How do you know I'm not involved?
Are you AAC member?
How do you know? How do you know?
Okay. If you are, then it's legitimate then.
So
if you're a member, then I agree with you. But if you're not, then I disagree with you.
Yeah, no, because I have a friend. I said it on the show. It was a counselor that I kind of cheated in his move. He was from 15 to 19. He was supposed to go for second term, but he chose to run for assembly of the state, and he lost. But I'm involved in local politics. I make a public in it. I have interest in.
Okay, you're making sense now. You're making sense now. So if you're involved in politics, then that conversation will make sense. But if you're not involved in politics, you are just somebody that's hanging out there.
So
want to start telling politicians how to do things.
Let me give you just what I believe we can do at the local level. You know how somebody will come and say, well, we have all these small scale businesses, let's give them more money so that they can do that. No, see, there's a skills deficit in that middle for the value chain of anything you invest in with this with these people at local level. And that is what we need to fix. And that is my own inroads into local politics.
But Babati, I don't think Sowore ever stopped anybody from coming to join. But hold on, let me say this now, it's important. I don't think he ever. Remember this guy, what's his name? That guy that has this channel called Worship Media. I think I forgot, is that Igbo guy. You know, the guy used AAC party to run for governorship in Enugu State in 2019. You know that, right?
You mean Chidi?
Yeah, Chidi. Yeah, he ran as a governor of Enugu State.
Yes.
That is when Sowore was running for president in 2019. That was when I was really supporting Sowore. I remember very well. So he's not stopping anyone to come and use this party to run for local offices. The only thing is maybe he's not recruiting. Maybe can accuse him of that. But it's not stopping anyone from coming to use their party platform to run for local distance. So if we want to do that, I think
no, people do. Like, let me make some things public. People will run, people fund everything like that. What I'm saying is, for local, the approach to federal is different from state. Okay, but I said earlier, the way people perceive you might be reality. Doesn't mean it's the fact. But unfortunately, in our political space, the way you perceive, even the guy Sowore today said that he knows that unfortunately he is still seen as being bigger than the party, where it tends to overshadow the way people see AAC. And he said it himself that they need to do a better job of making AAC the brand where he falls under, as opposed to him being too bigger than the party. And he agreed with me on that position. So that's what I was talking about in terms of local politics, where if I say AAC, let's follow a belief system that you agree with, not Sowore necessarily, but they believe in whatever he believes. So it's not like we are too far off from what we are fighting.
Yeah, but BT probably is trying to set a record because he knows exactly what he stands for and he knows exactly what he want to do. Probably want to do like a Awolowo because that is what you will be accusing Awolowo of also because, the leader that doesn't want to give power to others is because because he's coming to take over and make the rapid change.
Okay. Okay, Tony. But thank you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Adewale's thing.
Yes. So, Mr. Ola, I know this is your first time coming in. do you have anything you would like to say on Sowore joining our platform today as our guest?
Well, hi everyone. But yeah, the thing is, well, Sowore has not changed, and yeah, he appears to have some nice programs on paper, but the thing is, how visible are all those programs? Because we have to be practical in our approach. You see, everything is presenting. It make if you are not taking an approach that will take you to that position for you to be able to execute it, then it doesn't make sense. So whatever we are doing, whatever we are saying, is just some kind of exercise. We are just doing some kind of verbal exercises and just to keep ourselves busy. You know, I'm one of those people that believe that if you really need power, you have to compromise. Because assuming we are 200 million, you are dealing with 200 million people. And how many people are just perfectionists or purists like you are, that you think that, okay, everything have to be perfect? It's impossible. So you have to realize that you have to work with everyone. What you want to do is to be in a situation whereby you can guide everybody. So the way it's going to me, that's why I don't personally, it's good, I need to sensitize some people. But when I look at it from the political angle, for me to even be able to pin something and to say, okay, I want to support this guy, I see it as a waste of time. Because why will I waste my time for what I don't believe is realistic? I think most people here that have heard me before, they know my position. We don't need a perfectionist. We don't need a saint to put Nigeria right. We only need people that know what it takes. Right, right?
Let me tell you one thing. What makes someone create what makes something a crime is if it is codified.
Yeah.
So there are something you do, people will say, oh, this is immoral, but not necessarily a crime. But if you put that immoral thing in the code, then it becomes codified. Like many things you do now, if you practice Sharia now, many things, immoral things we do now immediately become illegal. So it's not a matter of whether criminal or whatever. If you say someone is a criminal, the person must be convicted. If the person has never been convicted, as far as I'm concerned, the person is legally qualified. So the way Sowore is going, that perfect person you cannot see, because even if you were a military officer, you were not likely to even achieve that in a complex society like Nigeria.
Well, when you say you don't need a saint, what do you mean?
Now, I don't need someone that is absolute, a sinless. Someone that is a messianic in nature, that, okay, this one has never sinned in his life. He has never committed anything wrong. So I don't want...
If I give you two options, hold on. If I give you two options to pick as your president, I bring one person that's never committed sin in his life, never stolen money in his life, and I bring another person that has stolen, but it's also good. Who will you pick?
I will choose competence over the offense you've committed. The only thing is,
no. Hold on. They are equally competent. Let's say that they're equally competent, but one has stolen before.
That's another thing entirely. If you've
it's
never
the same thing.
Before,
no. It's the same thing. Chama, are you with me?
No.
You say you don't hold on. You said it. You say you don't want someone that's
wait. We have to talk within a context, so we don't just need to expand unnecessarily. You are saying if you bring, okay, let's say we have a version of Tinubu that has never stolen money before and has never been accused of any crime, and another version of Tinubu that we know that he has stolen, he has been convicted before. So two different things. The two are equally competent and will be tested. Then I will go for someone that has never been accused.
But I will accuse the version has never stolen before, has never been accused before. That's the logical choice.
No, see, the thing is this. I'm drawing this thing. See,
you can easily see from the way Sowore presents some of his cases that whether he's doing that thing intentionally, just knowing the consequence will be that he will not get to that place, or he's doing that ignorantly. Look, the way he's talked sometimes, let me think, make me uncomfortable. Let me believe that this guy does not really understand the problem of this country.
How do you think he will perform if he wins?
I would rather, okay, if he wins, let's assume that if Sowore won today and is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, you are the president, but all your members of the National Assembly, they are different party, and you are the only president with your own party. How are you going to control the National Assembly? How are you going to deal with the complexity in our ethnic structure in that country? So look at what Jonathan tried to do to convince everyone.
Ola, that's not what I ask you. Ola, how will he perform in the area where he has absolutely power to perform?
That question you are asking, the answer you want me to give is not realistic. Can't you get? We must get there before you can even start saying that. I told you,
no. Based on impression is given. That's what I'm asking.
There's no impression you want to give to me that will be more than that of Buhari Diagbo, or that will be more than that of Murtala Mohammed. And we know what happened to those people. Even good Lord Jonathan with good intention, we know I was.
But the way we have to pick our leader has to be based on impression they give us now.
Yeah, the impression he gave me now, I say, okay, I cannot pick him as a president. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Because the way because he's playing too much saint. He's too much of a saint.
You know, it doesn't sound like someone that is competent, because when you are competent, you will know the complexity in the and how corrupt the society is. And
he doesn't know. He doesn't know how corrupt Nigeria is.
No, now wait now, because the way it is providing solution, you understand. You may know someone from something from somewhere. This country is corrupt, and I'm going to deal with that corruption. But you don't really know the task you are even going to face fighting that corruption.
So you know more than Sowore that's been fighting corruption with Sahara Reporter, that's been exposing things. So you know more than him. You know Nigerian corruption more than Sowore. Is that what you're telling me?
This one is not a matter of whether I know more than him or not. I will use it from the experience.
But you say he doesn't know. For you to say what someone doesn't know, that means
it appears to me that he doesn't know.
Mike,
he appears to me.
So I can close the show.
All right, let me get up, man, because I'll just go on night with these kind of people, man. The way Nigerians, the way you talk here, I'm telling you.
No.
Let me leave you guys, man. Let me just bounce, man.
Thank you for coming.
So it appears to me that he is very good with words, but he does not really have the tactics to solve the problem. The other one thing is for you to say something, but when you get there, you start complaining. We heard that, okay, when we were promoting Buhari, we were promoting him based on he has done it before, that's when he will just go to that place, everything will clear. Under 2 months, we started hearing story. Yeah, it's not his fault. It's the people that he appointed. Who cares? Who cares? You are still going to work with the people. So if Sowore is getting to that place, he's still going to work with the people. So if you don't really understand how corruption works and how corruption can consume you or can empower, can overpower you, can overtake you, then why should I trust you? I would rather trust a thief that knows that knows how to catch another thief. Because to me, when you call yourself a politician, the first thing that comes to my mind is this guy is a potential corrupt person. But I want to see your template, how you push other corrupt politicians out, how you force them not to be able to be as corrupt as you. Because my own ideology is this: among 100 corrupt people, one person wants to be at the top and want to be the absolute corrupt person while pushing another person out. That is the way I see others. If you ask me for Tinubu whether it's corrupt today, I say, yeah, Tinubu is corrupt. At least in comma, because that's my perception of him. Whether I'm correct or not correct is immaterial. But I've been able to see how he eliminated some petty corrupt people. Petty corrupt people without necessarily sending police after them. What we want to do, we want to trace everything you do. Okay, oh, we have about, you have a way to collect that money that, okay, money is a singing. Oh, I find a way that money is no longer to be a singing, so that we can reduce this corruption. Those are the type of people I want. But I don't want someone that will be promising me that, okay, oh, you are going to lock everyone up. You are still going to use police. You can even give them, you can ask the police to do something and they still not complete, because you cannot be everywhere at all the time. You still have to trust people. So to me, I've never hidden my own idea of art of fighting. I'm an institutional person. I want someone that will be able to build institutions and processes that we eliminate, rather than someone that say, okay, I want to go aggressive by doing some kind and picking people, because those people too, they fight back. We are talking of a country that, okay, if you pick A knows that by the time A points to B, it's going to come to C. So before it comes to C, all of them, they'll be planning how to make sure you are not successful. Because when you look at the corridor of power today, how many people can you really point to that okay, this person is not a corrupt person? How many of them? And you want to be the holy of holies. So the approach to me is not going to yield results. So that's how I see it. So thank you, Shoma.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ola. So I want to give my final submission, more like announcement. We have another show tomorrow. It's a Prince Adewale. He'll be here at 4:00 p.m., which is 10 p.m. UK time. So I guess we're excited to have a real prince that is a politician that will come and be our guest tomorrow. So you guys stay tuned for tomorrow. And I would like to thank all the panelists and our viewers. I would like to thank the panelists that actually engaged with me today. I will start with Baba, Mr. Tony, my favorite, Foley, Madame Zita, Obeni, Comrade Omorie, Mr. Adewale, Mr. Ola, Mike, and Sibidi. I promised to give you extra time to speak because you left early and you didn't get a chance to speak. So, and Sibidi, I owe you extra time when I engage with you another time. And last but not least, Rational Mind. And thank you, One Man, and thank you to all the comment section. And I would like to highlight the super chat from Ms. Doopsy. And so many others that super chatted. They're so kind. I appreciate them. So thank you, Ms. Doopsy, for the super chat. I appreciate it. And Ayo and so many other panelists. Thank you all for watching. See you later. Ta-ta. Bye-bye.